Hello, hello. Okay, we're on to our next game. Is this stream 4? Pretty sure. Stream 4? Pretty sure. Oh, I'm here. Where though? Oh, Evershade's here. Hey, good to see you. Yeah, I'm hearing myself, but I'm gonna figure out what tab. There. Are you Evershade? Yeah, I think I found it. Awesome, awesome. Yeah, there's stream 4. How are you doing? Oh. Good? That's good. Let me load the game real quick. Okay. Okay, so we managed to continue the dynasty of Queen Violetta II. And Overshade's back in. Man, Overshade, I'm glad you're here. 11,000. I keep forgetting how rich you are. It's insane. So last time, let me see, what were we doing? Last time we had the queen. No, actually, last stream we're continuing off the dynasty we haven't finished yet. That's right, we're still in the middle of a dynasty. Or a game. But we're in a 4-way deadlock. Basically, every faction, or every person basically, the Patricians, the March, the Coast, and the King both have the missions for them to beat the game are like super hard for them to complete. Because for me, the King, I know mine because I need to have faith in order to get the scepter, but there's 0 faith in all the kingdom. I forget what the other factions, what they needed to do, but they were also very far away from getting theirs, the Barons, the Counts, and the Coast. So the stream will either be really long, because we're in the end game, just someone needs to get their goal. So this could be like either a really quick stream, something happens and it turns the tables for one side, or it'll be a very long stream. So we'll see. I think we've already spent like 2 hours and 30 minutes in the last game. So surely it's not gonna last for another hour. I think it'll be like 30 minutes, maybe less. But we'll have to see. We'll have to see Overshade, I don't know. 14 or less farm for Barons, only stage 2. Oh, okay, yeah, Barons are really far away, huh? And farming is like 20 something, right? Yeah. I think it's gonna have to be one of you guys. I don't think I can get mine for a while. Because we have 0 faith. There's a 0% chance on all of my rolls for my thing. The Barons, it'd be really hard for them to get less than 14 farming. Unless like some Omega event happened and like the whole kingdom just burned. Which may happen. Who knows? Maybe we'll fight the Ashmedians again. We'll see. We've gotten the military up to an okay level. We'll see, we'll see. I guess while we're waiting, I can show you something I've been working on Overshade. Ashmead again? Dear Ninth? No. Okay, Overshade. I want to show you something I've been working on. Little tutorial. It's still relevant to King of the Castle. Here, let me something real quick. Oop, I've made a slideshow. So, King of the Castle. And this is Woods Dynasty. Basically, I'm compiling some stuff. We have the nobles, or the Barons of the March. And here's your slide, Overshade. You're a founding noble. You've been here since the first game. You're the richest noble. Participated in the Ashmead War. Later turned traitor, selling information to Ashmead. Was killed by the execution device he invented. Involved in a lot more. His catchphrase is red green. I think after every stream, I may compile some like stories for each character. And this is yours, mainly because you've been involved a lot more. I don't have everyone's. I'm sure I've missed some people. I haven't gone through all the streams yet. I've gone through like stream 1 and stream 2. We have N1. He's a founding noble. He has some stuff. Bob Ross. Honest Swede, he's done some stuff. But we may look at this later in the stream. I won't spoil it all yet. But I have compiled some things. Satin Flowers is here too. Okay, cool. Hey, Satin Flowers. There's a lot more, but I want to wait until we get more people in. Great production value. Google Slides. Hey, Combo Lurker, welcome back. Looks nice. Yeah, we'll go. I made some slides, so we'll go through the slides. So one can make a story out of this. Oh yeah, dude. It's actually insane. Actually, let me show you one more slide. Okay. Okay, so we have the timeline. I need to bring up my... Oh, shoot, no. Oops. Wait. I just need to bring this tab over. So here's our timeline so far. And I made this real quick. There's a lot more events that are big and significant in between stuff. But we started with Wood. He was our main dude at the very start. That was the first game I've ever played. Then we go to the Wood the second. She did not last very long at all. Then the kingdom falls to Ashmead. She gets executed. We have this long period. I've checked the dates on all the streams. And there's this long period between Queen Clovia took over. And I guess that's like the recovery from the Ashmeadian War, where there was no king. The king was executed, so the nobles were squabbling amongst each other. Queen Clovia reigned for a little bit, but then like the peasants revolted. Boy, would yeah, she did. She did. Ashmeadian War was not good. We had Queen Clovia. Yeah, the peasants. I think we went bankrupt or something, and the peasants revolted. She was also killed. Then we had an era of instability. Basically, like the kingdom was together, but there was no king. The nobles had their stuff. We had farming 10, so like we were prospering, but the political landscape was really messed up. Then we had Violetta. Violetta had a full reign. She got the peasants to join her, and basically it was a great time. We're currently at Violetta the Second, which we've already played a lot of her stuff. So this goes on, and this is the start of her reign. We'll see if it ends up well, or if we get a good ending, or not a good ending. If we get a monarch ending, or we get one of the nobles endings. Which, if you guys get an ending, that'd be awesome too. Can only agree, says Overshade. Yeah, with the second, that was an awful reign. I think that was when I was getting a little bit war hungry. I went full military, and I was like, let's kill the Ashmeadians. And I was a bit of a tyrant. So we learned from that. Dumbo Lurker says, I like the effort you put into this. It looks great. Hey, thanks. I appreciate it. There's a lot more. But we'll wait until everyone's here. I won't spoil anymore. Appreciate it. I don't know. After the streams, especially yesterday, since we only streamed for like a little bit of time, I kind of felt like I wanted to do a bit more for a stream. Roach Mongol says, I saw a timeline of monarchs in the thumbnail that attracted my attention. Oh, really? You see it? I didn't realize it was in the thumbnail. Or maybe it was for whenever I had it up. I'll bring it up again. Maybe after we finish this dynasty, or once a lot of people join back in, and we'll go through the whole slideshow. It's not finished. I've added a lot of the significant nobles and characters in their events. I've most likely missed a lot, so I'm going to go back through the streams probably after this stream, file it again, and we'll do it. We'll go through it. Thank you guys for joining. Okay, I guess we're ready to begin the game, so let's go ahead. Alright, we're in the middle of the game still. We're at Spring 1018, Queen Violetta. Now, nobles list. Okay. The accounts have all three of their things. They only need to raise the kingdom's authority to at least 8. So the counts are probably the closest to winning. If they just raise the authority 2 more times, they'll win, I'm pretty sure. The March, they're going for sorcery, which will lower the region's total farming to 14 or less. Right now it's 10, 10, 6, that's 26. So they need to go from 26 to 14. That may take a little bit. Working and lurking, so I'll be voting and funding, but I might not jabber on. Oh, that's okay, Roach Mongol. Voting is fun enough. You don't have to participate if you can't. But we appreciate it. Now we have Uprising. Oh, okay, yeah. Barons are also at the second phase, so they're not even at the third. Counts are at third phase, so the counts are closest to winning. Patricians, they have Uprising. Lower the kingdom's stability to 4 or less. Okay. So that's also going to be pretty hard for the patricians. Yeah, the counts are definitely in the lead. What we want to do, if we want to extend the game, is make sure authority goes down. Yeah, who is everybody with? Roach Mongol, your account. Okay. Satin Flowers, your patrician. Baron, Overshade, and then Combo Lurker is also a Baron. Now, Overshade has a ton of money, that's what he's known for. Sorcery isn't a good scheme in a prosperous kingdom, lol. Yeah, it isn't. Not really. We're doing pretty good. And military's going up, forward 7-7. Alright, let's do an event. We have an urgent meeting, a heretical discovery, and something that's covered up by the march. Shark attacks. 2 shark attacks. Told sorcery was bugged, so that you need to secede as soon as possible. Really? Oh no, that's not good. Hopefully we don't run into a bug. Or it won't advance all? Oh, that's not good. Upsetting news from the coast, Your Majesty. Several peasants have been killed by a shark. I've already sent your condolences. Here's Satin Flowers. I don't know if Satin Flowers was in like the last... Oh, Ruru's here. Hey, what's up? Thank you for joining. You can't close my beach, says Satin Flowers. Excuse me? That beach is vital to for coastal tourism. You can't close it just because a few people got on the wrong end of a fish. So we can say, well, no, I want to close it. Do you expect the attacks to continue? We can't risk coastal tourism. That'll lower stability, which is what the patricians want. Well, now I want to close it. You can't. I'll take this all the way to the council. So we're going to take it to the council. I've been real busy, so I haven't been around since the first stream. Oh, okay. I remember you, though, Satin Flowers. You did make an impact, but it's okay. Overshade says, Red, green, support the queen. Oh, wow. Overshade. Not usually that patriotic. Also, just checking the Discord, and they put the long-awaited hotfix an hour ago. So much the bad bugs should be fixed. Awesome. I hope we don't run into anything. So we can keep the beach open, hire an adventurer to hunt down the man-eater, or shut down the beach, or turn the shark itself into a tourist attraction. That sounds pretty cool. Our trade in the patricians is 8, so we could get maxed out trade. And that would get some wealth. Clients would go down for the patricians. That just sounds awesome. I'm going to do a monarch's choice on D. What do you guys think, actually, before I do this? Because queen better than counts. Oh, thank you, Overshade. As long as I see and I can I'll come into... Okay. Oh, well, I'm glad you're having fun, Ruru. I'm having fun. I love you guys. You guys are awesome. It sounds like a really good idea, says Satin Flowers. Okay. Me and Satin Flowers on the same page, so you guys can vote. But me and him are thinking D. Roach Mongol, Combo Lurker. Not much of a compliment. Oh, I see. You'd rather have me than the counts. Okay. Awesome, awesome. Everyone voted. It's genius! We flipped this on its head! The coast is now grumbling. The patricians immediately mount an impressive public relations campaign. Come to the Prosper Beach. See the world-famous man-eating shark. Thrill seekers welcome. Most people are dying than ever. More people are dying than ever, but at least they've signed waivers. Everyone's happy, especially the shark, which grows very fat indeed. So the patricians gain some wealth, and trade is now a monopoly. So we got 10, 10, 10. We almost got farming to 10, 10. Okay. We got some more people in here. So smart. You see Warstat and flowers. We'll do this one thing, and then we're gonna look at some slides I made. Because now that Ruru's here, and I think like, wish Wizard was here too, but we'll see. Your esteemed highness, I bring you some troubling news. Someone took the nice name in vain again. No one cares about faith in this kingdom. Not quite, your highness. A group of individuals in the coast are meeting in secret to preach heretical teachings and engage in rituals. You mean the bee people? Coast love bees. Yes, I made some slides. So after yesterday, we didn't stream for very long, and I was still kind of on a King of the Castle high after I got back home. Who the second cares about faith? She does. She'll probably have to wait a bit before she can actually do anything faith related. Guys, I have a solution for these heretics. Let them cook. It's the satin. They are adherents to the cult of the Undivided. They believe the ninth god did not destroy the eighth disposed gods, but is in fact all of them joined together in unholy union. Oh, that's an interesting... Your sacrilege. Regrettably, I require the council's permission to launch a proper investigation. Otherwise, my inquisitors would have destroyed the cult before it had a chance to spread. So, why is that marked out? Forget the nobles I give you. No, we don't. We're gonna go to you guys. We're gonna vote. Cult of the Undivided. Wow, that's okay. That's my cult now. Okay. Let's vote on the matter. So we can send inquisitors to the coast and investigate the cult. That will raise faith. Ruru probably wants that. It'll also lower stability, which the patricians also want. We can deny the Inquisition access to the coast. That would probably be like the most sensible thing for our kingdom to do, since we don't care about faith. Make a Discord for our little community and help with the slideshow. That's true. I was also thinking that... here, I'll talk about it later. But I had some plans, if you guys are willing. Marked out because your authority isn't high enough to pick it. Oh, really? I see. Repeal the law that prevents the High Inquisitor from investigating at will. No. What are you guys thinking? You want to investigate the cult, or deny the Inquisition access, or repeal the law? The High Inquisitor. Ruru says B. Makes sense. Should we let him cook? Tell the Inquisition to piss off. Yeah. Let's do a call for unity. Against religion. Or against the Inquisition, really. Roach Mongol goes C. Okay. Alright. Okay. With nothing to rein them in, the cultists of the Undivided thrive in the faithless region of the coast, spreading their influence and gaining followers by the week. Stability can't go any higher and faith can't go any lower. Okay, now that that's done, let's look at the slides. Now it's really rough, it's not finished. I went yesterday and I spent like most of my night just looking at the streams and putting stuff together. But we'll do it. Okay. So this King of the Castle. What's Dynasty? I have made a little table of contents. We can look at the Barons of the March first. So these are the Barons from the game. We have Overshade Shadow. He's a founding noble. He's the richest noble of the kingdom. He participated in the war with Ashmead, fostering an anti-war stance after the kingdom's defeat. Later turned traitor, selling information to Ashmead, was killed by the execution device that he invented. He's involved in a lot more events too. His catchphrase is red green. N1. He's the founding noble. Now, some of these I haven't fleshed out yet because I've really only been focusing on the ones I remember and the ones I can find. We know that N1, he's a founding noble. He's been here since the first game. He's a dabbler in golem magic. Count Wizard forevermore predicted that the color red would bring bad fortune to N1. Sai. I'm trying. I don't remember if Sai has one. I think Sai came in later, so I don't know if I got him. I think I got like I got the first stream and then part of the second stream. And I think I did get some of the new guys that were really influential. Got Bob Ross Enjoyer. Wanted to do something with the new troops of the kingdom. The initiator of the Ashmeadian invasion. Then we have the Honest Swede. He's the main commander in charge of leading the war with Ashmead, proving to be capable in battle and winning victory after victory at the beginning of the war. Took a break in the middle of the war to have fun at the Day of Kinship festival, known for being kind even to dirty peasants. Prepared an escape for Queen Wood II when the kingdom fell to the Ashmeadians. He escaped himself and the queen didn't come. He's said to be living comfortably off the money he moved to an overseas account. Vampire Lowell, I didn't do much for him. He did participate a lot, but I just didn't get to him in the streams. We have Just a Casual Businessman and Roy. I'll get to them later. Now to the patricians. We have Zatar, the very ideal of a patrician, known for his cunning and deviousness. His boldness earns respect from others, even from the king. He's a founding noble. Was once cursed by a witch, but a little relaxing in the east cured him. He convinced the king that frog people from the March were scheming against him, making a fool out of him. He has a niece that ran off with the Marcher N1's cousin. Zatar's ancestor left N1's ancestors penniless in a dice game. He saved the kingdom from bankruptcy once, giving a loan to Queen Wood II. Involved in a lot more tomfoolery, hobbies, raising defiance. Zatar is chaos incarnate. Basically, hey, escaped with Honest Swede. Oh, did you escape with Honest Swede? Okay, Overshade did. I should put that in. I'll put that in later. That's cool. I didn't know that. There's probably a lot of dialogue I've missed. Satin Flowers, a founding noble, returned a dead whale to Finfolk despite being on his land. Might secretly like Finfolk. Satin Flowers, thank you for joining today. I'll do more to your slide too, because I know you were involved in more as well. We have Nonsensicals, which I haven't added much to him. So true. With my money. Oh, did he? You take your money. We also have Language Hunter, which we'll get to them. I'll work on it tonight a bit more. Next, we have the Counts, which there's a lot of accounts. For some reason, our game is full of counts. I don't know why. We have Count Wizard, due for Wizard of Evermore. He's a founding noble. He really likes bees. Turned out to be a werewolf. His son really likes bees. Was made an official council advisor due to his fortune-telling abilities. There's more in him as well. We have Millennium Star also. He was a founding noble. There's also more stuff. It's a work in progress, so I'm just going to pass some of these. There's Creative Chaos. Rattle Darkstar the Dragon was very knowledgeable and notable. Gave the king amazing advice. Some say he was a legendary seer. Sadly, Queen Wood II did not heed his advice at times, leading to the disastrous consequences of the eventual collapse of the kingdom during the Ashmeadian War. I mean, I skipped with my money along with Honest Swede. Okay, I see. Well, the Counts are the most populous region, so the lore, it makes sense. Oh, really? I didn't know that. The East, rather, I see. There's Ruru. Ruru did a lot of stuff that I remember. She's the royal scribe of the kingdom. Basically, anything that happens, she writes it down. She's curious about every aspect of the world, often choosing pursuit of lore over the needs of the kingdom. Credited with the invention of the Ruru well, a sandwich, after her servant made one. Looks down on peasants, especially the Republican kind, all in good fun RP. The king found out she was a werewolf, but allowed her to go on as long as she kept it under control. He ended up killing Language Hunter and infecting the king with the werewolf disease, and she was killed by the battle-bitten brethren. Ruru's daughters became religious after her mother's death. There's King Israel, the main character. For some reason, this guy gets a lot of screen time, though typically that's not a good situation. He owns a mine where fragments of the seventh resides. I'm pretty sure it's the seventh god. I need to look back. This led to the iron in the mine being cursed and gave King Israel the monopoly on the new material called Fell Steel. He joined the March tournament, beating Overshade Shadow. We're still in the middle of the tournament. There's Novazid as well, and Kola. And then we have the Royal Timeline. It was the 8th god? Oh, okay, it was the 8th. I thought it was the 7th or the 8th. I'll fix that later. In the Royal Timeline, we had King Wood. King Wood, he ruled from 948 to 965. It was a reign of secrets and tyranny. He put bards in the other counts, or the other nobles, like, courts and stuff, and learned their secrets, keeping them in line. After that, he gave his rule to Wood II, Queen Wood II, which only lasted for a year. And then they fell to the Ashmeadians because they initiated the war with the Ashmeadian Empire, and that didn't go very well. There was a long period of time where there was no ruler, which I'm pretty much guessing that it was a recovery from the Ashmedian War, where there was no monarch and the nobles squabbled over the land. Next, we have Queen Clovia's reign, which was a little bit longer than Queen Wood's, but it ultimately ended, I think, with bankruptcy or something. And the peasants overthrew her. After that, there was an era of instability. The kingdom was flourishing. There was a whole bunch of farming and a whole bunch of trading, but there was no king, so the nobles still... I mean, the kingdom was doing well, but there was political discourse within. My father hated bards because of the spies. I see. The 8th god was torn apart and buried in the earth by the 9th god. Okay. I'll have to add that. Thank you, Riru. Then we had Violetta. Queen Violetta, she was a champion of the people, or the peasants. And she ruled basically by being a good monarch. Okay, the next slide. We have King Wood. That's my first guy. He's the founding king, gullible and experienced, relied on his nobles for most decisions. He chose the Eastern Knights as bodyguards. He rebuilt the coast navy using money that he did not have. We did a glitch or something where we vetoed... We had 2 options. One of them we couldn't spend any money on because it was too much, and the other one was just like, oh, let it decay. But we vetoed the one that said let it decay, and so I got to choose the first one, which allowed us to spend money we didn't have. I believe the 7th is alive and may have something to do with the 7 hells. Oh, maybe. It could be God of Hell or something. Maybe not. We'll see. Hopefully we'll get some more on that. We faced and bribed the Pirate Queen without his protective poets. Yeah, the East were our bodyguards, but we went without guards. Yeah, the 7th is plotting his revenge in the hells, sitting on a big chair. He sounds like a fun guy. We almost went bankrupt due to his terrible spending habits, but somehow he managed to rectify the budget. Adopted a lowborn to be his heir, created an intricate spy network, blackmailing the nobles of the kingdom. Next we have Queen Wood II. Lowborn adopted daughter of the King Wood. Inherited King Wood's spending habits, wasting money she didn't have on a lavish parade, that's true. She took a loan from Zatar 25, saving the kingdom from bankruptcy. A warmonger that attempted to conquer the Ashmead kingdom lost what should have been a total victory. That's XCOM, baby. The nation was ravaged by the Ashmedians, and Queen Wood II was promptly executed. Remember that my family does not cheat. That's true, Overshade. Honestly, Overshade, you're involved in so much stuff. It's crazy. I'll have to do like 2 slides for you. Maybe even 3. There's Clovia, a partition that rose to power after Queen Wood, brought a cat in the hunt and managed to corner the White Hart, but spared the White Hart. And then Violetta and Queen Violetta II. Okay, so that's the end of the slides, and I'm gonna add more to it. We may do a Discord, and I may throw some stuff up there. But we can take loans for nobles. I thought it's an option from the Kurth usually. An option? Well, okay. Basically what happened is Zatar... It was part of their, like... the patricians' mission, basically. To embezzle money, or not embezzle money. They wanted to bribe the court. And I had just lost all my money. I was at 0 gold, but he got his... They got their goal, and their goal basically allowed them to spend 2,000 gold bribing my councils. And so I got 2,000 gold from him. Any clue who will be the Discord mods? Probably the people who participate the most. We can... Probably you, Overshade Shadow. You'll probably be a Discord mod. We'll see. Because you've been here since the beginning, and you've been a pretty good player. Well, we'll see. Let me open... And there's another thing I was thinking of doing. If we do a Discord, I'd like to try something out. I got a little bored, and I was thinking it'd be kind of fun if we could do something like this. I made a meme. It's not a very good meme, but it's me coming back. I'm not dead, and the kingdom is in ruins because we fought the Ashmedians, or like, you know, the previous queen. Basically, the kingdom declined. I don't know how to explain it. Yeah. I was thinking if we did a Discord or something like that, and if you guys wanted to make memes of your own, I have a whole bunch of assets for characters. So I have a whole bunch of characters that I cut out of the stream, basically. And if you want to make a meme, we can have some folders on Discord or something, and you can use the characters in it and maybe send it to the stream, and I can present it. And we could have like a meme review or something. We'll see, we'll see. Okay, we can continue now. The king went on a year-long vacation to Saul, and Wood II just told everyone that he was dead. That's probably what happened, Satin Flowers. Then everything went wrong. Okay, an urgent meeting. But yeah, if you guys have any ideas as well, you can tell them to me. We can do a Discord. And, but any other, like, interactive stuff you want to do, we can try out. That was just my idea. We could do, like, a little meme review thing. People can make their own memes about the campaign and what their character's gone through. We could do some of that. One evening, at dinner with King Consort Victor, the marshal steps into a room. He salutes you before slamming down a sheaf of papers onto the table. What is this? Crimes on the rise on the coast, Your Majesty. The petitions report a spate of robberies on the highway and their estates. Victor leafs through the papers. Stability is now peaceful. I wonder why the common folk have sunk this low. Perhaps the petitions are failing in their leadership, says Victor. What do you guys think? I guess we can. We don't want to leave the petitions to handle it, right? We want to get everyone on it, right? I mean, for me is easy, Mr. Krabs. What is this? Just a Mr. Krabs meme. I can handle it, says Satin, but I would love some help. Okay, this must be stamped out. Marshall salutes smartly. Bottom. Did you link the Mr. Krabs, or is that just linking for some reason? Or I guess it's not a link, just Mr. Krabs. If we, yeah. Wait, we have a petition queen or a petition related queen? We have a count and petition related queen, but she's not any of their like claymates. She's the daughter of a count queen, I'm pretty sure. Yes. But the queen married a patrician. So technically she's related to both the counts and patricians, but she's not a claimant of them. I like money. Yeah. Overshade does like money. He'd be like Mr. Krabs, basically. Count Trary. Oh no, Count Trishan. Hooper. That's not. Yes, Your Majesty. I'll send a few more people over there. She marches out, leaving you and Victor to your dinner. I was having dinner with Victor. Okay, let's end the season. Alright, alright. The counts are the closest to winning. The March are going to have a difficult time getting farming down to 14 because it's currently 26. The patricians need to lower stability to 4 or less. It's 9 right now. They can maybe do it, but the counts just need to raise authority to 8 or more, or at least 8. So the counts are kind of winning right now. We'll see. Criminal captured. The marshal hurries in, pale with worry. Your Majesty, do you remember the rise of crime on the coast? Oh, did you catch one? We found the leader of the brigands, Your Majesty, and there's no delicate way of putting this. It's your husband! What? It's red-green for the queen? I mean, for now, you want to call a truce? I like the counts, but they're too close to win. Too close to winning. Victor glares at the marshal. You could have just kept it secret. You didn't have to bring Violetta the second into it. Whoa, Victor. What are you saying? Not believe the king's consort would ravage my lands. Oh, I'm so sorry, Satin Flowers. He just did it. Ooh, just the thought of something. Yeah, Victor is very sus. King Consort Victor has been riding around the coastal countryside at the head of A gang of ruffians. Sorry, I need to take a drink. I'm not talking well. How dare he? Exactly, sorry. He is no baron anymore. Attacking coaches and breaking into manor houses. Yeah, that's not cool. Obviously, I'll be discreet, but I had to come and let you know. I had no idea you were so adventurous, Marshall. Sunflower says, I demand justice. Yeah, the barons disowned him. Overshade says, he's no baron. Victor smiles fiercely. One of the partitions insulted me during our wedding. I don't forget a slight like that. Sunflowers? What did you say to him? No, it was probably Zatar. I'll leave you two to sort it out, eh? As she leaves, Victor faces you. Don't leave! He's gonna kill me or something. It was definitely Zatar. That's just Zatar. That's just what he does. He doesn't care. The petitions needed taking down a peg. What are you going to do? Make me stop? Dude. Confess that it's you and apologize. You can't carry on like this. Do what you need to do, but keep it secret. Gotta lower stability, raise money. Oh. Lower the wealth. Lower trade. I don't want that. So I disown him. I see. This is why you should marry Patrician. I gotta save my reputation. Divorce him. Confess that it's you and apologize. That's the only way this is gonna go. Very well. But you'll regret this, I assure you. Victor, what do you... Victor puts out an announcement confessing that he is responsible for the highway attacks on the coast. Grudgingly, he apologizes for his actions. So we have an authority roll. 60%. It's likely that I'll get it, but there's also a good chance that I won't. If I do get it, it may raise authority, which is what the counts want. If I don't, it may lower. A gamba, basically. Overshade Shadow, or Ever Shadow. I was a traitor. Victor is a highway robber. Yeah, Victor the First. Or no, sorry. Overshade was the... Overshade the First was a traitor. Victor is a highway robber. XCOM? Yeah, XCOM. Let's do it. Yeah! Oh no, stability went down. I wanted authority to go down. Outrage spreads throughout the coast and beyond. Your husband is so unpopular that when he goes out, commoners set the dogs on him. Oh, that's kind of funny. The coast is now mutinous. Oh, the coast is actually really close to rebelling. That may happen. Hey, I repented. That's true. Overshade Shadow did repent. 60% of the time. It fails every time, yeah. I'm going to repel, says Satin. Because of the... You're gonna rebel because... Yeah, I guess that makes sense. In the end, Victor decides to stay in the palace for a while. Clearly the life of a reformed vigilante is a tricky one to navigate. He blames you for his troubles. Dude, Victor, this is on you. Should have just not have gotten caught. Overshade, you did. I only said the first. You're the second now. Yeah, Overshade the second is a really nice guy. He's a lot more nicer to the king. Rebelling takes too much money, my queen. Yeah, that's true. Don't rebel, guys. Advisors, nobles, I bring dire news. The queen is a creature of the seventh god. What? A murderous shapeshifter, a bloodthirsty... Oh yeah, so my queen got bit by Ruru. Because Ruru was a werewolf. So my queen may have contracted some of that werewolf stuff. Apparently werewolves are the seventh god adjacent? Or I don't know. As a creature of the seventh god. Is the seventh god like a beast god? Or is it just like the hell god? I don't know. Interesting. I wonder why you said seventh. Excuse me? What are you saying? Says the Chancellor. Your husband Victor casts his eyes away from you, as if he can't bear looking at you. Oh, Victor. Because I told a secret about you, you're gonna tell a secret about me. Is this how it's gonna go? Curse with the hunger of a beast. She must be put down for the good of the kingdom. Yeah, I guess I understand. And more I mean, honest. Yeah, you're more honest, Overshade. I hope you are. A preposterous lie, is it? Did you think that Count King Israel's death would go unnoticed? Yeah, I did kill King Israel. I ate him. We were having tea or something, and I got him. Trail of blood ran straight to you. Esteemed nobles, take action. Honestly, why don't we all become werewolves and kill Astrid? Yeah, dude, if we had a werewolf army, that'd be awesome. Not the main character. Oh no, I'm not the main character. Or I killed the main character. And whoever kills the main character has to die, right? Didn't one mark die this way? One of the nobles died this way, I'm pretty sure, right? Satinflowers says, let's kill her. Oh, Satinflowers, please don't. The main character died in your hands. That is true. This is the bittersweet vote for Ruru II. So we can say the queen must be burned at the stake. Confine the queen in her quarters until a solution is found. Execute the High Inquisitor and for slander against the queen. I mean at stake. Hectomoril. I'll just call you Heck. Welcome. How are you? So, good time for golden choice. If I gave you money, can we execute the High Inquisitor? Like whenever... We've never executed the High Inquisitor. Oh, Overshade's going all for A. Okay, Overshade, I see how it is. You're being honest now. You guys aren't... You are... I'll do anything for money. Okay, listen. You can either have money, or I'm gonna veto A. Would you rather not be able to kill me, or would you rather have money? Money's everything, says Heck. Yeah. I mean, I will... Actually, where did Heck join? I forgot. Let's see. Heck is a count. There's so many counts. I don't understand. I mean, I will execute the High Inquisitor. All the gods are one, says Ruder. I'll take the bribe. Okay, Sam will take the bribe. If you want money, go see. It seems like there's a lot of people going that way, so might as well get the money. Do take the... Okay, Overshade. Our faith is little... Yeah. Who cares if I'm a werewolf? The kingdom doesn't care. Here, see. I'm a good queen. I'll give you money. Yeah, money. San, you said you would go for the money. You lied. Patricians, you know you can win if you lower my stability enough. Is this how it's gonna go? I should have vetoed it. I should have vetoed it. Why did I try to give you guys money? My honesty shows, says Evershade. Okay. Voting is closed. The queen must be burned at the stake. I thought this was going better, but... Or they win now. We can win when you are a pile of smoking bones, says Satinflowers. You can hardly believe your ears. You feel numb as the final vote is called. The Inquisitors come to collect you from your throne. By the time your pyre has been erected at Arnold Square, an enormous crowd is gathered. Shouts of heretic, monster, and sinner are tossed around like pigskin ball, or like a pigskin ball. Queen Violetta II, you are hereby found guilty of high crimes against the ninth god in the kingdom, including wanton murder and heresy. Do you have any last words? Liars and manipulators, all of yous. It's okay, you did fine, Ruru. I could read it. Torch-bearing inquisitors chant as they light the straw below your feet. Okay. It was all lies. I'm not a monster at all, I could say. I'm gonna haunt you all. Ah! I am hypocrite. I am no hypocrite. Okay, Overshade, you're talking in double tongue, or double speak. I don't understand. Haunt. Oh yeah, I'm gonna haunt y'all. What the heck? The crowd gasps, then hisses. Hopefully they'll be afraid of your imagined power when you're gone. A small solace. The flames grow higher and higher until you're engulfed. The beast's blood cannot protect you from the destructive power of fire. Your reign ends in ash. Okay, faith has gone up in the coast, the march in the east. We might have a faith game next time. Who knows? Okay, you guys can vote for a new monarch. If I vote for Baron, the king, thou marry a pat. Oh, okay, he's saying. Okay. You can. I do have a kid. So we could go continue on that one, or you can choose one of the others. That's up to y'all. We could continue the reign. We can go for the first third in the line of royalty. Okay. The daughter of a highway robber? Yeah, true. I think the heir has the right, says Heck. I don't think people are going to agree with you, Heck. They're just going to go for their own things. Overshade's going with the Red-Green Alliance. Is that everyone? Where is he at? Pretty much. Okay. We have one person who didn't vote it, but I think that's fine. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Rhonda is my kid, right? He will marry a baron. So you don't really have any say in that, do you? They look fine. I like Rhonda. Queen Violetta II was burned at the stake by the Inquisitor. This is a patrician's victory. So far, I think we've had a count victory. I don't know if anyone else has won besides the counts. So now we have counts and patricians that have had a victory. Damn, the lying about taking the deal gamble really paid off. Dang it, Satin. I hate you. I should have vetoed it. I should have vetoed it. Why didn't I veto it? I was so trusting. I was like, oh, you know, they'll listen to money. No, they wanted death over money. Damn, the Victory Queen. Yeah, the theme is great. Probably my child, says Overshade. Oh, the wizard fired while just a casual businessman. Oh, did he? Okay. Rip casual, sad. Was burned at the stake, accused entirely correctly of being a monster. Okay, so is there like an entirely incorrectly too? The attempt was to woo Gordies. Oh, okay. The attempt to woo Gordies at the Marcher cause was doomed to failure. Eventually, the wizard, bored of these mortal quabbles, burned Baron just a casual businessman to Chris and one. Okay, that's what you said. Well-placed fireball. Yep. Shortly after Queen Violetta's second reign ended, the Inquisitors raided Count Casual Hoy's castle and placed him under arrest for evil magic. As he burned, he screamed the secret name of the seventh god. Wonder what that was. The Morticians leapt into the power vacuum left by Queen Violetta II's death, and Rhonda took the crown with the king's blessing. I see. Casual day at a casual businessman. Yep. Okay. Wow, we reigned for 3 years and 3 months. That was the longest in-game reign we've had. Our spouse was Victor the March. He was douchebag. Successor, me, or Queen Rhonda, yeah. The guys you chose. The patrician. Wealthiest noble, still Overshade Shadow the second. Poorest noble, Heck, which Heck just joined. So that's fine. The kingdom is doing really well in trade and farming. Military is okay. For some reason, the barons have less military than everyone else. Faith is rising. We could go faith next time. Who's the richest? Yes, I hate this new Overshade. Give me back the father. We got our faith +6. Yeah, that is true. Well done, my queen. Oh, thank you, thank you. I died for that faith. Okay, let's continue. I think we can go for another game. I mean, we've only been streaming for 48 minutes. Not very long. We can keep going. Let's load. Who knows? We may be able to finish 3 games today. I don't know. Maybe. Depends on how fast this one is. We'll probably do a second game after this one. If this one doesn't go on for very long, maybe stop in the middle of it. We'll see. I told you, I am cheater and liar. Should I be reading the nose Overshade? Are you just... Join Red Bro. Did that actually work? Did that? Whoa. Wait. Huh? Oh no, you just did join. Okay. Red Bro. Huh? Okay, we'll begin the game. The modesty and the dishonesty. Aren't counts and baron both noble ranks? Should the counts have more power than the barons? No, there is no really just designates where they're from. We have the counts in the east. They're like Dracula people, basically. We have the coast, which are the patricians. As far as I know, they're just like capitalists. They like money. They like trade. Then we have the march in the south. They like war, military, and they're a bit more rough around the edges. I'm a vampire, so I'm sexy. I don't know if a vampire makes you sexy. Let's look at Heck said that. Let's look at Heck. You're all right, Heck. I don't know if you're sexy. Is Heck sexy, guys? It does, yes. Rouge agrees. Okay, weed smoking Draculas. Yeah, they're not even conscious. He says yes. Your Majesty, you may have won the throne for the Queen Violetta II, but you must still answer to the council. As is tradition, they will decide what happens at your coronation. Let's get this over with. Shall we call the nobles in? Oh, in real life, Baron is lower than the count. I think you're right. Yeah, I think Overshade's right. But in this game, it's not really a ranking. I know some people have different titles, but I think that's just because their pronouns are different. I'm not sure if that affects anything. Sai says he's voting for A. The patricians will smooth over any bad feelings with bribes. What? So they will give money to the other people and lower defiance? That's kind of fun. Throw the queen into the river. Outdated traditions. There is no need. I'll let you guys choose. D for memes. There need outdated traditions. There's no need for a coronation at all. A is pretty fun. Are you guys? I think A is good. Rue is going A. Roach is going D. He doesn't want a coronation. Humble Lurker, Heck, Sai. Satin. Okay. Continue. Keen to keep their new queen on the throne, the patricians distribute bribes, sorry gifts, to the counts and barons. Oh, that's nice of y'all. Meanwhile, the coronation itself is a rather quiet affair. So you just bribed them? We're already starting off with the bribes. Our coronation. Just, yeah. We're the king now. We're the queen. Yeah, we're queen. We've been a queen. We've only had one king. It's been queens the whole time. Which is not, I like queens. They're fun. Doesn't make any difference to the game, really. But it's interesting. Like we have a no, is it? Yeah, matriarchy. We did it! By the 9th, we had to pull some strings, but we got you the crown, just as we said we would. So this is Patrician Satin Flowers. A. For my support in giving him the throne. A Overshade, maybe. Get paid. Now just remember to uphold your end of the deal. You're not really queen. We're like an employee of the patricians. Well, what the coast wants, the coast gets. Spoken like a true and loyal servant. Oh man. I am a puppet. Marry the Baron. You don't forget favors, my child. Okay. Maybe. I might marry the Barons. We'll see. Oh, here's Heck. It's the sexy vampire. In order to finally meet your acquaintance, your grace. An honor. May you escape the doom that befell your predecessor. Yeah, what the heck? They burned me to a stake. Nation sucks. Here's Combo Lurker. Hail and well met, your majesty. Under your leadership, we'll whip this kingdom into shape. That introductions are over. Oh, do you have that much money? Surely. Jeez. Overshade has... Oh, Ruru is catching up, though. Jeez. What did Ruru get so much? Overshade has a lot of money. Yeah. Ruru's not far behind him, though. She's been making a killing off those sandwiches. For the Ruru Wells. Here's Sai. What do you think? Will she be a good little queen and do as she told? Too early to tell. We should have a backup plan, just in case. Boat race would be spicy. It'd be fun. Bonfire was cool and funny. It seems to me that the previous queen just wasn't a historic individual. Yeah, probably not, I guess. Just immediately burned. I stopped being a spendthrift as I was in the beginning. I see. Ruby's been saving. Path to victory. I want a red green again. Hey greens, greens. How about this? How about we just go green green? Forget about everyone else. Just go green green. With me, the monarch on your side, we could turn this whole kingdom into patrician territory. What do you think? What do you think? Sai and Satin. Huh? Your Majesty, the history books do not look kindly upon usurpers, unless, of course, they prove themselves worthy to the throne they have stolen. Queen also makes a point. Yeah. I'll make sure to bribe you, like every time. I'll give you money. When you die, how do you hope the kingdom will remember you? I will give money to the patricians. I am loyal. Actually, what should our goal be this time around? We could build up some faith. I have a way to turn the whole kingdom into patrician territory. It's gotta sink it all. Let's call the fish people. No, Ruru, please. I don't like the fish people. They're gross and sticky. They're worse than peasants. Well, as long as you marry into the barren wealth. Okay. I see. How about the sexy vampires? I'll help you if you want to let me be, says Overshade. We'll see, we'll see. I think a werewolf queen burning beginning a religious revival would be cool. Okay, yeah, that'd be kind of cool. I think we might do that, religious. Guess worse than peasants. Gods. I know, they're sticky, they're fishy. Let's go faith. Let's go faith this time. We'll be a saint. The church will love you, I suspect. But will anyone else? I suggest over the next few years you focus on improving the king's overall faith as much as possible. So basically the patricians, at this point, they're going to be like, okay, no more like heretical monarch stuff. We want to have a good image. We need good PR. Therefore, they're going to bring back the church. Best gold is trade. The best trade is everything. Yep. Once you have an heir, I will return to you to discuss your ambition is progressing. Good luck, Your Majesty. You're right, heck. It is. Best trade is gold. We'll end the season. Kings and queens come and go. God stays forever. Billy approve. Okay, Cecily. I still don't have the emote stuff showing up, but it may not be enabled. I wonder if I can enable it right now. Settings? Where would I look for that? Extensions, maybe. Mind stick. No, it's not in there. I don't know. I'll figure it out later. Okay. Sabine of the Overshade Shadow bloodline, an infamous martyr orator, stands before the blazing hearth, shouting and swearing. Wouldn't have the barons of the march back down from a fight? Never! Although you do whatever it takes to put me, your rightful queen, on the throne. Sabine's cool. I'll star the printer. Or PR1. The PR. Sai says, or Ru says to Sai, I believe almost half of the gods from 1 to 9 are dead. That is by definition heresy. Oh, I see. Vote C. Okay, yeah. Combo Looker's going for C. He wants gunpowder. Last time they did sorcery. What does Overshades think? Gunpowder. They've never gone subterfuge, I don't think. Not in my game. So we'll go gunpowder. I want them to kind of succeed this time. The March are kind of cool. They haven't won yet. Haven't really been close to winning a game yet. So I feel a little bad. We'll see though. I won't be impartial. I'm a patrician through and through. I believe in opportunity though. Republic of Kurth has a substance called gunpowder. With enough of that, the barons could take over the kingdom. Of course, a sensible queen would never allow one region to hoard such a thing. To do so secretly, the barons must ensure that the trading partners don't fear the queen's wrath. To advance their scheme, the barons must lower authority to 4 or less in 2 seasons. Do you know what bring gunpowder to the west? Trade, yeah. Exactly. Increase trade. We got awesome trade. Sasha of the Queen Mongol dynasty. Charismatic Eastern chess master leans delicately on a podium, whispering carefully. Possession. No, don't go possession. Maybe like Ascension, guys. Come on, you went possession last time. My fellow counts. In ancient times, the East was its own proud kingdom. We can bring back those days of glory, but not while the false queen Rhonda wears a crown. So you can do intimidation, ascension, or possession. What do the counts want? Roach seems like he wants possession, yeah. Roach Queen for Roach Mongol. Okay. What do the other counts think? Heck is going for intimidation. What about Ruru? Are you here, Ruru? Which one did we not do yet? I think we I think we tried Ascension. It didn't really work out. Like, Possession we tried last time. Intimidation I don't think we've tried, so we can do that. The counts plan to hold the queen hostage for in our own palace. First, they must lull the spy master into a false sense of security. To advance their scheme, the counts must raise stability to 5 or more in 4 seasons. Okay, that'll be easy for them. Especially since I like stability. Nari of the Satin Flowers family, notorious coastal prodigy, scribbles with a well-used quill on a hardwood desk, muttering in frustration. Oh, very cunning of us. Rhonda now sits on the throne and the patricians are in charge. But the other regions will already be scheming to depose her. Do we stay loyal to the new queen or cut our losses and put me on the throne instead? Come on, guys. I'm better than this Nari guy. You can trust me. Sai's going loyalist. I like Sai. Typically, me and Sai don't agree. And Satin, too. Oh, wow. Alright, patricians. We can do this. We're gonna win the game. We're gonna do it. That settles it, then. Long live the queen. May she bring peace and prosperity to our new kingdom. But we can always change our minds. If Rhonda ever gets out of line, we could take up arms and get rid of her the good old-fashioned way, even if it's a little costly. The patricians' goal is to aid the queen by countering the other region's schemes as much as they can. They will win the game if the queen produces an heir and completes her ambition. How many seasons for the red-purple plots? Oh, I'm not sure. I don't remember. Isn't it all the same or something for all of them? We'll see. Me and Sai plotted to put you on the throne, and we'll be damn well to keep you on it. Oh, thank you, Satin. Heck says the French way, haha. Okay. So, they can change if they do a rebellion thing, but we'll see. In 2 seasons, in 4 seasons. So, for the counts, it'll take 4 seasons for them to at least have 5. So, there's a bit more wiggle room for that things to change. The counts have 2 seasons, the lower authority, so they have to do it a bit quicker, but it's a bit faster for them, I guess. Yeah, their things will knock off faster. Okay. You can do a call for unity, golden choice, reverse. We're doing golden choice. That's the optimal pick. Let's do bees. Here's Count Heck. Lorb. Your Majesty, terrible news from the east. The bees have vanished. All the bees? Can we woo him? Are you talking about the Lorb has dynasty events? Oh, are you talking about the fishman? There was a fishy wedding. We'll see about that. We may woo a fish, oh, but gross fish. Sexy. Okay, Heck. All right. it's sexy Heck, guys. All of them across the east. We counts rely on the bees for honey trade, but worse in the east. The bees are bringers of good fortune. We look after them, and they look after us. It's grim omen indeed if they deserted us. Fussy hits different. What does that mean? The serfs are scared that we've offended the bees somehow. We must track them down. Wouldn't call me sexy myself. Oh no. What are you doing with bees? I'd rather not know. Okay, we can say bees come and go, let nature take its course. We can send messengers to investigate the other regions. We've done this like 2 times before. Or we can ask the peasants if they noticed anything wrong. They are vampire bees. Overshade says go see. Could be. We could go see. That's what the barons would want. That would get their goal thing. And it will raise stability, which is what the counts want to. So they could probably unify. The counts and the barons. Even Heck. Yeah, Heck's going C. I guess if you guys want C, fine with that. Any objections? Satin says veto C. True, if I was a good partition, I'd veto C. Both the partitions want me to veto C, I think. I'm a little bit loyal to the partitions this time around. I'll mix it up. We're gonna veto C. We're gonna have to work a little bit harder, guys. Rue says B it is. Evershade goes B. I goes B. Satin goes B. Everyone goes B except Combo Lurker. He wants to go A. We want the B events. Continue. It looks like B1. What's a B leave? Okay, Ruru. I didn't. No more B puns. The Eastern Beehives continue to languish, but the Counts are grateful that the Council takes the situation seriously. Defiance is now loyal. I'm down since Monarch Greens. No, there isn't going to be a Red-Purple Alliance, is there? Overshade, you're kidding me. No. Uh-oh. Green-Red Alliance, says Sai. Green-Red Alliance, please. Messengers themselves traverse the kingdom and find the bees. Surely it won't be too hard to find such a huge swarm. So I liked it is Ruru. Oh no. Red and purple? That's a scary combination. Purple, if we had all the purple members, they'd like outnumber everyone. Ruru says, I'm already dressed in purple and red. I won't be stabbed in the back, says Evershade. Ruru, she is red and purple. So a weird alliance is formed. The red and the purple have formed, maybe a formed alliance. I don't know if it's going to stay that long. We'll see, we'll see. Just a casual businessman just joined. Welcome. Good to see you, man. How have you been? Your Majesty, the Archduke of Sal has invited you to his forthcoming wedding. Your attendance would help shore up relations between our two great nations. Here's satin flowers. While Glitter is a great nation, the Isles of Sal is nothing more than a nest of pirates and cutthroats. Are we gonna do a Wooga again? Is this the Awooga event? Overshade Shadow says, I'll forgive the purples for Wizard due to the green betrayal. Awooga Part 2 Electric Boogaloo? We'll see. And I heard it isn't even a proper marriage anyway. The Archduke is marrying a fish, says Sai. The groom is a finfolk, one of the denizens of the sea. Denizens. Perfectly sapient and actually amphibious. Here's the Inquisitor. Well, the church doesn't agree with a man marrying a fish. We mustn't legitimize this farce by allowing the queen to attend. So this might tank religion, which is not really what we want. At least what I want. I was in the game, but the Pat's Wizard victory glitch. Oh, you were in the game, but there was a glitch? I see. Yeah, I think Overshade was talking about that earlier, or someone was. Ruru says, let's go to the wedding this time. Well, we need to increase faith. X says A. Of course the queen should have taken. I mean, we can increase faith after the wedding. We can have fish. We have to condemn the wedding, says Satin. Oh, okay. Satin wants to condemn the wedding, and I do follow my patricians. It would increase our faith. Maybe we could even go militaristic. Go in choice C. What team? Let's look. Just a casual businessman. You are red. You are part of the Barons. You have nearly 9,000 gold. You're doing pretty well for yourself. We will probably get outvoted anyways, lol. Well, I might be able to marry the Archduke, not the fish. Oh, really? Why would we want... Oh, I guess their Archduke is cool too. Glorb kids for the new content. Really? Combo Lurker makes a good point. Are there really Glorb kids? Are there fish? Can we put a fish on the throne? Is that a thing? Here, I'll let you guys vote. I'm not gonna do anything for this. You guys can vote. I don't know. Merry Kid? I don't know. Maybe. We'll see. Yeah, they added more Glorb content. Oh, really? I mean that I forgive purple of Wizard Evermore. Oh, do you Overshade? Overshade's actually like forgiving a lot to team up with purple. Okay, red and purple are going A. Green is abstaining, or patricians are abstaining from this. They don't want to be involved, I guess. Okay. A wins, it looks like. Excellent. The wedding is scheduled for next year. I'll inform the Archduke that you shall be delighted to attend. This kingdom is sliding into madness. It's announced that you will attend the wedding. The patricians are naturally scandalized. Oh no. The peasants, sentimental as ever, are in favor of your decision. Public opinion turns against the overly strict church, so now all of the faith is one. And now stability is civil. Honor Guard. Guess that not all counts are monsters, says Overshade. Good news, Your Majesty. I've received a vision. Oh, I saw you bathed in holy light, blades and missiles crumbling in dust before they could reach you. You do not need to recruit an honor guard. The Ninth God will shield you from all harm. I've never seen the Ninth God protect someone from a sword through the chest. You need tangible guards, Your Majesty. Well, okay. The thing is, Overshade says, excuse you. I mean, a lot of counts have been turned, a lot of counts have turned out to be werewolves. Yeah. Overshade's right. Ruru might not see werewolves as monsters, though, Overshade. You might want to... Don't be culturally insensitive. Werewolves might be accepted over in the council's area. I mean, it's going through the nobility, so maybe they like it. I guess not all barons are filthy traitors, yeah. That's a good comeback, Ruru. I've made my decision. So if I pick any of them, I'll lose faith. But we're going to go faith this time. So I'm not going to have a retinue of guards. I don't need an honor guard. I will be fine without honor guard. Your Majesty, I must protest. In the strongest possible terms. The nobles will consider this an insult to their warriors' prowess. And more importantly, without an honor guard, you're totally unprotected. Is your life worth so little to you? I'm willing to risk it. It'll raise my authority, increase defiance, and increase faith. Heck says it is easy to kill you now. No, the Ninth will protect me. Heck, you don't understand. I have a god on my side. God and anime are on my side. Ooh, right for the taking, says Evershade. Oh no, maybe I've made a mistake. Fine. No doubt the common folk will see this as a sign of strength. Don't blame me when you wind up in the wrong end of an assassin's blade. At last, a queen who trusts in the Ninth. You'll have nothing to fear, Your Majesty. Your enemy's arrows shall miss and their swords shall falter. So the High Inquisitor... at last, a queen who trusts in the faith. Yeah, we haven't had faith in this country for a long time. Ooh, right for you have a god? But your god is not sexy, says Heck. Okay. What god do you serve, Heck? God and anime? Well, okay, let's back up a little. We have the printing press. Surely we can make anime. In our medieval kingdom. Okay, we're going to do an auction. The Baron's going to increase military or decrease authority. They want to decrease authority, so they're probably going to go B. The library can increase stability, which the counts want, but they already have their goal, I think. Yeah. So that's if you want style points, just to increase it a bit more. Thieves will lower trade. No one wants to lower trade. We have perfect trade. Monument will increase authority. The Barons don't want that, so if you want to counteract the Barons, you go Monument. Stadium will lower military within the patricians, which I don't care for that. No one... We want high military. The next game, whenever we fight the Ashmedians. The bee god. The god of all honeys. Okay, Heck. I don't know if I could call the bee god sexy. But you do you. Overshade says, I mean, my mother said that the Ninth will protect her. She got eaten by a werewolf. Sai says, we want revenge against the Ashmedians. Overshade says, purple unite on B? Okay. Ruru is funding 1 or F for 1. So she's putting 1 on Stadium for some reason. Sai funded E for 69. Nice. Overshade is funding B for 300. Heck is gunding C for 400. He fixed that later. Ruru funds F for 69. Nice. Sai is funding C for 310. Combo Lurker says Ash Medium War uses Baron's military. That is true. But I'd rather have military all around, because there's like coastal events too for the patricians where they're like pirate queen and raids and stuff. So it's good for them to have military too. Oh gosh, you guys are funding a lot. What happened? Where are we at? So the theater for the barons went through. That will lower authority. That will go good with their goal. Overshade Shadow spent the most on it. 1,300. He has the money to spend. The next, also in Baron's territory, is raising the military in the fortress. Probably an act to fight against the Ashmedians in a future game. Combo Lurker donated the most for that, which is 1,500. Good job, y'all. I think he was the only one donated for that. He put it all in there. Okay, in the season. Honestly, down for anything in this auction, says yeah. Anything kind of goes in that one. A stinging problem. Heck says, damn, I need money. I'm so poor. Yeah, Heck, you just joined, right? How much money do you have now? 1,300. You're doing pretty well. For beginning. For beating it off. How much does... Yeah, Overshade still has 11,000. Ruru is catching up. The messenger you sent to look for the Count's bees have returned, Your Majesty. We've discovered where they went. They've been seen in the march. Baron Combo Lurker the second stamps in, their face swollen and covered with stings. Those damned Counts. I bet they sent those bees of theirs just to trouble us. Aren't you enjoying the honey? That's not how beekeeping works, Your Highness. These bees aren't making honey. They're flying around and stinging my common folk. It's terrible. The Counts and the Barons are already having a bee war. They are. Just a casual man, a businessman says, bees. Don't have enough money because I lost the bee, says Heck. Oh, yeah. Ruru says, oops, connection issues. Oh, is Ruru... something happening. Heck says, I need my bees. Rashid says, the rich are united in work. Oh, no, you're right. The richest are going to be the Barons and the Counts. They're about the bees, not intentional. Go burn them in purple. What is this? What is this purple... Red Alliance, I didn't think I'd see the day. By the 9th! Those bees must be destroyed. No one dares to go outside. Our markets are ruined. Blood and stars. These bees are our livelihoods. If they're killed, they'll bring bad luck to all of us, says Heck. Combo says, then you should. You should have taken better care of them, shouldn't you? What should we do with the bees? We can focus on luring the bees back to the east, which we typically always do. We can destroy the bees in the march. Which will lower faith, I don't really care. Or we can get the church to heal the peasants. That's not probably going to work out. I guess the purple and the red alliance are going to go A, huh? Did provoke it. Okay, Shadow is asking if they want them burned. Okay, Rue says, the connection is now stable now. That's good. We need you here to make, you know, hard decisions. What about the bees? What should we do with the bees? Oh, Wizard! Wizard of Evermore is here. Hey, Wizard. Heck says, I will follow red because of the alliance. I see, I see. Oh god, bees. Wizard joined at the right time. The bee wizard is here. Okay, Wizard, I want to show you this thing I made. I'm going to just show you your slide. I made a slideshow for pretty much... I'm going to do everyone in the game that has joined. And we have Count Wizard of Evermore. He doesn't have much on it, but we have a little bit for you. I think I did the most work on Shade and Honest Swede. But we can look at that later when we have a bit of more breathing room. We're not on a decision. I like it, says Wizard. Oh, I'm glad you do. Millennium's here too. Hey, Millennium, how are you? Where's the main character? Yeah, I don't know. Where is King Israel? We can do that. We may start a Discord soon, just for like stuff. And if you guys want to, you can make I was thinking of doing like a meme review. I have a whole bunch of assets, character assets, that I can let you guys use for all like the characters. And if you have an event you really liked, you can make your own meme to it, send it to me, and we can present it on stream or something like that. But we'll see. We'll see if that pans out. Ruru says, I've also become a werewolf and I died to a bite in the previous monarch who also caught it, but was burned alive. That is true. I was burned alive too, Ruru. And I was a werewolf too, yeah. Werewolf's not fun. Was that PowerPoint presentation about Nobles? Yeah, I've been doing, I think you're in there too, but I haven't got much for you, Millennium. I've been doing a presentation about all the nobles in the kingdom of what, like, significant things they've done. Okay. I guess we can... What do you guys want to do? Red Purple Alliance. Golden Choice A, says Sai. I'm gonna follow Sai. You guys can vote now. William says, if you want to make a Discord, I'll be able to join more. Oh yeah, that'd be cool. We probably should make a Discord then. I'm not sure how active it'll be. It'll mainly just be used for stream stuff. I'll have to make one after this. Or, yeah. Continue. Focus on luring the bees back to the east. Some barons grumble that they're not getting enough help from the crown. The farmers resort to huge protective suits and hats, which hamper their work terribly. So farming is now infertile. Defiance is growing. Meanwhile, the counts are grateful, but are desperate to figure out how to bring the bees back. Eastern folk tales describe charms that can control bees. Hopefully the counts can find one before it's too late. Defiance in the east is now loyal. I don't have the Twitch app on my phone, so... Okay, I see. You have to be careful using your veto. We will get outvoted very hard. I see. Yeah, that's true. I mean, there's so many counts. The patricians... I'm a patrician queen. So... I think we need Zatar in here. I've never worked with Zatar before. He's always been against me, but if he joined, he would be on my side. Let me show Zatar's slide, because I like it. Zatar's slide is funny. So we have Zatar, the very ideal of a patrician, known for his cunning and deviousness. His boldness earns respect from others, even from the king. He's a founding noble. He was here since the first game. He's once cursed by a witch, but a little relaxed. He relaxed in the east. He convinced the king about the something he made up, and he made a fool out of me. He saved the kingdom from bankruptcy, but he loves to get into tomfoolery and stuff. He's a mean guy, but he's only mean to me because I'm the king. The Green Monarch Green Alliance did provoke the Red Purple one. That is true. Since it is Red Purple Alliance, I propose that we call it the Jam Accord. Not strawberry and what is it? Grape jam? Strawberry and grape jam. An Island Rises. As long as it worked, I don't care. Your August Majesty. This is Satin Flowers. Your August Majesty, something most strange has occurred in the Ghost Sea. A new island has risen, halfway between our shores and the Isle of Sal. The Finfolk raised it from the depths using their weird ocean magic. It's true, Your Majesty. The Finfolk raised an island to celebrate the marriage of the prince to the Archduke of Sal. They will bring a gift to him on the day of the ceremony. This is terrible news. The island is of immense strategic importance. We can't allow it to fall into Salish hands. Okay. So we can send the queen to conduct secret negotiations with the Finfolk. We can also say the queen shall just attend the wedding as planned. We're not rich enough to pay a wizard, sadly. Or we can send the queen to seduce the Finfolk prince, sabotaging the wedding. What are you guys saying? I wish nobles could marry the monarch. It would be fun. Yeah, I kind of wish that was a thing too. That'd be cool. Sunflowers, you can go seduce the damn fish man. Just make sure that we get that ninth forbidden island. Yeah. It says in autumn of 1033, the Jam Accord was founded. Oh, really? Well, forces. It was just the start of a battle between. Oh, are you just making up lore? I see. I thought you were talking about real history. We are not helping an ally kingdom. Uh-oh, we can't get a wizard. It would have solved everything. That's true. I wonder if a seduce an archduke like me seduce the fish. Maybe. Can we? That'd be awesome. Overshade says purple bee. Rue says you can seduce them both. What? You can't seduce the archduke, says Combo. Yeah, we may not be able to seduce. Which I wonder why. Why can't we? They're a small nation. Surely we'd be more, you know, a more appealing option to them. I'll let you guys vote. I don't really think any other. Don't really have one opinion. I'll let the council decide. Let's see. We count as a wizard at home. Wizard at yeah, we have a wizard at home, guys. Wizard of Evermore. Combo says Glorb, Oriad, Pirate Queen are the only special. Really, I didn't know that. Okay, are we going the meme strat? You can marry. We get to the wedding after the secret negotiations. Oh, I don't know. Let's try A, says Ruru. Okay. It looks like A is the most voted for, so we're gonna go for the secret negotiations, probably. Good. Now let's hop to it. I don't care what you offer them. Get that island. That'd be cool. I wonder if getting the island will raise our military. Because it's like strategic position, right? No Glorb Kids Dynasty events, Sag, says Combo. Yeah, we'll have to get it next time. We tried a Wooga last time. We went down to the sea with one of our, here. We went down to the sea with, I think Clovia? I think it was Clovia, this one. And that did not go well. We just went, like, we immediately tried to seduce. We went, Awooga, fine fish folk. That didn't work out too well. Preparations began for your clandestine visit to one of the Finfolk's undersea villages. Your chancellor has heard of magic reeds that allow the bearer to breathe underwater, but such a thing will take weeks to track down. Here's Clovia. Yeah, okay. The island will probably raise your trade since it's a good location for port. Probably. That makes sense. I wonder if we'll get more events. Combo, do we get more events for the island? You know? At least that gives us your time to prepare for your underwater visit. That'd be cool. Finding a spouse. We need a spouse. Either that or military, I guess. Yeah. Your Majesty, is it important that you find a spouse sooner rather than later? I'll take the liberty of finding an eligible candidates. What is your preferred preference? We'll do any. I don't remember Lamau. Okay. Alright. It's worth asking. This island will go to the monarchy, patrician accounts or barons. Go to the monarch, come on. Unless we can put fish people on it. You think we could rule over fish people? No, probably not. Thank you, Your Majesty. I'll send out messengers to the most influential and noble families of the kingdom. Let's see what they have to offer. Here's Satin Flowers. It's easy enough decision. You'll marry into the patricians as we agreed before. You took the throne, right? The patricians have been telling me to marry the barons, so I don't know. You guys are sending me mixed messages. Island will go to patricians. That makes sense, because it is a patrician event. Right? Yeah. Overshade makes sense. Amidst the dark and foreboding forest, a small squat castle stands watch over the Marcher border. There at the end of the kingdom, a plot is hatching. Here's Combo. Have the merchants from Kurth arrived with the gunpowder? Here's Overshade. Not yet. They still fear the Queen's reprisals, not to mention their own government. Their work here is not done. We need to weaken the Queen's Rhonda's grip. I don't know. It might be everyone. It might be. The brand's aim is to lower authority to 4 or less. It may not belong to one person. We'll see, we'll see. We'll just have to find out. Okay. The patricians invent insurance. Making 500 while fires rack the coast. The other nobles gain 200 wealth. I said I would bribe the patricians. You guys want to bribe? I'm willing. I'm a puppet. I'll give y'all money. Sai and Satin. That's all I'm giving money to if I do that. We have a lot of counts. Satin says I'll take a bribe. I'll bribe y'all. We'll go all the way to 1,000. Okay. Baron's accounts. Do you have any input? Just the two of us, so we kind of need the help. Wizard says he needs a bribe. Oh, this time everyone is everyone's kind of rich. We've been playing for a little bit. The monarch won't be petty, no. I feel poor, says Wizard. You do. You are poor. You're 700. I feel very poor. You do. You better give me money, says Heck. Rule tax accounts. They have 0 defiance. Okay, Satin. I feel like I left for a century, bro. I've been playing every day, basically, since I first started. I have a lot of counts. I am out of it. It's on me, though. Over 50%, actually. You do have the most wealth. If I were to cruel tax the barons, would you have more money than Overshade? No, you wouldn't. But it was a thought. You could get my old silk carpet. I think we might just do this, right? We could cruel tax the counts just to get some extra money. It'll raise defiance. They can take it. Not 50%. I'm not getting math. I think crueling the counts. I might just cruel your counts. Anyone opposed to that? You gonna talk me out of it? Wizard says, "Oh, silk is very nice." No one's talking me out of it. Tourist argue. Alright. It will protect me from bees. I'm gonna take your money, Wizard. You have 300 gold now. See how poor you are. Basically a peasant. No, I'm kidding. I don't mean to be mean to you, Wizard. Here we go. Sigh. Too far. You remember what happened when the UK raised taxes on the US? Oh, he's saying rebellion. Wizard says, or I will sell the silk, I'm afraid now. Poor Wizard. I'm sorry. Sorry. That was mean of me. Useful trinket. Let's do that. That's the tea. Yeah, Rue didn't feel that at all. That's the tea. Oh. You got tea from the harbor. Count Heck holds up a slat of wood. Attached to it are length of strings. Or a length of string. When he swings it around his head, it makes a powerful buzzing noise. Look at this! It's a bee charm! We bought it from the Wandering Druid. It's proven most effective at attracting bees to the east. We can even control them to an extent. That makes me afraid. Because Heck has some... There's something sexual going on between Heck and bees. I don't know if this is a good thing. A blanket of eager bees is already covering the windows of the council hall. I don't remember the options, one sec. Honey. I do like honey. If I have the bees, then I have everything. Okay, as long as Heck is happy, I guess. I trust the barons are happy, actually. It's a miracle. We can go out without being worried of this horde swarms. Huzzah, says Combo. We're practically drowning in honey, and our crops are thriving, says Heck. Well, everyone's good then. However, I petitioned the council for an investment to help us keep using the charm. It requires constant use, and my arm is starting to hurt. Oh. Sounds like Combo and Heck are both happy. They are, wow. Is this just like cementing the red-purple alliance even further? Besides, it would be a shame if an unfortunate swarm situation happened again. Heck says, I am happy. Heck is happy. What about Combo? Combo, are you happy? The nobles exchange nervous glances. No one wants to plague a bees descending on their household. Oh, just a casual businessman says I will need to leave. Bye, guys. Hey, thanks you for joining us, casual businessman. Appreciate having you. Bye. See ya. The nobles exchange nervous glances. No one wants to plague a bees descending on their household. Have sexy dreams. Heck, what do you mean? Oh, okay, you're telling him to... Okay, I see. You're telling casual businessman to have sexy dreams. Sweet dreams are made of bees. Are they? I'm confused. Okay. Should the treasury pay off the counts? The other nobles should pay off the counts. Or forbid the counts from using the bee charm aggressively. Who am I to disagree? Overshade says we have the majority now. Ruru. I think Overshade is about to plot. He's gonna be like, we all go this one way. Yeah, let's look. So just a casual businessman just left, but there's still a huge majority with the counts. I think so, yeah. Hex says veto C. Overshade says go A. Hex says let's go A. You guys are gonna bankrupt me. Since the monarch taxes are higher. No, you're gonna tax me because I taxed you. You want me to pay for stuff? They're going to bankrupt you. Well, next time I can't pay the tax. Yeah, Wizard's gonna be arrested because he can't pay taxes. Yeah, no. I won't allow it. You will pay your taxes. And you will be happy. Taxes theft, says Overshade. And I will not pay my taxes. Oh, it's a free market, baby. What are you gonna do? I'm vetoing it. William, it's not a free market. But theft is honest. You already have your high taxes. Now we need welfare state. No, heck. That's sounding awfully Republican. You're not one of those filthy peasants, are you? And by Republican, I mean like the game, the republics in the game, not real life Republican. I'm not political. Overshades says, I need that silk then, please. Go see. You guys can choose. I'm not letting you make me pay for that. Taxes are bad. That's the one big tax, says Satin. I don't care about being a pleb. If I have B, says Heck. Honestly, Heck, you should just exchange your money with Wizard. Then you'd both be happy. Rui says, Overshade, are you willing to go B? I'm a little worried about uncontrolled bees. William goes B. Satin goes C. Sai goes C. I'll let you guys more time to vote. William and Heck and Wizard are going B. Combat Lurker is going C. Ruru is waiting on... Overshade says he'll abstain. I'll wait for Ruru. Whatever she... Okay, Ruru's gonna abstain too. Okay, then I guess I get to choose, right? Wait, no. What do you mean? What is... Overshade, what do you... So we can either do the counts or nobles should pay off the counts. Forbid the counts from using their B charm aggressively. Well, Satin Flowers and Sai went C, so I think I should follow with C, since I am a patrician. Patrician. No. Forbid the counts from using the B charm aggressively. Succeed! Damn, Monarch grumbles, chooses grumbles. Authority might help you on the roll. Overshade Shadow. Success, says Sai. Counts protest a great deal that they didn't mean to threaten anyone, but they do give in. The other nobles are grateful that you put your foot down. Authority challenge succeeded. The East is now aloof, the council is now loyal, or the coast is now loyal, and the march is now aloof. A whelp, says Ruru. Instead of eyeing the other regions, the counts focus on their own lands, building up even more honey stores and helping their fields flourish. Farming can't go any higher. Didn't really do anything, to be honest, though. Visiting the Finfolk. But it looks like we won't have bees now, huh? Or maybe there will be, just not attack bees. The Finfolk send a stagecoach made from a giant clam, pulled by seahorses. Ooh. Language Hunter followed. Or was that yesterday? What was that noise? Oh. New follower. Not updating on my thing. Hope you embarrass yourself. Mean? Who followed? Oh, Heck followed. Okay. For some reason my activity feed isn't updating. Thank you for following, Heck. The Finfolk... Yeah, you equip your magic breathing reed and hop inside. Get that island. We need that island. More island, more land, more land, more bees. Okay, heck. Your priorities. The clam carriage plunges back beneath the waves, and you're whisked down to the murky depths. A few hours later, you arrive in the undersea citadel of the kelp-woven huts. Their prince meets you at a grand table formed of knotted coral. Tiny finfolk spawnlings swim around your legs as you sit. Greetings, your majesty. We are honored to have such a prestigious visitor. Let's get down to business. Of course, we must be swift. I know those magic reeds only provide a certain amount of air. Oh no, that sounds like I'm in a bad position in the negotiations. Didn't Sal already get an island last time? I think they did get an island. This is just the event repeating itself. Yeah, Evershade says yes. Don't just say anything stupid this time. Awooga! We might need to knock Sal down a peg or two. Yeah, we do. Let's get down to business. To defeat Ashmead. We need to defeat Ashmead. That fish is kind of hot. Okay, heck. I don't know about you. Heretic says Millennium. Yeah, you sound like a heretic. You like fish and magical bees. Okay. The Chancellor didn't mention anything like that. You try not to let your panic show. So you're here to discuss my betrothal to Archduke Shomo, the island I'm giving him as a dowry. This new island could cause war between your future husband and I. We could go military, that 50%. Or more like fuck awooga. We could go awooga. Awooga says rude. I got B. Whatever. Yeah, you don't need fish. You got B. But B and fish? Maybe the ultimate combination? May I ask, why do you have to give him a dowry? First of all, I must offer my congratulations. Oops, I just dropped a... What do you guys want to do? Ugga. Or ooga, I don't know. Please. No, leave him fish. Heck, be nice to Satin. We already did the ooga. Ooga doesn't work. But we could try it again. Why be civil when taking this barbaric fishes? Sai says 50%. Satin says congratulate him. William says a single option of the nobles is sent to the caveman. Yeah. Ooga. Wizard says congratulate him. He should be nice at first. Okay, we'll do congratulations. Thank you. Unlike most of my kind, I believe the Fen folk and the Surface folk must get along. This wedding is the first step in that progress. Okay, we can offer tribute, which will put us in the red, or at least in bankruptcy range. Then gamble, says Overshade. We can gamble. So we're congratulating him. We can do a military role. XCOM moments to sigh. Oh, I hate chance. Wizard says, let's gamble. Okay, we're gonna gamble. 50% of the time, it works every time. Ruru is right. Satin says we take the 50. Okay. Did you come all this way just to make threats over a tiny bit of island? I'll never understand you, Surface folk. Be gone. Never visit. Do not visit this village again. We got the white heart on a 50%, but fell to 50%. Yeah, oh no. Your clam coat spirits your way back to the surface. As you wait on the beach, you gasp for breath. The air never tasted so good. Most unfortunate, Your Majesty. The wedding will go ahead after all. At least you tried. We need to do that event again next time and actually win. I feel like we have so much stuff we need to do for the next ruler. Hate the fish people, yeah. Yeah, no, we hate fish. We hate fish people. Press F. Okay. Eligible options. Stupid fishes. They don't know where true royalty lies. I have found 3 potential matches for you. 1 eligible young candidate from each of the kingdom's 3 regions. Choose wisely, you'll be securing a powerful alliance. Yes, I know. Your chancellor leads you into a great hall where they've arranged 3 portraits of Neasels. For now, each is covered by cloth. Alright, let's see them. This is Aliester, the eldest son of the Eastern Wizard of Evermore Dynasty. According to the counts, he's a little naive, but that may just be compared to the utter ruthlessness of the other Eastern courts. He had a laboratory installed in his castle and spends most of his time there conducting bizarre experiments. He got in some trouble with the Inquisition a while ago, but that didn't come to anything. That'd be kind of fun, but we are going religious, so maybe we can't go the counts. Intriguing candidate. On the coast, we have Elolia, or something, I can't say it. The wealthy heiress to a noble patrician-size estate. She's always getting herself in trouble for some reason or the other. Her interests are typical of the coast: money, 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 and making more of it. Apparently, she has a dark side, though. I don't know much about that. A dark side? Okay. What? I have a daughter? You do have a daughter, Sai. Finally, we have the March's offering, Lorenz, a scion of the prestigious just a casual businessman bloodline. Sorry. Typical Baron, really. Loud, brash, and self-absorbed, but mostly well-meaning. Apparently, he's a hell of a fighter. Brave as a lion, tough as nails, terror to behold. Oh, he's not popular. He's not popular with the peasantry. Something about him sets their teeth on edge. Sounds like a laugh. I forgot about him. He's always doing experiments, never socializing. Says Wizard. Yeah, he doesn't do tea with the counts. He just does the experimenting part. Oh shits, we know already who you're gonna go. Green, probably. Sai says, no, marry someone else. Rue says, damn, I want to marry that Baron. Oh. Sen says, could you not marry anyone to gain their favor with the church? Oh, is that a thing? Really? Oh, could I become pious? One could become pious, yeah. I've made my decision. I refuse to marry any of them. Yeah, Sunflowers is right. I want to go religious this time, so let's go that way. Not a marriage, you are alone. No alliance and no support, not to mention an insult to the most powerful families of the kingdom. But what possible reason could you have for choosing not to marry? I want to live a life of chastity in honor of the ninth god. So we can increase faith, that'll increase defiance, but lower stability. Queen Rhonda is invested. Damn. Yeah. What about an heir? Well, I guess it'll have to be one of you guys. I don't know if we can have heir. Millennium says 4 out of 4. Your Majesty, with a quill in hand. Oh, I remember. Millennium also, he does a lot of poetry stuff. With a quill in hand and words laden with fervor, I beseech your regal wisdom to favor the Countess's candidate, Aliester. The luminary researcher, the Count Wizard for Evermore's dynasty, as a worthy suitor over the patricians and the barons. For in his noble heart lies a promise of profound union that shall elevate our kingdom to ethereal heights. May your sovereign grace illuminate this choice, casting aside the mundane conventions to embrace the sublime destiny that awaits. Dude, Millennium. How did you have time to write all of that quickly? You are a poet. Adopt some lowborn kid. The church will take that. Will like that too. Oh, really? No marriage. You can still have an heir. And my son. Lowborn kids in the heart. It's the warts. Wait, no. That'll be the second comment in the throne. So yeah, that's true. I disapprove, says Ruru. Lowborns are vermins. Okay, I write a template, then installed the names. Oh, really? Oh, that's cool. That's smart, Millennium. Thank you for owning up to that. That is cool, though. I want to go faith, though, guys. I'm going faith. We may not... Here. We'll go faith for now. That's what we do. What we do for an heir. Go for chastity. I'm sorry, Millennium. You ought to go for faith. Thank you, son. So I do not side with the peasants. Anything but that. Yeah. I'm sure the church will be very pleased, and with their show of devotion, the nobles won't. They'll see it as an abomination, an abandonment of your duty. Okay. Get more faith. Faith is a great pursuit. Presence on the throne isn't, though. Yeah. Ruru. Good luck in these days. You'll need it. Okay. I guess we'll end season here. Nobles must vote. Anonymous. Iron Choice. I think I want Iron Choice just so I can manipulate my authority. The Monarch's vote doesn't... The Monarch's vote is fun, but I don't really care. I'd rather let you guys vote in the year. Okay. We have Paper Full of News. I think we've had that Dynasty event before. There's also an Island Wedding. Let's do the Island Wedding. That sounds fun. Here's Lord Patrician Satin Flowers. Do the islands of Satin. Yeah. Satin's already here. The Serene Highness. In a few days, you'll be traveling to the Archduke of Sal's controversial wedding. Surely there's a way we can turn this into our advantage. We must forge an alliance with Sal. They have fast ships, and with this new island outpost, control most of the Ghost Sea. So even though we got rejected by the fish, we can still go to Sal. This is fun. Or you could publicly object to this blasphemous union of man and fish. High Inquisitor, please stop. I need my religion. He's not a fish. He's Finfolk. You know what it is. So, do we agree? Religion and war with Sal. I think we just... Psycho's will or Sal. Saturn says capital idea. Okay, fine. We'll go capital idea. Destroy Sal. Will it lead to a destruction of Sal, or we just not attend? The ninth will reward you for your zeal. This is a matter of council, I believe. So we can seek an alliance with Sal. We could publicly object to the union on religious grounds, or just attend the wedding like a normal human being. Seeking an alliance would be kind of cool, but will a publicly object to the union on religious grounds lead to war? Oh, is Hecker going? Wait. Oh, Heck says, I have to go now. I need to eat. See you guys later. May the bees be with you all. Hey, Heck, thanks for joining. Appreciated your input. You were pretty fun. By all your sexiness and all that. Let's go. Where was Sal? Capital idea. Destroy Sal. Crusaders of God shall end this heresy. By Hector. Yeah, okay. Golden choice B. Normal human beings, please. We're all nobles here. Yeah, we're not normal. So the only way you can stay on the throne with the red purple is war. Okay. One can only hope this ends with war. See ya, Heck. We will win this one. B it is. Okay. We'll do a golden choice on B. And that lines up with me too, so I'm happy with that. Get your money. Gold Wizard. Oh shoot, I shouldn't have done it. Wizard's gonna get rich. How much does Wizard have right now? He still has 300. He'll get money from this. I forget how much. 500, I think. Yay, done. Okay, voting is closed. Well, the council has spoken. Good luck, Your August Majesty. See when the time comes. The time has come. You board a ship and sail to the new... So we're actually sailing there, and then we're gonna object to the wedding. Dude, we are jerks. Don't know, but what I have now, more. You'll have more. How much do you have now? Wizard has 800, guys. He's almost 2,000. We are jerks indeed. This is exciting, Sasan, indeed. Yep. You board the ship and sail to the newly risen island where the Archduke of Sal is due to marry his Finfolk groom. Lacking a spouse, you have chosen the Chancellor as your +1. Oh, yeah, Chancellor can come with me. Oh, I do love weddings, though I always end up in a flood of tears. Oh, I like the Chancellor. He's a good guy. Cute. He is cute. That says I've never seen this before. Yeah. At last, the new island crests the horizon. It's an empty little rock devoid of vegetation. Oh, really? That's kind of not fun. No buildings except a marquee and a hastily constructed church of the Ninth. Did the fish worship the Ninth, or is this just them? The other guys. Poor Chancellor. He doesn't know we're gonna crash the wedding. Oh, poor Ruru. You're right, Ruru. The Chancellor's like, oh, this is gonna be fun. I always end up in tears. Yeah, you're gonna be ending up in tears for a whole nother reason. Probably an embarrassment, as we like object to the wedding and be like, oh no, don't marry. But it's packed with people, mostly minor nobles of Sal, who welcome you with cheers and bows. Oh no, you fall into the church. As the ceremony begins, the Finfolk prince walks down the aisles with the Archduke of Sal waiting with his clasped hands. Okay, he looks cool. Okay. Does anyone here know any lawfully impediment of these two people being joined in marriage? Objection! I object. Objection! You could do a meme right here for this one. Alright, looks like we're gonna object. It'll do some stuff with the Defiance. It'll raise faith. It'll lower trade. It will lower the wealth of the nobles. It'll lower military and lower stability. Phoenix write him. Yeah, basically. We're Phoenix writing him. Objection! The wedding goers erupt in protest. You shout about the illegitimate union of man and fish while you're bundled out of the wedding. The chancellor following at a distance, looking embarrassed. Yeah. Oh, the poor chancellor. Yeah, that did bad to the chancellor. When you arrive back at the capital, the council is pleased that you followed their advice, and the High Inquisitor has never been in higher spirits. High Inquisitor finds us loyal, aloof, and now aloof. This just goes to show that we are a holy nation, unlike those heathens in Sal. The faith is now increasing even more. The new island proves to be immensely beneficial for Salish trade. They expand their operations, outcompeting your own merchants at every turn. Can we fight them? I want to fight them. It's also a military outpost. The islanders of Sal become known as the undisputed masters of the ocean, while the patricians can only see it and go, damn it! We should have... I wish we could own the island. I want to fight over it. Alliance is now aloof from the coast, military is strong, stability is teetering. Unfortunately, you get the feeling that the Archduke isn't likely to let your disruption this wedding go unanswered. Oh. So there might be more. Don't worry, we will fight. Okay, awesome. Happy Inquisitor sounds scary. we've made him mad so far. I can't imagine what a happy Inquisitor is like. News, says Overshade. Let's look at Powerful Storm. Here's Count Millennium Star. Terrible storm has struck the east. Can say that word. Can't this time though. Many houses have been swept away in the floods. The roads are totally impassable. Farming is now abundant and trade is now opulent. Adufa, yeah. Okay, so they had a terrible storm in the Count's territory. You can spare no expense in rebuilding what was lost. That's a lot of money. Send extra troops to the march to clear the roads. The East will have to fend for itself, or we can ask the church for relief efforts. We can go church. XCOM moment, says Sigh. Shall we go an XCOM moment again? Okay, Overshade says red purple go A. That makes sense. It'll put me in debt nearly. It'll decrease defiance, increase stability, which the counts do want. It'll increase trade and increase farming. A or D. Okay, Overshadow. I'm gonna be a bit mean because I am patrician through and through, and I want faith. I'm gonna put Monarch's Iron Choice on this. So it'll increase authority if you go that way, and it'll bring you farther from your goal. So do you really want that? I'll let you guys choose, but I'm going for D. I want that XCOM. You will go bankrupt. I know. Why you shouldn't go A, guys. He's going anyways. Millennium Star. Oh no, the counts are going A. They want their place to... The church can do it, guys. Come on. Oh, Overshade is loyal. He's a loyal guy. You've made a good alliance, Ruru. But Combo Lurker's going for D with Sai and Satin. Has everyone voted? Who all is here? Heck left. I think Roach left also, didn't he? Yeah, okay. I guess no one's gonna vote anymore. Termination, my friends. It shall be A. Authority has been raised. Gold flows from your treasury like water from a burst dam. In no time at all, the east roads have been repaired and the house is rebuilt. And if money could bring back the dead, you'd have done that too. You took more money than you should have. Come on, man. I have 60 gold? That's kind of cool. We'll vote the next monarch once the treasury is empty. That'd be a super quick game. Let's see what Kurth about lending money. Yeah, we could take another loan from Kurth. Thanks. Oh yeah, let's see what they think about lending some money. Maybe. Look at this, Your Majesty. The Chancellor holds up a wad of paper. In front is printed, The Daily Squawk, along with a dense block of text. They're calling it a paper of news because that's everything written on it is new. It's like a little town crier made of parchment. This is going to rot the minds of our children. Quite so, Your Majesty. Back in our day, people didn't want to know what was happening more than a mile away from their village. The very concept of a second village would terrify them. Exactly. The peasants wouldn't be able to handle such a thing. To your surprise, however, the paper of news quickly takes the kingdom by storm. It seems like everyone is reading it. Well, it's a different option, probably because we've got faith. Maybe. Might be. Soon enough, there are even competitor papers, and you're being asked to give an interview. We've given an interview before. Millennium says, "Don't do it, Your Highness. This is beneath the dignity of your office." Do we spread the faith through the paper? No, this newspaper is silly business. That'll lower authority. The Reds want that. Barons want that. But it'll increase defiance. It won't give the Reds what they want. Why? But it'll go down. Just debate the peasants into submissions. It's that. Yeah. Red, purple, go A. Overshade, you just want me to veto it. Basically. No. I won't be mean. I've been a bit too mean for you guys and I feel bad. I'll let you vote. You guys can choose. We can go, this newspaper is... Or this newspaper business is silly. Or we can go one of these two. Wizard's going A. Saya is saying B. Saya and Saturn are going B. We may not even do very well in the debate if we do get it. Anyways, there'd be like a 50% chance. I think it's based off stability, right? That's the later on event. I don't know. Just silly. Yeah, it's silly. Okay. We refuse the interview. The next day, you're outraged to discover that the newspaper has printed an article subtly implying you're a coward who's afraid to face the public. What's worse, the common folk seem to believe it. Even some nobles believe it. They're the ones who voted to stop you from attending the interview. Sorry, Your Highness. It just looks bad. It says here that you could not be reached for comment. Makes you look like you're hiding something. You nobles. In season. Far in the east, Count Roach Mogul is hosting a dinner party in his castle with a few distinguished guests. Rashade says, Satinflowers, will you... Or Sign Satinflowers, you will later be punished for the loyalty to a false monarch. Oh no. Don't beat up on the partitions, Overshade. Come on. Ooh. Here's Count Roach. Our plans are going better than expected. The Spymaster thinks all is well in the kingdom, and while the cat's away, the mice shall play. Here's Ruru. And when the cat returns, it will find the mice have poisoned its kibble. The analogy's a little tortured now, but I like that enthusiasm. Our next step is to replace the Palace Watch with our own agents. We will see. No, you won't, Sunflowers. Should be easy enough. If the Queen can't pay them, the Watch will look for money elsewhere. In the next stage of their scheme, the Counts must lower their treasury to... Oh, well, that's easy. Yeah, 1,500. Analogy was pretty stretched there. It does sound like... Yeah. Okay, the Counts are on their way to get the next thing, too. So they're on the fast track. Ooh, Salish Privateers. First, let's go for a theft, I think. What do you guys think? Let's go for a theft first, and then we'll go do the Salish Privateers. Here's Baron Overshade. Yeah, let's see if we can't find an event to increase military. Our king will be overrun yet again. Oh no. I hope not. Your Majesty, this is an outrage. I demand justice. Last what is this feud between you and Wizard? Even after the alliance. Last week, Count Wizard of Evermore shook my hand as supposed to show a reconciliation, and stole my family's lucky ring in the process. We'll see it from hanging the tree. Okay, calm down a bit, guys. Roleplays are getting a bit too real. Here's the red purples. Wow, even as a reconciliation. Sorry, I sold it, says Wizard. I needed the money. He ate my mother. What? Oh yeah, he did, didn't he? Yeah, that's why you were angry about him. That's from my comfy mansion overlooking the sea. Sorry, that's a jam accord to you. Heck. Okay. Blood and stars, nonsense. Rummaging through your drawers, and I'm sure you'll find the thing. Your Highness, a feud has stood between our families for centuries. Wizard of Evermore's ancestor left my ancestor tied to a rock in the woods for the wolves to consume. Jeez. That's because his ancestor poisoned our well and killed half our household. Enough. I know Wizard of Evermore stole my priceless ring. It brings the March great luck and bounty, and my dear niece is to wear it when she marries. Or at least his father did. I confused them. Yeah, I think so. Well, only the servants. It goes further back than we knew. But still, yeah, they do have an alliance, but there's some like instability within. So we can send the Chancellor to the east to investigate. We can arrest the Count Forevermore immediately. We can leave the squabbling nobles to deal with the situation themselves. We can arrest Wizard. You want to arrest Wizard? I mean, he's been behind on his taxes. So I think, you know, we'd two birds with one stone. It's not going to be paper, will it? Ruru says, Wizard, Overshade, investigate. Did investigate. Bygones be bygones? Okay, Overshade is willing to forgive and forget. Yeah, let's find proof. Okay, I'll do a golden choice on A then. I'll follow with you guys on this. At least forgive for now, says Overshade. I see. It's kind of you. Continue. For the Alliance I will, says Wizard. Overshade thanks you profusely, but the Counts are furious at the accusations of being taken seriously. You ordered the Chancellor to search Wizard of Evermore's home for the special ring. Goodness, me? I do enjoy tales about such mysteries. I shall do my best. Man, I love the Chancellor. The Chancellor is like a cool guy. Bankruptcy looms? I guess we'll do that before the privateers. The bankruptcy looms won't lower military, will it? There's no chance for that, right? I hope not. It might, says Sai. I think we should get money first. Let's do the privateers, and maybe we'll get money. Sorry, I was gonna want. No, you're fine, Millennium. Thank you. Welcome back. That I know of. We'll do Celeste privateers. Yeah, I don't really think it has any effect on military, anyways. Now, bankruptcy. Bankruptcy first. Does Ruru? We choose Salish first and get money. When we go to bankruptcy, nothing happens. You want a loan? Ruru, your thirst for knowledge is killing me. What do you want to do, Ruru? Yeah. We could do bankruptcy. Bankruptcy. Here's hard. AKA patrician. Okay, fine. We'll do bankruptcy. The treasury is almost empty, Your Highness. Where the hell did it all go? I'd rather not get the bankruptcy event though, Ruru. I couldn't possibly say, Your Majesty. Perhaps we have been spending a little bit too freely. Apart from raising taxes, we have precious few options. You could get a bank loan, sell off the crown jewels, perhaps crack open some of your predecessors' tombs. Most were buried with piles of gold, so I heard. Okay. So I can say I can do inflation. I like inflation. I'll have some of the royal jewelry to make wealthier nobles. That'll lower my authority, but raise wealth and treasury. For Kurth the Pats. Play the economy and start a war. Woo, says Sai. I'm not gonna metagame too hard. But that's 10k gold. It is 10k gold. We can either take it alone or sell some. The marchers would probably want some lower authority. This will probably lead to lower authority. Inflation is very little. To steal from the dead people, says Satin. That is a smart thing to do. I've never done this one. I will turn to less stab and authority. I think I'll follow Satin on this. It makes sense for us just to go that. Unless, you know, Overshade, you could be a little bit nicer for me from now on. Maybe I'll go for an authority one. We could just steal from dead people. Might just do that. Well, I'm all about the loan, to be honest, says Ruru. Don't trust him, Your Highness. If you'll go alone, I will. We need to secure some niceness, Sai. You guys are outnumbered. If you give Overshade the pinky, he will take your arm off. Satin is right. That's a promise. Overshade, you lie too much. I can't tell if you're being truthful. Get Kurth into this mess, says Ruru. We'll be okay. I think we'll be okay, Satin. We'll take a loan. Wait. Sai says wait. Not from Salvant. We about to go to war with them. Oh, is it really? Wait, if we take a loan from them and refuse to pay it back? Oh, Salvant is from Kurth. I think she's right. We're going to war with Sal. Yeah, I think Ruru's right. We can go to war with Kurth too. Vow loyalty? Okay. Overshade's vowing loyalty, so let's go this way. Let's go take a loan. We're alone. Salvant and Gal Bank operate from a fabulously wealthy Republic of Kurth, all the way across the Western Sea. They assure you, however, that they maintain total independence from the Republic. Psych, Overshade, you can't be doing this to me. Come on, man. The banker they send to take your signature has a delicate hands and sharp teeth. It watches you put your pen to paper, eyes glittering. You're making an excellent decision, Your Majesty. You shall pay us back with 25% interest in 1 year. What if we just refuse to pay him back? What is that going to do? Yeah, our authority is lowered. I didn't vow yet. So now, bro. What? You said I'll vow loyalty, though. You're just like, no, I didn't vow yet. Okay, fine, then. Wizard says, so you bribed Overshade Shadow. Corruption. Okay, the poor will complain about the rich, Wizard. Your opinion means nothing. So we need 3,600 gold. Okay. We'll just have to get that much. Let's see what the Sellish privateers are. I meant that I'll vow later. Okay. Fine, Overshade. I'm never trusting you again, man. I thought you were on my side. Millennium says, okay, 25% interest is high. It is. It is super high. But we can make it. Here's satin flowers. Your guest majesty. It's terrible. Pirates have been going after our merchant vessels. I'm nearly bankrupt. Oh. We lost a lot of money. These are typical Salish tactics, Your Majesty. The Archduke was infuriated by your response to his wedding, and he's getting revenge the only way he knows how, piracy. Fortunately, that's only speculation. We have no concrete evidence that these are Salish ships, because they're privateers, right? I'm pretty sure it was 25%, wasn't it? Is it 20%? I says war. Threaten them? Hire privateers of our own. Let's threaten war, man. Warhammer. Still extremely high. Anyone who takes that loan is dumb. Yeah. We did it before and we paid it off, but that was when we were really rich. Bro won't do anything. We have to send the Navy. Yeah. Send the Royal Navy to patrol Ghost Sea and protect. We could do a military role, or we could threaten war. I kind of want to threaten war, right? Yeah, I need Royal Gamble. I really do need Royal Gamble again, because my money is boo without it. My house motto is literally lie and cheat along with greed is good. Okay, Overshade. I'm glad you're consistent, at least. Or is what I'm thinking, says Ruru. Threatening war means nothing since we have no evidence it was them. They could just play dumb. Well, we'll still threaten war. They may play dumb, but we can fight them. But he is right. They may just claim, oh, that's not us. Actually, sending ships to fight means war. Overshade says go A, but Saturn's making a case. He's trying to say that threatening doesn't mean war. We may have to go C and wait for an incident to happen. And maybe if it escalates, we'll go into war or something. So we could probably do C. If A goes through, the event chain seems to stop from what I've seen. Okay, so Combo's been, he's kind of experienced, so it is a percent, but it's a percent if we win the military. If we lose it, we still may go to war, I think. So Les Mill. Alright, I'll go with Combo Lurker. Yeah, I trust Combo. He seems pretty informative. No A. We trust in the Royal Navy. Okay, I'll let you guys vote, but it seems like C is the thing that will go to war, maybe. So less military or threaten? We'll go military, I think, over Shade. William says, going C is like jumping from diplomatic channels directly into war and the escalation ladder. Okay, yeah. Wizard says I like C, to be honest. Yeah. C might be the only, yeah, okay. I'll let you guys vote. C seems to be the path to war. So if you guys want to go war, we go C. Okay, people, we go balls to the wall. We're gonna have to. 55% of the time, it works every time. Okay. Let's see what we get. 55% of the time, it works every time. It works. Your Navy patrols the Ghost Sea, sinking privateers with ease. Soon enough, the chastised Salish stop attacking your ships. Defiance aloof. Authority's not credible. So we may get more event from that, maybe? Bruce says, told ya. Yeah, you did. Where is Hector with the bee? Air Force when you need them, true. Aw. I want to weaponize the bees one day. I followed against my own conscience for the Alliance. Overshade, you were good. You did good. I hope there is more event chain to it. Because we did sink their privateers. San says, whoa, this is new. Plots and counterplots. Deep in the back rooms of the Royal Palace. The coastal patricians are poring over secret letters and scribbled diagrams. On the wall, the corkboard is filled with pins and crisscrossed by colored string. The queen refuses to marry, despite everyone's advice. She better at least get on with finding an heir, or all of our heads will be on the chopping block. Says Satin. And here's Sai. Indeed, the kingdom is stable, and the counts have been suspiciously helpful in that regard. That's true, they have been. Convinced they're not trying to make us focus on the barons while they plot behind their backs. Oh. Ooh, okay. Yeah, I hope this leads to war. If it doesn't combo, I'm going to be upset. Voting A doesn't lead to war, so if this also doesn't, then I don't know. Okay, maybe we can go to war with them. I don't know. Oh, they will go on the cutting block, says Overshade. They will. We have to keep up our efforts. Queen Rhonda isn't going anywhere on our watch. It always feels like the Partitions are like the sneaky bad guys. They actually don't do much evil stuff. They're pretty neutral. I know there is a way to go to war with Sal. There's an achievement about that. Okay, so maybe there's more events then. Complete their ambition. Okay. So we can start an auction. We can go for Deer Park. Lower farming. No reason to do that. Theater, lower authority. That would help the barons. So they would probably go for theater if you want to support the barons. Library increases stability. That's not really going to do anything. Prison will lower stability. Not really going to do anything. Fortress will increase. Okay, we're going to go to war. If we are going to war, we need military in the Partition's territory. So this is like a high value thing in my, to me. We need as much military as we can in the Partition territory. We can also lower faith in the Partition territory, which I don't want that. So Overshade says red purple go B and F. B and F. So he wants to lower faith in the Partition territory. Shade. He just wants to spite me, Ruru. Overshade. Come on. Sorry, but that doesn't feel like investing. Other than F, what about D? Lower stability. Yeah, you could lower my stability against the Monarch. I've been nice to you, Overshade. Throw me a bone. Come on. William says yee. I really think we should be focusing on military if we want to win this war, if there is a war. And you can do your lower authority. I understand you want your goal. Okay, that's up to y'all. Start auction. Okay, Psy funded 6,900 or 69, 690 on E. Nice. Nothing personal, says Overshade. I think it is personal. William funds 1 on D. Ruru funds 1 on D as well. Overshade funds 600 on B. I like that Saya funded the fortress because I do want that military. Now things can just stay like this and it'll be good. I'm fine with those buildings. But, there could also be people sneaking in. Overshade put 600 and 1,000 on B, the theater. Sai put 1,690. He really wants that 69 in there, Sai. Nice. On E. Satin puts 300 on E. Overshade funds 3,000 on F. Okay, they're just flexing right now. I know it's all the money people. Or it's not. It's Overshade being... Okay, so we will increase the military and the patricians. I like that. But we will lower faith. What happened to that authority thing? What about your goal, Overshade? I mean, Overshade wants something. True, he gets it. Sai spent 5,380. I think that is the biggest spin we've had. So good job, Sai. He's a spender. Thank you. I want that military in the Patrician territory. Spite is better. Okay, Overshade. This is why I like you. This is why you're memorable. Because you just spite me at every turn. You're like Zatar, but a bit more nobler. We could do a sacrilegious request. Searching for the ring. Or cutting remarks. It's a dynasty event. So we can... There isn't a single thing that can't be overcome with spite. Spite. Yeah, exactly. Spite. Who's the richest right now? Ruru is the richest at the moment. 11,000. Overshade spent a bit too much on it. He's lost his spot at the top. Okay. Wizard is 1,300. He's gaining up, but he's still the lowest in the kingdom. Throw it into the fire. Searching for the ring. No, I think not. Let's look for the ring. Let's do the ring event. Hey, I'm trying, says Wizard. Alright, Wizard, let's do your event. People are literally hoarding wealth, bruh. Yeah, it's nobles. It's what people do. It was worth it, says Overshade. Your Majesty, I found Baron Overshade, his ring, but the situation is delicate. Count Wizard of Evermore's nephew has it because Overshade's niece used it to propose to him. So Overshade has the ring. She, I guess, stole it from Overshade and used it to propose to him. Even though I think Overshade was saying that the niece was going to have it, so I don't know why this is a problem. Margardian, Wizard of Evermore, doesn't understand the true love. My dear Jean and I are meant to be together, feud or not. Oh, is that Jean or Jean? Jean, I guess. Oh gods, our family are uniting. Don't they have an alliance though? They do. Yeah. Overshade says, Wizard of Evermore, let them be. Who says, I spin things. I don't do much when I'm not that interested in options. Yeah, there's no point, really. Just save until you get an option you want. All we want is a quiet life, a little garden, a flock of geese, 20 acres of land or so. It's a lot of land. No one knows about this romance yet, but tensions are high. Both regions are using the feud to fuel and full-on rivalry between the counts and the barons. Perhaps I'm soft-hearted, but I can't help feeling for this young couple. Sorry, I'm stumbling on my words. Is there a way we could resolve this peacefully? Okay, there's a lot of talking. What is happening? Yes, it's perfect timing for the alliance. Wait, what romance? I had a little disconnect. Okay, so Overshade's niece stole the ring from Overshade. Is going to propose to Wizard's nephew, if I got that right, or maybe it's backwards. I get your point, but what's the point of having wealth if you don't flex it? She'll flex it. She'll eventually flex it. Ruru will find something to spend her money on. So give them the March land. Wizard of Evermore. Dowry. Oh, so Overshade's willing to do some concessions of March land for this. What does the drama forbid them? Says Sai. Millennium says agreed. Millennium and Sai wants to forbid this. Where's Millennium? I forget. Millennium's account. You don't want their fellow count to get some land? From the March. What should I do about it? I'm not gonna spend the money. That's a bad idea. Publicly bless. We can bless it. Oh, raise defiance. Increase stability. Bid. I'm gonna bless it. Might as well. No, I don't approve of this union ideologically. Oh, okay. I see. Makes sense. Couple stole the noble's ring to marry in secret. I think so. Yes, for the peace of the kingdom. Because they wouldn't accept it. The ring was meant for Overshade's niece or nephew to marry someone else, but she wants to marry with Wizard's descendants. I think, according to the lore of the game right now, Wizard and Overshade don't want the marriage to happen, but of course in chat they do. We're going to war. We need to unite, says Wizard. We have an issue, Millennium. Young nobles are also nobles. We can't treat them like peasants, says Ruru. True. Wizard, my king. Queen, let's set a good example. Yeah, we'll bless it. Oh, cheers, your highness. Defiance is now insolent. Defiance is now aggrieved in the east. You formally bless the upcoming marriage of Jean and Viziril. Both barons and counts are outraged, claiming that you've disrespected their centuries-long feuding tradition. Come on, guys. As wedding preparations begin, the story of a love-struck couple catches the imagination of martyr peasants who work together to make a huge cornucopia as a wedding gift. Oh, wow. The peasants are nice in the march. Uh-oh, says Satin. We need to treat them like vermin. If one of them rebels, we can take them, but if they both do, we're a little screwed. That's true, Satin. Right. We might have the first rebellion in this game. Sacrilegious request. Here's Baron, just a casual businessman. Your Majesty, I'm as devout as anyone, but it's beyond ridiculous that for one day of every week, all the shops shut down and no one gets any work done. Yeah, I missed most of the plot there, but if they want to marry, noble to noble, why not, says Ruru. But they have different families, Ruru. I kind of agree with you. I know. It's the ninth god's holy day, and the day he rested after slaughtering the other gods like cattle. But must it interrupt trade? I'm leaving a profit off table. And need I remind you that the March is an economic powerhouse keeping the kingdom afloat? We should receive special disposition. The High Inquisitor won't like this. What won't I like? How long have you been standing there? Don't forget your faith goal. Yes, I'm going faith, so I'm probably going to raise more faith. The ninth ensures that I appear where I am most needed. I assure you, High Inquisitor, I have nothing but the utmost devotion for the ninth, but I need to think about my profits. We can allow people to work on the holidays, but only in the March, which will decrease faith still. We can allow people to work on the holy days throughout the kingdom, which will decrease faith. I want C. Lamo, nobody expects the High Inquisitor. True. I do want C. It'll raise defiance. It'll probably make the barons angry, so if you're going for rebellion, you could go that way. I want the faith. So I might do a golden choice on C. Go B rather than A. S, Evershade. I get money in B. So that's actually pretty good. I do like money. Oh yeah, Ruru's lore. She likes faith. Are you against faith? Are you all out against faith? Is Ruru gonna roleplay? And what is your opinion on rebellion? No, against the monarch. Ruru. He just wants to go against me. Not about faith to him. I did say Ruru was faithful. Rebellions are bad. This is Satin. He needs a casus belli. Yeah. Come on, guys. I want some faith in the kingdom. Let's go see. I am very spiteful. I don't know why. What did I do to you, Overshade? What did I do to you? You can increase defiance. The tar would go defiance all the way. You'd agree with me. Wizard, well, I don't need faith. Only magical power says, no, Wizard, you need money. Faith and magic is fun, but you need money. Sorry. Yeah, you only need magical power, Wizard. And gold, yes, yeah. Here, if you want gold, Wizard, let's go faith. Monarch's golden choice, you get wealth. So faith and money. Okay, so you guys are going C, thank you. I appreciate it. This is just cruel, says Wizard. Yes, I'm preying a bit on your weaknesses, but we are all money loving. Yeah. Good nobles. I am proud of y'all. There shall be faith! By the 9th. Fine, I'll just go back to propping up this kingdom's economy, shall I? Just a casual businessman is doing some business. He's about the economy. Queen found our weak spot. Money. On the way back to his hill fort, just a casual businessman is mobbed by religious zealots, held in makeshift stocks for a week, and then pelted in dung and rotting meat. What? Just a casual businessman got, like... Some religious zealots just jumped him and put him in a stock and pelted with dung and rotting meat for a week. What the heck? On an ideological basis, we must keep the day of rest. The 9th rested after splitting apart half the pantheon, so should we. Oh well. Good lore. Solly says, we are weak to money and hating peasants. True. A sacrifice for our cause. Okay. The common folk find it hilarious, and the church donations triple overnight. So the church get donations for entertainment. I see. Any rumors that the High Inquisitor was involved are totally unfounded. Okay, cutting remarks. The other barons just let him stay there for a week. Yeah, they do. They don't do anything to help him. Or just a casual businessman. He doesn't deserve that. Here's Ruru. Your Highness, I'm fed up with this new Overshade Shadow contraption. Is she talking about the torture machine? Ruru, where'd this come from? Everyone's using it. Nobles, commoners, priests, they all get their heads chopped off in the bloody Overshade Shadow. Commoners? She's mad that everyone uses them? Wow. Whatever happened to the good old days when nobles were beheaded with a good, honest axe, and commoners were hanged like filthy rats? Oh, you're role-playing in game. Good, good. The sacrifice will be remembered, yeah. These people have an alliance, even though they hate each other in game, they do. Exactly, wait, I thought they were exclusive for the upper class. But I'm saying. I agree with Ruru. Love her or hate her, she's speaking straight facts, yep. Wizard says, I don't like it anymore. It's dirty. Yeah. Now there's no dignity in death for the aristocracy. We're treated like peasants. Man, she's so in character. Yes, only nobles should kill via the Overshade Shadow. Yes, like, so she's not against the Overshade Shadow. She's just against how it's being used. Overshade Shadow's like, but efficiency. So only nobles should be killed via Overshade Shadow, or only commoners should have their heads chopped off by the Overshade Shadow, or no, equality means everyone gets their heads chopped off. Ruru says, B it is, boys. Only commoners. We need to save time. True. If you need to save time, you'd go the commoner route, right? Because there's a lot more commoners needing to be beheaded than nobles. At least for now. Until we have the French Revolution. Then it will be equality. I guess everyone's probably going to go B, huh? I'll let you vote. It is, boys. I need to save time. Y'all know where I'm going. Vote B. Okay. Peasant strike at 9 traders at 10 and so on. Right. Just behead him. Overshade may be abstaining from this, probably because the authority is raised. That's not really what the barons want. Millennium and Wizard went to the noble route. Okay. Does anyone else want to vote? The barons haven't voted at all. Thought Overshade would probably have no for the alliance. Accounts believe that Overshade Shadow is nobler destiny than the axe. Combo's going A. A death with no dignity. Abstain for red purple. So Overshade, you could probably decide right now what happens to your invention, how it's used. You can either lower stability and go further your goal, or you can go B with Ruru. And okay, he's going B. He's loyal to the alliance. I'm honestly fine with either. Just get the peasants away from our means of execution. Okay? It's B. For the alliance. How exquisite. If I'm executed, it'll be in a way that befits my status. A headsman with an axe. The boutique approach. Yeah. Sure, it might take a few more hacks, but at least I'll die a dignified death. Jeez. Common criminals, on the other hand, continue to be quickly and efficiently decapitated by the Overshade Shadow. Such executions are spectacular, doing wonders for your reputation. Okay. Let's end the season. In the darkest depths of the eastern forest, Count Roach Mongol has gathered his fellow plotters around a mossy stone obelisk. Here's Roach. The Palace Watch won't accept our bribes. The treasury's practically overflowing. They don't need our money. That's because we took a loan. I do need money. Ruru says, I suppose they ran straight to the spy master to blab about it too. Damn, our luck. Is this the end? The best investments are never profitable to begin with. We must bide our time and strike again when the queen at least expects it. As I experience more revolting vermin, peasants I thought I need to kill, I see. Ah, I hate peasants. Count's aim is to lower the treasury to 1,500 or higher. Did you wait until after we get out of debt with the bank? Okay. How are we doing this? Should we just do a common tax? I need money. Still need money. Wizard says I'm over 200 gold. Okay, that's decided. Kidding. Sai says cruel tax us. Willing to be cruel tax petitions? No, says Wizard. I'll cruel tax the patrician since Sai is going for that. For the good of the country. Or Shade says, bribe red and purple unless you want to revolt. Rue's asking for Wizard and Millennium's thoughts. Sure, I'm done giving back some of the kingdoms to Satin. Okay, thank you, Satin. Millennium says I would appreciate the bribe. Sai says Red won't get their goal. You need the money. We won't rebel. Okay, thank you, Sai. We do need the money in order to stay in power. Wizard says I like the bribe. Okay. I'm not gonna bribe y'all. I'm too rich to comment, says Ruru. Okay, Ruru. With your wealth. 12,000, wow. Overshade's still second. I'll either leave it like this. And we can go on. Do you want pitchforks at your door? Yeah, but I'd rather have pitchforks at my door than being in debt and then having, you know, the peasantry stomp on me. Maybe just tax us so we can complete our noble goal. You want me to tax you, Wizard? Okay. Wizard, you do know you want less money. You want me to own less money, not more. But I'll tax you just because you asked. Oh wait, our goal, confirm tax. Alright, awesome. The East is now aggrieved and the Defiance is now grumbling. Is less gold. And he was like, bruh. Blame Wizard. He's the one that told me to. Oh, I'm so confused right now. So Wizard, for your goal in the counts, you want 1,500 or less in the treasury. Please get an heir first. Okay, we can get an heir. About your heir. Of course, Your Majesty refuses to get married against my advice. There's one other thing you're missing, however. Something even more important than a spouse. An heir. We need the heir and we need it now, says Satin. Yep. We need someone young whose loyalty is assured. A child of your own would do the trick, even if they're a bastard, or the youngest of your many cousins. Excuse me. So I can say I'm pretty sure I have a bastard child lying around somewhere. No peasants. Okay. Bastard child. Wizard says, oh, I just let Ruru decide for me. Cousin, says Ruru. Orphan is the best option, says Millennium. I don't really believe that. I did Orphan once before. Cousin is the safest options. I'll go with Satin's. I'll make my cousin my heir. Of course, an entirely sensible idea. I will make the arrangements at once. I don't know what. Okay. A meeting with the Archbishop. Maybe. Let's do the happy couple first. All financial. Okay. The Wizard's following Ruru for financial advice. Makes sense. Rue is pretty wealthy. I'm bad at it, it seems. Oh, Wizard. Okay, I guess I'm being kind of mean to Wizard. Overshade has been spiting me so much, I've been wanting to spite someone else. And the easiest one to spite is Wizard. So, I'm sorry, Wizard. I'll try to be nicer to you. Your Majesty, that couple from the March in the East are here to speak to the Council. Oh, Your Highness, you brought us so much joy. I can't believe I finally get to be with my dear Vizil. Give them Marchland, Overshade says. It's not all good. We wanted to get married and start a farm together. Enjoy some peace and quiet for a change. All we need is each other and a few adorable animals. The wedding would be tiny 300-400 people at most. Much like we did with Saul. I ship it. Okay, Millennium says, let it be known, Count Wizard Forevermore, that your treacherous counsel to tax the counts against our very interests betrays the sacred bonds of loyalty and plunges us into a pit of disdain. Your actions shall echo through the annals of history and as a testament to your betrayal and shattered trust that shall be ever divide us. That shall forever divide us. Wow, Millennium. Sorry, Wizard. He asked for taxes. So I says that typical jams wanting to live peasants. Here comes a novel. Wizard Rue says, it's fine, we got money. Oh my, this will hound me more than the werewolf episode. Oh, poor Wizard. I'm sorry. But of course, Overshade Shadow II and Wizard of Evermore refuse to give us anything. Please, Your Highness, help us just this once. So, Overshade Shadow says he wants to give some Marcher land. So we can do A on this. I don't have anything. I feel bad for a Wizard. Okay, how much wealth does Wizard have now? Oh, he's getting up. He's got 1900 now. But in the lore, you know, in our own headcanon, Wizard's a broke man. Rue's asking A of Overshade and Wizard. Archerland it is. I'll give you guys some wealth for A. That'll counteract that. Okay. They might start a rebellion. Oh yeah, that's very possible. But whenever it's a fun choice that the nobles pick, I'll go with it, even if it is bad for me. I like the lore more than I like the security of my kingdom. Kind of like Ruru in that respect. If they have low military, it's fine. Yeah, I'm not worried about it, Sai. Rebellions are a lot of fun, says Satin Flowers. They're fun when it's not happening to us. Okay, continue. Sai, you forgot your friends. Rebellions do big a bit sometimes. Or bug a bit, do they really? Okay. Hopefully it doesn't bug. When Overshade Shadow realizes that the council's decision is final, he grudgingly hosts the wedding in his fortress and hands her the desired 30 acres as a gift. No, in our headcanon, he does it willingly. He is a gracious host. The wedding itself is a modest affair for nobility, but Jean and Vezel don't mind. They only have eyes for each other. Wow. Baron Overshade Shadow's wealth decreases. Bard soon seizes on the story, making it more and more dramatic in every telling and praising of Overshade Shadow II, for eventually coming around. The story puts the barons in an advantage at the negotiating table. 300? That's nothing. I'd pay it for him. Yeah. They really are uniting our bloodline. Respectable. They are. Wizard says, oh well, even I could have done it. Wizard's like, yeah, I could have paid for that wedding too. So the bards are telling stories about, or they're praising Overshade Shadow now. That's cool. As for the couple, they live happily enough on Overshade Shadow's land, with the help of a lucky ring. Dawn cultivates a flock of sheep who follow her devotedly wherever she goes. Well, we're arguing over scraps, yeah. Good thing my relative is thrice removed. The ship has sailed. It has happened. Overshade Shadow was nice. Your Majesty, we have a few messages from some respected members of the clergy. Oh, yes? Your decision to stay chaste in honor of the ninth god has caused quite a stir, and many people want to meet you. The High Inquisitor mentioned wanting your assistance in dealing with some heretical items. A group of reclusive monks have invited you for a visit. Oh, this sounds fun. Wasn't Overshades the first traitor? Yes, he was feeding intel to the Ashmedians, but that was his father. This is his son now, and his son's a lot more loyal, but he spites the king a lot more. Sigh, aren't you a filthy patrician? Is patrician a bad word now? Is that an insult? Lol, yeah. Don't worry, Sigh, I got your back. Green Rondo, I believe the loan come due next season. How much money we got? Do we have enough? 25% of what we took? Maybe? 30,000, right? We got 3,000? Probably not. We own 3,006. Okay. Did I say vermin? You have enough. This wizard. Maybe I should just have wizard pay off my loan. Loan was a bad idea though. Yeah, but it was fun. That'd be better. We need the money. We could have done something else. Yeah, we could have looted our ancestors or something. What does the High Inquisitor want? He has a stockpile of dangerous artifacts that need to be cleansed, Your Majesty. Since you have such close connection with the Ninth God, you're the ideal person to assist with the ritual, though I must say, it's not for the faint of heart. Tell me about these monks. They live deep within the tunnels beneath Marcher Forest. So there's tunnels in Marcher's Forest, Your Majesty. They're very reclusive, but they experience intense visions of the Ninth God. Are you getting this, Ruru? You have enough. The loan was about... Yeah, okay. Would that make it better? The vermin thing? You can just say partition. When I think about it, rats are better than partitions. Okay, Overshade. You guys were... Overshade, you used to be all red-green. Now it's like, filthy partitions. They're worse than rats. Whoa. Ritual with Archbishop. Reclusive monks on the tunnels beneath Marcher Forest with intense Ninth God visions. Feels okay, man. Oh, I think it's like emoted, but I can't see it. Except the Ninth God, it could be east. Overshade says, they are traitors. What was the first option? Rituals? Cults? Oh, you mean, I think the first option was asking what the Archbishop thought, and he said something about dangerous artifacts that they handled. And the second was the monks. And then the third was like, oh, enough of this. Alright, I've made my decision. You can gain a great deal of wisdom from visiting. Archbishop waits patiently. Okay, so we can join the High Inquisitor to stamp out heresy, which I guess is the items. Or we can visit the reclusive monks in the march. Ruru wants to see the monks. I do want to see the monks too, but we could also go on a fun little escapade with the Inquisitor. I've never seen the monks though. Throw angle. We might go to the monks. The monks seem fun, says Wizard. We'll do monks then. Very good, Your Majesty. Yeah, Archbishop doesn't care. I will let them know that you will visit the monastery soon. Alright, we'll end the season. Tunnel monks, tunnel monks. Yep, we're gonna see the tunnel monks. Honest Marcher monks, says Overshade. We have money? No money. Oh. This is dumb. Where's my money? Royal Gamble, where is it? So Visions of the Ninth, I'm guessing, is a continuation of that. Yeah, Monarch's Vote returns, sadly. I don't want it. Let's do the Visions of the Ninth, just to keep going with that. The monks who live in the caves beneath the Marcher Forest invite you to share in their hospitality. There is little sign of life. Do the Vanity Project. Oh, I'm sorry, Wizard. We'll do that after. March is good as east, and both are better than sea. And sea. As you approach the mountainside, the monk's emerges carrying a flaming torch. He bows low. Here's Abbot. Your Majesty, we foresaw your coming. My thanks for accepting our invitation. Whoa. Okay, next season will be exactly 1 year after we got the loan. Okay. Filthy coast, says Overshade. Wait, why'd you say filthy coast? Oh, the coast is patricians. Okay, sorry. I thought it was counts or something. Yeah. Okay, Overshade's just mad at the counts. Or not the counts, the coast. Okay. What do you hope to gain from your visit? We can say, I want to be close to the ninth god. I'd like to learn more about you. Or honestly, I don't know. I feel like, honestly, I don't know might lead somewhere like, oh, an enlightenment kind of thing. Oh, I just realized Abbott lost an arm, it looks like. Interesting. The coast. And pressed enter. Oh. I'm fine with any of the three. We want to be closer with the ninth god. I think. So I feel like, honestly, I don't know. Might be good too. Because that might just be like I don't know. We'll do, I want to be closer with the ninth god, maybe. Worthy aim indeed. We will see whether he graces you with his words. Please step this way. You follow him into a tunnel cut into the mountain that quickly narrows to less than your arm span. It's a dizzying labyrinth. You can never find your way out alone. Seems like a faith challenge. Oh yeah, definitely. We are the Pious March. We're probably not going to do it well, but we'll try. Eventually the tunnels open out to a dimly lit underground lake. Several monks sit by the water, meditating in silence. Every so often you hear chanting, but from where you can't tell. Your Majesty, you may meditate with us if you wish. Commune with the ninth god. There are also those whose sermon... There will also be a sermon that's starting in an hour. Alternatively, you may read our records to learn more about our visions of the past and future. So, we can ask about all of this. Well, let's, what about the meditation? We will sit still and silent, emptying our minds in order for the ninth god to fill it. Tell me about this sermon. I will deliver a sermon on the subject of divinity in the monarchy. In the monarchy, ooh, I'm interested in that. In your honor, oh, that's nice. That was pretty chill. What about your records? We scribe our visions every time we experience them, so that we may apply the wisdom to everyday life. Ruru wants records. That makes sense. Meditate will probably be a faith challenge. Go to sermon. If they're going to talk about the monarchy, it might be like a stability or authority. I don't know. Overshade says, no need to empty the monarch's minds. Come on. Look through the records, maybe. Oh, rude. Mine's already empty. Nothing in it. Just jangles around. Learn more about the past than future. Hello there. Is your mom doing good? Hey, King Israel. Yeah, she's doing good. Actually, man. Yesterday when I took her in the car, we went in her car. I drove her in her car. We actually were driving and we landed over. We got a flat tire on our way there. And we pulled over into like a Arby's, I think, or something like that. And welcome, King Israel. It's good to have you back. And so we realized we had a flat and it was leaking out really quickly. So I quickly drove home. And it turned out there was a key or something stuck in it. I don't know how a key got stuck in it. Today we actually took it to get the tires fixed, replaced. It was crazy. And we tried to go to the appointment still in my car instead, which I don't have AC in my car. But we got stuck in traffic for like 30 minutes. And she decided to give up on it. and so we're gonna do our appointment next week instead. She'll get the shot that then. We instead went to go get some slushies instead because we wanted to get something out of the adventure. Okay, we're doing an event, King Israel. Is this the game? Yes. No. Never mind. This is the next one. What happened to our previous? I don't remember. Patrician's won. Yeah. The main character is here. Yep, he is. What team am I on? King Israel? I think your account. Look how many counts there are. Just the count army. I don't know why there's so many counts. There's barely any patricians. We need Zatar in here. Let's look through the records. I pay them. Oh yeah, Overshade has declared a red-purple alliance, like they say. Miracle Pat is a queen. Yeah, I know. You guys did good. Rude. Took all our scheming might to make it happen. You did. Sorry, Count. You come through the parchment tomes full of spidery handwriting, reading visions from the time of your forebear, Errol the Great. Oh, sorry, Errol the Great. Oh, I should have stopped for Ruru. Dozens of visions describe monks being trapped in burned monasteries. I got it all good. Okay. Do you have all of this, Ruru, then? Or we're just reading it. Trapped in the burning monasteries. Soldiers. I'm keeping up. Okay, well, Ruru is doing good. Soldiers destroying lovely made carvings and tapestries. The devotees left in the dust. The last few games. Hee. Ooh, your honor guards and your partner? What are you guys talking about? That was a hard time for us all. It's one reason why we retreated into the mountains centuries ago. Yeah, we're going for faith. He has no honor guard and no partners. Yeah, I'm not married. I don't have any honor guards. I elected my cousin as my heir. The ninth god is guard and the partner. Yep, Sunflower's got it. The ninth shall protect me. The only reason we retreated into these mountains centuries ago. I swear I'd never do such a thing. Should come out of the mountain sometime. I hope I control things to stop that from happening. So we can either raise stability, raise authority, or raise faith. So I can assassinate you. Cool. King Israel's right. He could. You should come out of the mountain sometime. I'm gonna try to raise faith. Yeah. Really? You think so? Perhaps we will. You never know where the ninth god will send us next. You spend the night in a surprisingly cozy cave cell, before making your way back to the capital the next day. After you leave, you hear word that the monks have ventured out of their caves for the first time in centuries. They are spreading their doctrine more confidently. They gain quite some traction across the kingdom. So faith has increased. We have a bit to understand what you were talking about, the Queen's choices and not actual Lorelei. Plan is set for revolution, asking King Israel from Overshade. Why not? I love chaos. No, the ninth god is a traitorous bastard. Satin, you can't say that. Ninth is the best. Maybe next time I'll do the ritual. Okay. So let's look at Vanity Project. I think Wizard wanted to look at that. The chief architect bustles into your office carrying an armful of parchment. Statues can be torn down, paintings can be burned. Don't you think it's time you left a lasting mark on this kingdom? I propose we carve your majesty's visage into the side of a mountain. It will take dozens of artisans, thousands of hours, but it will ensure you're always remembered. It does sound pleasing. I'm so glad you think so, your majesty. It'll be the talk of the kingdom and beyond. You call a vote to discuss this outrageous plan. I was agreeing with him. A mountainside carving your likeness will surely get people talking, but it'll take time and a lot of gold. Sai says you need money, a lot of money. Satin says it's literally in Holy Scripture that he betrayed his ally, the fifth, God for no reason. So I don't know how we're supposed to see that as being morally good at. Yeah, I mean you're right, Satin. But we praise the ninth. You will go bankrupt, says Sai. Architect is so nice looking. He has some wild ideas. Okay, guys. We can go ahead with the project. It'll be a wonder of the world. Yes, and then nobles will fund it. How much wealth does Wizard have? 2,400. So if we did this, he would lose about two. He would have about what 150 left. I don't respect the nicest King Israel. Sai says veto A. Do B. I will rebel. Veto A, or we go bankrupt when the debt collectors come. I mean, Satin Sai, you're smart. You are correct. But the thing is that building a statue of my face is kind of cool. If not A, then C. Idea best. Nah. Let's do A. We'll figure out a way. I'll pay for it somehow. Okay? We'll be fine. We're golding A. Oh god, says Satin. King Israel. Convinced me. I'll never pay for this. Yes. The loan comes due next season. We'll work it out. Our queen is throwing lol, says Sai. Very well, alright then. Yeah, everyone, let's vote A. Let's get that money. It's just the main character aura. Yeah, King Israel. He has that sway. Yeah, everyone's voted? You. Nice throw, Your Majesty. Oh, I thank you. We spent so much money and time to keep you on the throne, and you're just teetering on the edge with these dangerous moves. I'm sorry you invested into me, Satin. Just how I play. Oh, this will be a new wonder of Celeste Alth. Planning starts in earnest. A mountainside is covered in scaffolding. You wait eagerly for the news of the project's completion. But the work is plagued by setbacks. The stone is harder to carve than anticipated. Storms knock down the scaffolds. A rock slide erases much of the work that has been. What? Anger. Become the main character and you do anything you want, or everything you want. Ooh. How do I become a main character, King Israel? What do I need to do? Okay, it says Sunflower. Stupidity funds more stupidity. He's right. Overshade is right. Your Majesty, I have to admit that I may have bitten more than off more than I could chew. What the heck? Sure, it'll work out the end, right? Yes, of course it will. As the weeks roll past, it becomes clear that the chief architect's grand ideas will take longer to come to fruition. We're invested now. I want to see Mount Rhodes more. Need to lose your parents and have a demon law. I see. Pretty edgy. King Israel's backstory is pretty edgy. Oh, okay. There's a merchant from the Counts of the East. Your Majesty, the richest merchants in the East have bribed the Counts to give them an exclusive charter. They now control all trade in silver and lumber, the East's most valuable goods. It's a monopoly, Your Majesty. They're scamming the public by fixing prices, pushing smaller traders like myself out of business. Something must be done. Ruru, what do you do? Is this Wizard's doing? Is Wizard trying to start a monopoly to gain his funds back? Monopoly just sounds like good business. There, the exclusive charter null and void. It's not so loud. You cut yourself on your own edge, says Overshade. King Israel, he's the main character. He has to have an edgy backstory. I kind of want that money, a B. Monopoly, that sounds like good business. Or we can go C. I want B, guys. We don't want C, I don't think. A will lower trade and lower stability. It will increase wealth for you guys, but not by that much. If we go B, I'll try to use the golden touch next time. So I say go B, because I want that money. Just in case, you know. Overshade says D. No, there's no D Overshade. What are you asking? A monopoly. That's outrageous, Lamo. Nice joke. I mean C, says Overshade. That the charter null and void. Why would you do that? D's nuts. Okay, King. Oh, I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna be nice. I'll let you guys vote, but I want B. All right, since Overshade says Ruru. Okay, Ruru's just voting with them. So is Wizard. Well, it looks like we're gonna declare exclusive charter null and void. So that will hurt the East, won't it? You order soldiers to break up the monopoly, accompanied by even more fearsome threat: lawyers. The charter is declared illegitimate. Many accounts lose their investments. Oh, how is Wizard lost a little? No, Wizard's pretty good. 2,600. He's pretty good now. Smaller traders in the East flourish once again, and the prices return to a sensible level. The common folk rejoice. Wizard's like, no, I lost some money. We got to get war. I'm poor now, says King Israel. How much does King Israel have? Yeah, you're still pretty good. Not as much as the others, but trade is now monopoly, stability is now steady. That's good. Wait. Let's end the season. Okay. Again, accounts need to lower my treasury. There's debt collection, a new baby, easing tensions. Let's look at a new baby, maybe. Or let's look at easing tensions, actually. That sounds kind of fun. Your Majesty, nobles of the council, tensions are running high, but the kingdom itself is stable. Oh, shoot. Is this like the parade stuff? This is gonna bankrupt me. What do you have in mind? Chancellor says. King Israel, the main character. I think you changed your portrait too. Go D, says Overshade. We could exchange gifts or hold a friendly competition, fashion show, or perhaps a game of riddles. Your Majesty, why don't we hold a vote on team building exercises to help you and the council trust each other again? Yeah, just sound good. So Overshade wants to go D to raise defiance. He wants a civil war. We're gonna get war, yeah. Overshade, did you memorize these events? Hot damn. Yeah. He probably has. Hey, my friend. No. Don't really have the money for any of this. Yes, but I'd rather be in debt, right? Well, you know what? Okay. So you want to go D? Is this how it's gonna play? Are you guys gonna go for a civil war? I could veto it. Do I want to? Maybe I want a civil war. We haven't had a civil war yet. If you do it, I'm gonna gain some authority. Otherwise, you could bankrupt me, and you could get the counts to get their win. Do you want the counts to win, or do you want civil war? Or like the counts to get some stuff? Saturn says, I would like to have the civil war. They're a lot of fun. Sai says civil war. Okay, I think we're all going civil war route. So we'll go civil war route. You guys, go ahead. Most of the games I've seen have rebellions very early. This is like the 5th continuation if we had no civil war. Yeah. You guys are pretty tame. You're not like Zatar that goes straight for the defiance. Typically, everyone just goes for the fun option, which I'm fine with. Wait, oh, of course I'm fine with it. You guys aren't civil warring against me. 2 partitions in the Queen versus the Barons counts in the Jam Accord. Yeah, jeez. Honestly, I wanted a war, but Saul chickened out. Yeah, Saul chickened out. That upsets me. Because you don't make us mad. No, because I like my nobles. Good old Azar. Yeah, Zatar is fun. I'd rather be nice to you nobles. There's no reason to really get terribly, terribly mad. Oh dear. The nobles of the council glared daggers at you, and at each other. Far from easing tensions, the Chancellor's suggestion has only inflamed them further. Thanks, Chancellor. Okay. Let's do a new baby before the debt collection. Will I win the rebellion since I have plot armor? King Israel, of course you will. Even if the counts don't win, you will just jump in and do it. Hey, if we can't get to a civil war, we can always kick Kurth in the knee. Oh yeah, I hope we do. Here's a noble petition sigh. Greetings, your esteemed highness. Some fine news from my citizens in the coast. A baby has been born on your birthday, bearing a birthmark in the shape of a number 9. Wow. A fantastic omen. Perhaps we should mark the occasion. So the queen will send her blessings. The queen has no time for peasant brats. Give the parents a bounty of jewels and fine wine. Or send the Inquisition to make sure the birthright is real. Go B, aka Snotty Brat. 9. Murder baby, says King Israel. Okay, that's our main character. Overshade asked B or D. So D could raise defiance. Ruru kind of wants to go for B. Yeah, I think we should just style on the peasants for a second. We can still do the Civil War. Style on peasants, we'll get money. Baby is a murderer growing up, I mean. Oh, that's what you mean. How do you know that key? Millennium's going for D. Sai Satin, King Israel, you're Ruru. Jade. That baby has MC vibes. He definitely does. My father tell me. He was probably gonna have a dark backstory, become a murderer. King Israel can't have that. No, there can't be 2 main characters. There has to be 1. You're all on Eunice. Harmony over killing each other in a civil war. Yep. I thought I wasn't mystical. My man here predicting the kid's whole life. Well, it's only the citizens. They'll survive, says Sai. But rumors of your coldness circulate throughout the common folk. Okay, it's time for debt collection. Greetings, Your Majesty. I'm here on behalf of Salvent and Gaul to reward what we're owed. Either died a hero or live long enough to become the villain. Time to face the music. Bottom. I agree with Overshade. You and what are we? The Republic of Kurth guarantees all of our loans to foreign states. If you fail to pay your debt, you will be subject to aggressive trade sanctions, and eventually war. Hey guys, look, it's war. It's what you want. War? Someone say war? I want war. We're gonna fight the musket men. Extend. You're saying extend? King Israel wants to fight. Wait, Satin goes, might as well tell them to piss off. Yeah. Shade says extend. Combo says trade, war, go burr. Ruru says we got 3,000. It was, yeah. Why don't we go to war? Overshade, why do you want to extend? What's your reasoning? Extend or trade go down. You don't want the trade to go down? We might have to take it. Extend so I can rebel. Yeah, I'm kind of thinking that's his reasoning. But still, I think it was 25%. I want to go to war, guys. Overshade your... Don't be a coward like your father. War, says Sai. Sai says war. Have a civil war and a war with Kurth. You will get wrath. I'm a baron. I always want to go to war. Why not both do it? Don't worry, just cool tax me and start a war. Why not both? Why not both? Why can't I have both? You'll get war. I can't pay. It does not pay to defy Salvant and Gald, your majesty. We will return to the Republic of Kurth and inform the Grand Prince area that you're refusing to pay your debts. Cool. I'm gonna get my war, whether a civil war or a regular war. Okay, so the barons want a lower authority, so they'll probably go through a theater. If you want to support the barons, go for theater. Farming, no. Trade, no. Trade up, maybe. Or faith, eh. I'll let you guys choose on this. I don't really have an opinion. Gosh darn it. Where are the auctions for military? I know, we need military. Go B so we get a civil war. Yeah, that'll go for civil war if you go B. Ruru put one on B. He has 69. I can probably guess it. Yeah, Sai. Nice. I mean, that's all we need. Oh. Ooh, King Israel funded 68. Oh, now it's 70 because Wizard put one on it. It was nice. Now it's 70. Oh, he brought it out of 69. Wizard does not care for the funny number. Shame on you. He just wanted to be fun. Sai says, shake my head. King Israel funds E for 1. Okay. Poor Wizard. So it's okay. Patricians are getting the observatory, which will lower faith and lower up trade. Combo Lurker put 100. I put 69. Okay, all right. I don't know what this was about, really. My rebellion. Yeah, King Israel. Sorry. It looks like Overshade Shadow didn't get his 400 in quick enough. Fight. Yeah. Oh. No, never mind. Okay, sorry. Call for your heir. Let's go to the heir. Oh, let's find your example, my financial advisor, said Wizard. And King Israel's like, Wizard. Your request for an heir is finally complete. You stand before the council holding your small child in your arms. I got this from my cousin. I die. I asked my crown to beat down to my cousin, an adopted son. Oh, son. I want a son. My designated heir used to mean the stability of the kingdom. Your Grace, may I be the first to congratulate you on your adopting your heir? What is his name? This is King Israel, the main character. Yeah, son. Oh, sweet. I love him, yeah. Meh. Israel is the main character. Rhoda the second. I want him to fail his ambition check so it increases defiance. Will that happen? Oh yeah, it will, huh? You got sniped. Congratulations. Now you just need to fulfill your ambition to win the game. Expect a visit from the Spy Master soon. So probably next term. Let's look at call for apprentices first. A patrician, satin flowers. Unfortunate tidings, your esteemed highness. A meddling wizard has set up shop in Zerkanos. Not Wizard of Evermore, is it? I believe it is Bzikt, the Lord of the Bells. Oh, that sounds fun. Tell me more about this lizard. Bzikt. Have you seen this before, Rubio? A wizard to kill those Ashmedians. Oh, we need a wizard. Can we get the wizard on our side? I love Storm. But is she hot? What? Oh, Ashmead. Yeah, it's hard to spell Ashmead. More. Yes, we need more wizards. Okay, tell me about this wizard. Gellyman. Chief Sorcerer. Wizards have managed to tame creation itself. They wield the untold power and are naturally distrusted by the church. Even the High Inquisitor wouldn't dare move against them openly. Really? Berzik? I'm just calling him Ber. Z. Berzy. Berzy T. Berzy has influence over sound and its counterpart, silence, really. Though this power seems meager compared to other wizards, they are not to be underestimated. It's a different wizard based on the factions. That's cool. They put out a call for new apprentices, which is our rare event. This is a one-in-a-life opportunity for many. Oh, so we can maybe get someone to be a wizard? Droves of unwashed, glory-seeking citizens from all over the coast are lining up for their chance. Not just the peasants. I, Wizard of Evermore II, also decide to apply. The competition will be fierce, but those peasants are no match. I will be the most powerful noble this council has ever seen. Yes, wizard! Wizard becoming a wizard. The irony. No, that was a really good fit. You? You couldn't put your clothes on if it wasn't for your servant's help, says Satin. We can't let this go. Ahead. To have a potential wizard on the council would present a clear and dangerous conflict of interest. Conflict of interest, how? Wizards only answer to themselves. Their power is unmatched, such that entire kingdoms cannot stand against them. Whoa, and we can have one on the council? Now I can conjure my own gold. All Wizard of Evermore will be wizards, right? Yeah, wizards will be wizards. Allow it, Reds. Do we do it or decline so we can rebel? We need the money for the war with Curse, so I say we let him do it for a price. Say sound, wizard. How bad can that be? Even the princess on the council would be disastrous. Count Wizard of Evermore could use magic to interfere with votes. Or you, for that matter. That sounds awesome. My humblest thanks, Your Esteemed Highness. Okay, so we can allow Wizard of Evermore to become Burgess's apprentice. Require that he forfeits his noble title in order to become apprentice. Forbid Wizard of Evermore from traveling to Zurich. What do you guys think? Life says bribe us. Go A. Let's do Monarch's Golden Choice on A. We want that wizard to become a wizard. Veto A and make them go beat. Oh, sorry. I know it. I know you're trying to make me play good, and make them go beat. But I'd lose all my money. Actually, that'd make me go bankrupt. Oh no, it'd make me have a ton of money. Oh, I see what you're saying. A is the best. I like A. We let them become a wizard with B. That is true. He does become a wizard. Thank you, Wise Queen. No, you would get. Yeah, okay, yeah, I do get money. I want Wizard to become a wizard on the council, though. Satin and Sai, you are smart. Now, you are good patricians, but I am a terrible king or queen, so I'm going to let this happen. Veto A and I go C. No, we go A. We shall have the fun. Oh. I will never veto fun. Unless it spites Overshade or something, I don't know. But we're not playing to win. We're playing to have fun. And Wizard's gonna become a wizard. By the 9th, says Satin Flowers. How will he keep up with his noble duties if he's spending all his time in the coast with this wizard? He lives in the coast. That should be fine, right? Oh no. Oh, he lives in the Count's place. But he'll be coming to the coast to learn wizardry. Imagine if I got this wizard event. I'd have to pay all my money, gosh. And what if the 9th... Oh, true, does that... Oh, so that wizard event takes all of his money from him? Oh, maybe I should have gone that event. What if I tell you a Baron Revolt will spite me? You trying to convince me that doing a Baron Revolt will spite you, Rashade? So I'll do it. Red going to rebel first. Yeah, that probably will happen. Can we wait until a wizard becomes a wizard? Ninth Preservus, he actually passes his apprenticeship. There's never been a wizard on the council before. You never know, it might just liven things up around here. Here comes wizard. You've nothing to fear from me, your grace. I'll always have the kingdom's interest at heart, even as a wizard. Count Wizard of Evermore sets off immediately on his journey to the coast. His presence in Zakaronos attracts all sorts of visitors, but the power of their latent magic starts to wilt the crops for miles. Training is done next generation. Is it really? Okay. So we'll probably get more of that next generation. Yes, you know me, totally harmless. Okay, trade war. Your Majesty, the Republic of Kurth has levied extreme trade sanctions against us for our perceived crimes against them. Yeah, we've done some crimes against them. Notably, your inability to repay your loan from Salvant and Galbay. Yeah. Yeah. Trade. Ha! What can we do about it? Look at the kingdom, death to the monarch. Long live the new monarch. No, F Kurth. What can we do about it? Would that give us like options, or just we don't need? It doesn't even matter. That's what we say here. Because we don't need Kurth kind of sounds like we're not going to go to war. What we do about it? Who need them exactly? Bottom. Yeah, I'm going to go with Overshade. That's a council decision. As for the council to decide, Kurth must also be suffering from this, but we can't afford to wait them out. Our people will soon run out of basic necessities. What do we import from Kurth? Escalate the trade war by raising tariffs with Kurth goods, or essential goods from Ashmead. Oh, Ashmead! Imagine if we were trading with Ashmead instead. Lower tariffs and offer exclusive trade routes to Kurth concessions. Send the Navy to take Kurth's goods by force. That will lower military, but that sounds funny. Bottom. Okay. I like B, says King Israel. I kind of like B. Ashmead's fun, but also sending the Navy. So which way is war? A or D? D sounds like military action. I think in D, even though that lowers our military. Titan says D is war for him, right? Okay, I'm gonna think D. But you guys can choose what you want. D it is. We shall do it. Send the Navy. Okay. We're gonna start raiding them now. The Navy starts patrolling the Ghost Sea, intercepting Kurth vessels and taking plunder wherever they can find it. Of course, Kurth is quick to respond in kind. Trade war heats up, firing into open battles on the high seas. Red can't rebel anymore. So no revolt now. Hey, we may still get it. This just means the game will go on longer. I'm probably not going to get my victory, I don't think. But we'll see. Okay, what should we do now? Just a common tax? We have to put our trust in Satin Flowers. I think we were fools. Cruel tax all, says King Israel. Satin says taxes. I'll tax the count. They're patricians, I mean. I dare you to tax me. I mean, you guys do want your rebellion. But, come on. Cool tax the sauces, King Israel. I may listen to King Israel. Does anyone have any objections against cool tax? Everyone. Oh, fun. I do like fun. Overshade knows what I like. For fun. I abstain from this, says Wizard. Wizard doesn't want to lose his money. We'd be nice to Wizard and not cool tax the counts. You get more money for the war. True. Maybe I should we just need the money. Ruru says I'm fine with common, by the way, to be honest. We did accrual, it'd be 7. We need all the money we can get. We're going to do it. I made you a wizard, so you'll just have to take it. So we have the ambition too. Well, alrighty. Sigils and stone. Here's Lord Patrician Satin Flowers. Your esteemed highness, lamentably, there have been some strange things happening in the newly built observatory. But I'd rather keep it quiet for now. The other nobles can be so judgmental. I don't want people to think I don't have a grip on my observatory. Alright, Sad. Tell me more. Excuse me. Odd symbols are being painted on the bricks of the observatory. No one knows where they're coming from, but those who look at them for too long grow restless and feverish and must flee. What do you want me to do, Satin? I'll let you choose. Since this is your event. Don't tell anyone? Okay, I'll keep quiet for now. My humblest thanks, Your Serene Highness. Gonna grab a snack. Okay. We'll still be here, Ruru. I hope. What should we do, Your Esteemed Highness? It's horrible for visitors. So I can tell you just to paint over them. Trying to win the war with Kurth over here, and the Barons rebelling at the same time won't help. Right. King Rosariel says C. He wants to lower my authority. You want to do a set troops to guard the area? A military thing? I'll let you choose on this one too, Satin. Nada. Spend the bucks to paint over them. Okay. Lord Patrician Satin Flowers hires some peasants to give a fresh look at paint of the observatory. As soon as the new symbols appear in the next dawn, they are painted over before midday. That went smoother than I expected. Hopefully this is the last we're hearing of it. Probably not. I doubt it. War on Kurth. Let's do that. Hey, I'm back. What the heck just happened? Oh, we're going to war with Kurth? A whole bunch of stuff actually happened, just a casual businessman. Some stuff happened with you too, I'm pretty sure. I think you got put in... What are the not the gallows. You got pelted by zealots and stuff, just a casual businessman. Some religious zealots jumped you and put you in like one of those, what are they, like stocks? Yeah, you put you into a stock and people threw tomatoes and stuff at you for a week. That's the only event I can remember you being in. There probably is others, but that's what I remember at the moment. And King Israel is trying to rebel. Everyone's trying to rebel except the patricians. Oh. Sorry, just a casual businessman. You were trying to do business too. You were being a businessman, but I was like, no, I'm going to favor the theocracy. Arm yourself, brother, for war. Overshade's trying to do war. Against me, not instead of the Kurth. Here's Sai. This is it. Kurth against the kingdom. We've moved past the trade war, and now we're on a regular old people war. As if our prophets haven't suffered enough. I hope the council has a plan. They have cannons on their ships, you know. We don't have cannons on our ships. So we can focus on disrupting cursed trade routes. We can raise an armada to destroy cursed ships and force them to surrender. Or we can back down and offer concessions. I know, I was watching from your laptop. Oh, were you? Okay. Both lifeline. Satin says raise the armada. Yeah, I think raising the armada. If you want wealth, let's go raise. I'm going for B. Let's do this war. Go B. We want war. We want war. We're gonna get war. We're gonna conquer Kurth, guys. We can do it. Ruru, you wanna go war? We're gonna go to war with Kurth. Overshade's trying to be a coward again. Don't listen to him. Yeah, Ruru's going B. Near revolt. Tomba's also going B. Yeah, Ruru just got back. She probably didn't know Overshade was doing stuff. Traitors. They're not... I don't think so. We just want war. Yeah, war! You pour funds into shoring up the Royal Navy, hiring freebooters, and enlisting new sailors. The coast is now at 9! Jeez! Just came in, and you said war, and I was in. What's the... Dichotomy here? What's that mean? Yes, or like the situation? The votes are tied. He's gonna pick B anyways. Might as well get money from it. Sad. Satin says warning. Or no, Overshade says warning to Satin. Okay. The Armada meets the Kurth fleet on a stormy night. Guns and thunder and fires light up the sky as your beautiful Armada charges straight into the firing line of the enemy. XCOM moment. I hope not. Please, come on, please, please. By the time dawn breaks over the Ghost Sea, the Republican Navy has been routed. You are victorious. A Kurth diplomat is hastily dispatched to parley. Heck. Huzzah! Here's this Kurth diplomat. Your Majesty, the Republic is willing to forgive your past transgressions. This war is not worth the blood that has been spilled. We offer a truce in return for the status quo. We can say, I agree to your terms. We will have peace. We will be taking over a portion of your trade routes. Truce, the only way we can... Only once we have commandeered the remainder of your navy, we will have peace as long as I get monetary compensation. 10,000 gold. Whoa. We could take all their money. Or we could keep going. We can keep going for their navy. King Israel says A. He wants peace. It'll, I think this one. We gain authority. We gain military. Defiance is lowered. Trade is up. This is all good for me. A. You guys are going A. You just want to go peace? Huh? I'm confused. I'm down for taking their navy. Okay, I'm gonna go with Satin here. We're gonna take their navy. Earth is powerless to prevent your total appropriation of their warships. The Patrician's navy is suddenly the most formidable armada in the known world. My authority is now tyrannical. The coast has unbeatable power. The coast is now grumbling. It went down. We have a monopoly. B for bribes. Yeah, that money was pretty good. Thank you. Yes, let's see them rebel now. You're right, the patricians have 10. You want to rebel? Glorious, your majesty. With these ships, we will be unstoppable. None shall dare oppose our iron grip on the high seas. Can assassin? Is that what you're trying to say? Assassinate? Is that a dare? Yes. Oh boy. Okay, my ambition. At the start of your reign, you said you wanted to be a saint. But so far, you've not convinced anyone. Oh my gosh. The march is the highest defiance. Kingdom's faith in the church is still distinctly underwhelming, your majesty. Your current ambition isn't working out for you. If you want to stop the nobles from overthrowing you, you need to pivot, change your image. My advice would be to infiltrate each region and loyal spies. Yeah, okay, they're just saying their piece. Here's another idea. Declare war on the Ashmini Empire. The nobles will forget their schemes if you win. Do we keep going down the war path? Sai says declare war. War. Dude. Let's do it. We go back to Ashmenian War? That worked for us before. It didn't, did it? So let's do it. What are you thinking, Overshade? You're probably going to be the one leading it. This is the war run, then. We're going to have to. Either that. This would be an easy win for authority and military, because I have that. But I don't really want an easy win. I want war. This is war, then. Sal, Kurth, Ashmead, then revolt. Or military first. We will have to raise military as we go. We're just going to have to do it. War is fun. Fun, yeah. But I'm going to revolt first as Ruru. I want to use my new powers in that war. Okay, we're going war. Your wise decision, Your Majesty. I've already taken the liberty of contacting the Ashmedian ambassador. Greetings, Your Grace. I'm here to discuss the terms of our upcoming war. Oh, I was rather hoping to catch you by surprise. We all know there's a big war on the horizon. The only question is when. Now listen. The Ashmedian Empire is far larger than your kingdom. Didn't you wonder why we never squashed you like a bug? It's because we're divided by internal conflicts. Oh, okay, thanks for telling me that. It may seem like the empire is ruled by its emperor. In reality, Ashmedia is ruled by its generals, who battle endlessly for control of the capital. Hurry up and say your piece. I am here representing General Tal-Ikanth, whose lands are safely distant from the border. If you were to invade, all we ask is that you send us your signal. We can get friends? We'll launch a civil war, taking advantage of the chaos and bump off some of our own rivals. A bold plan. Unless he's lying, which he could be lying. I don't trust the, liars. A bold plan. Let me take a drink real quick. I will leave you to think on my words. If we take advantage of the Ashmedian Empire's internal divisions, we might actually have a chance. If we beat our oldest enemy, that would shut the nobles up for good, but winning won't be easy. The priority is to raise the kingdom's overall farming and military as much as you can. Of course, there can't be an open rebellion amongst nobles. No rebellions! We will take the Ashmedians. Not sure about negotiating with the place we're about to invade. Yeah, that's true. They might ask, like, oh, now give us the land back. Which, no, we're not going to do. Still no money. No. No, none of this is good. Rebellion, okay, no. King Israel. And Kurth War made it authority high. Rebellion ASAP. Inappropriate magic. What? Let me take a drink before I react to this. What the heck? Overshade Shadow, what happened to you? Funny. Still at first. This can't be my work, please. That sounds bad. Your Majesty, help me. I've been cursed, withering away. Wizard of Evermore, to blame. Look, I didn't man, this feud, how long is it going for? They say they're gonna make up, but they do this stuff. Wizard of the Bells. I didn't expect Bird's spell to do that. This wizard is incompetent, says Satin. We can pardon Wizard, right? We'll see. We'll see. Anyway, Overshade Shadow stole my prized Tashi toothbrush last week. I only wanted to give him a toothache. Unimaginable pain. Please, by the 9th, make it stop. Jeez, this is awful. Here's just a casual businessman. Great God, this cannot go unpunished, Your Highness. A moment later, Overshade Shadow's skull falls off and he collapses onto the floor in a pile. Overshade Shadow has died. Shade Shadow the Third has joined the council. Rip Dad. You're the first third, aren't you? Or is this the second third? Forget. So petty sometimes. Let him cook. Oh no. Third, welcome to the court. Yeah. So we can force Wizard of Evermore to abandon his apprenticeship, hang Wizard of Evermore and be done with it, or do nothing. No, I can force it. But what do you guys think? You're still the first? What do you mean the first? The casual businessman. Oh, you mean you're still the first? You're still the oldest. I see. You haven't died yet. Yeah, just a casual businessman hasn't died yet, but he's been in so many events, so many bad events too. Yeah, nothing. It is wizard time. I say we do nothing. Remember, we're going to war and rebel. This kind of magic can be useful. Yes, he's right. What is? Yeah, I mean, what's a little defiance gonna do? So, I mean, the barons can't get any higher. I'm putting gold on do nothing. We shall have wizard. Be a wizard. Or everything, you know, the kingdom blows up or something. I don't know. Grumbles be bastard grumbles. Overshade, we really loved and respected your father, just so you know. Yeah, Overshade's father, he was a respectable man. I may have disliked him, but even I respected him. Just blame the king. Okay, King Israel. Main character. Just a casual businessman says, "What a farce. That was murder, plain and simple." Defiance is now mutinous in the coast. Defiance can't go any higher in the march. Defiance is now furious in the east, so it went down in the east. But the other nobles look away and shrink under just a casual businessman's gaze. No one wants to anger someone with Wizard Do Evermore's power. Wizard of Evermore's power. Even if he's still a mere apprentice. Oh no. Anyways. Yeah, basically. To be honest. That is, I had respect for your father and he didn't deserve this death. He didn't. The wizard says so. Yes, he allowed the apprenticeship. Monarch got fault. It's always my fault, isn't it? Everyone wanted Wizard to become a wizard, but it's my fault for allowing it. Oh. Carves, symbols. Oh, is this a continuation? Sai says let's do the conquest first. The green event might lower farming. Yeah, I think you're right. Let's do the conquest. We can learn about the carved symbols later. For the last few months, your marshal has been crisscrossing the kingdom, drumming up the troops in preparation for the first strike against the Ashmedian Empire. Today, at last, she's returned, and she's brought one of the counts with her. Your Majesty, the nobles are proving reluctant to commit their soldiers to your cause. We sent a delegation to speak with you. Here's King Israel. Okay, King Israel. Your Highness, of course, we all support the war with the cursed dogs of Ashmead. Of course we do. We're more patriotic than any, but we're concerned about the harvest. Your marshal is telling us that we raise all our able-bodied levies. If we do that, who's gonna gather the crops? The kingdom could starve. I don't know if I've won yet. It still could be pretty far off. King Israel. Every bad thing, Queen's fault. Every good thing is the council's fault. King Israel. Damn peasants. Damn peasants. They'll just have to tighten their belts. Without a proper harvest, it won't just be the peasants who suffer. Just damn cowardice, if you ask me, Your Majesty. But all the nobles are echoing this nonsense. The fools are worried about going hungry for a few years. Until we can persuade them that the kingdom will survive, they won't commit their full forces to our banner. Farming is great. Military is the only thing. Assure Count King Israel II that the kingdom can survive a few bad harvests. 100%. XCOM baby. Yeah. XCOM moment. Get a 0% chance to fail. Yeah. 100% of the time is 100% of the time. By the blood of the dead, Your Highness, you're right. The kingdom can survive a few hungry winters if it means teaching those Ashmean bastards a lesson. Exactly. That's the spirit. I trust we have the backing of the counts to starting this war then. So the counts are going to start it. That's weird. Yes, Your Highness, let's do this. The main character is going to lead the charge against the Ashmedians. He has plot armor. He has to win. One by one, your marshals approaches the nobles of your council, seeking their approval for the launch of the war against Ashmead. I'm the leader of the council after all. You're the leader of the council. King Israel. Here's combo, Tucker. When it comes to war, you can rely on the barons, my liege. Let's give the Ashmeans a kicking. Here's satin flowers. I suppose it would look bad for the partitions if we did nothing while the rest of the kingdom fought, Your Serene Highness. Fine, we'll send troops. The nobles are united behind the idea of war on Ashmead, Your Majesty. Huzzah! Let's go to war! I like the enthusiasm, but it's been quite a long time since the kingdom mobilized so much of its army. We need to ensure that they're up to the task. I'll assemble the troops at once. Farewell, Your Majesty. I'm leader. Good job, Satin, my fellow Pat. To war! When the marshal returns to the capital a month later, she is at the head of the army. The soldiers set up camp outside the city walls, their armor gleaming crimson light of dawn. You can inspect the troops. XCOM it is. It's XCOM. Please don't be XCOM. Camp stretches for miles outside the city walls. The walls of the city. The ground has been churned to mud under tens of thousands of boots. As you approach, you're greeted by an awesome sight. Military challenge succeeded. The two partitions win this again. We are an unstoppable duo. Oh, GG. We'll see. I don't know if this will continue. It probably will, but we'll see. Rank upon rank of hard-faced footmen, holding swords aloft, knights on horseback, their plate mail glinting, archers and crossbowmen training fiercely, hitting targets after target. Beautiful, ain't it? Good work, my marshal. Yeah, good work. You did good. Thank you, Your Majesty. Let's march. Your soldiers let out a full-throated roar. For the kingdom! For the queen! The army is vast, stinking, hungry monster that swallows up the landscape as it marches south. When you arrive at the border, your soldiers spill across like a flood, sweeping away the surprised Ashmedian sentries in their path. You got lucky, Satin Flowers. We are full to trust, Satin Flowers. Sure, luck is part of any victory. Yep. Depends on the events. I did get 3 wars. I'm happy. Revenge. Yeah, we were pretty good this time. To tell the truth, you don't see much of the fighting. Your job is just to give inspirational speeches before the battle starts. Wave a sword around and duck back into your tent. Yeah, that sounds like me. Despite that, or perhaps because of that, your first Ashmedian campaign is a huge success. By the time you return to the capital for winter, you've conquered almost 100 miles of territory along the board. That's insane. Hey, Crimson joined. Hey, thanks. Welcome. We're conquering Ashmedians, I guess. As the city gates swing open, you're greeted by a rush of joyous sounds. Clapping, cheering, peasants are throwing roses at your carriage. Trailing behind you, of course, is a retinue of wounded soldiers nursing deep-seated trauma and grieving for their lost comrades. The peasants largely ignore them. That's sad. All hail the queen, the conquering hero! Pull a sword and give it a waggle. Several peasants swoon in delight. That'll be the next game, he thinks. Oh yeah, Rebellion. If you want to know what... Yeah, we're gonna have to see Wizard become a mage. King just wants the Rebellion arc. He does, yeah, that makes sense. We haven't gotten it yet. As you step back into the council's presence for the first time in many months, the nobles all look up to you with trepidation. Welcome back, Your Majesty. Here's Crimson, the new guy that just joined. King Israel says, I did most of the work, you just talk, lol. Oh. Welcome back, Your Majesty. Let me be the first to congratulate you on your victory. But now we can get back to business of ruling. Here's Heck. There are many votes that need your attention. Did you forget that there's a war on? But what about democracy? The Constitution? Sounds like peasant talk to me. Did the Queen misspeak? We may have won a victory, but Ashmead will strike back, and strike back hard. We don't have time for votes. We need to prepare. And if your squabbling bastards don't unite behind the Queen right away, you'll wake up next year with Ashmead soldiers in your bedchambers. Do I make myself clear? Crystal. So we can say, and let's begin discussing the plans for our next campaign. Nothing like a common enemy. This is what it takes to stop you scheming against me. We were a democracy? The nobles, I guess, had a democracy. We would do the council. Can't kill the main character twice. Nothing like a common enemy, eh? Aye, my liege. There's one thing we hate more than each other. It's the Ashmedian Empire. After that, the nobles never defy you again. It's not like your life gets any easier. Your Majesty, I hate to interrupt your meeting, but I just received word that the Ashmedian Empire is marching on our newly conquered territories. We're sending 30 regiments. We need to mobilize immediately. Asai, you head back to your chambers and begin strapping on armor. Here we go again. No fear. You won a game after declining to employ an honor guard. You won a game by defeating the Ashmedian Empire in war. Okay, let's read it first. The Red-Purple Alliance continues. We'll see. In haste to complete their scheme, the barons mishandled their gunpowder, blew up in their faces, literally. All that was found was of Baron Combo Lurker was a pair of boots with feet still inside. The Count's attempt to worm their ways into the palace was uncovered, and a large number of arrests were made. Count Roach ended his life, chained upside down in a dungeon wall. Jeez. The partition celebrated their victory, and Ronda was venerated as a true hero of the coast. But as time went on, some whispered that the partitions were losing control over their puppets. As the queen consolidated her power around her heir, Prince Rhoda II. Queen Rhoda reign spanned another 15 glorious years, mostly spent fighting in foreign fields. She conquered land from Talvion and Ashmead, lost it, campaigned to get it back. By the time the old warrior died, she was battle-scarred and celebrated as a hero. But most of all, she was tired. That's sad. Okay, continue. So the game length, we lasted for 3 years. Spouse was none. Successor was our adopted cousin, King Rodon II. Or Rhoda. Sorry, not Rodon. The wealthiest noble was Ruru, with nearly 15,000. Crimson just joined, so he's the poorest. GG. Good game. Yeah, we took land from Talvion. I didn't even know anything. Yeah, I don't know anything about them either. Like Snake, slow. Okay. So here's our new ruler. Did pretty good. The farming and trade are both really high. Military has gone back up. Faith has kind of come back up as well. Defiance, the barons were about to rebel. Want to do a triple revolt? That sounds fun. Are y'all up for another game? Is that what you got? Are you guys feeling for another game? Next game, I speed running Defiance so I can rebel. Yes, says King Israel. Aye, says Crimson. Just casual businessman says yes. I am. Sure, but I'm gonna hang back. Okay, that's fine. Can we look at the slides more time? I don't. Since there's new people here, I made some slides for like the campaign we're doing, and I'm gonna add some more to it and the nobles at play. Satin says I gotta go now, but you guys have another fun game without me. Hey, Satin, it was good having you. You did a lot this time. Down for another one, then I'll head out. Okay. We have the Barons in the March, which Overshade is the MVP. He died. What is my slide? I don't think I've gotten to yours yet. On a Swede, Vampire of the Wild. Yeah, we just have Just a Casual Businessman. I haven't gotten to you yet. I've been going through the streams. I've done the first stream and now I'm on the second one. Don't forget to add the main character. I do. Patricians. We have Zatar. Founding Noble. Yeah, he has fun stuff. Satin Flowers was there. King Israel. Do I have King Israel? The counts. Like, there's a lot of counts. There, I need to add more to Wizard. Millennium, Creative Chaos, Rattle, Ruru, King Israel, the main character. For some reason, this guy gets a lot of screen time. Moments of Mind were fragments of the. It's the 8th god, I think. Yeah, and we may make a Discord. We can decide on that later. And I may post this in there, and we'll work on it. And this is our timeline as well. We had Wood 2, then Ashmead conquered. There was a time without a king, Niclovia, an era of instability after she was overthrown. Then Violetta. Then we finished off Violetta II too. Or I think she died real quick, and then we had another one. Okay. But yeah, we'll mess with that later. And I'll add more to all of your slides. Okay, we'll load game. Don't forget to add the main character. Yeah, we got you. Change your style if you want me to know how you're playing. Yeah, what is Overshade gonna do? For his third character. Join, he, main character. Remember to add my house motto. Lie and cheat along with greed is good. Alright, Overshade, I will. Join they. Okay, Crimson's joining. Overshade's joining. Sai's joining. Okay. Guess let's go ahead and begin. Am I still the main character of the season? Find out next time on DBZ and Dragon Ball Z. Warzy's here. Thank you for joining, Warzy. How are you? Let's do our coronation. Your Majesty, it was an honor to serve your mother, but now it's time for you to wear the crown. As is tradition, the council will decide what happens at your coronation. Did I get changed in my waterproof robes, then? Maybe for the best, Your Majesty. Shall we call the nobles in? Okay. Greetings. I am now 50% of the petitions or so. Oh yeah, let's look at the noble list. You are, Warzy. There's not a lot of patricians, so it's good to have you. You'll be keeping Sai company. I think Sai said he was going to stay in the back anyways. Or maybe that's Satin. Okay. Yeah, Satin had to leave. I think you'll be the only patrician doing stuff, really. Or at least talking, I don't know. Welcome to Chaos and Rebellion. Do you want to do D? Or Revolt? Go D. Okay, I'll let you guys vote. Invite foreign dignitaries to show off wealth. How could we have that much money? Can we start off with more money? We probably can. You shall bear the king throughout the street. We'll start a vote. I'll let you guys vote. The river is too traditional to give up. My nobles are a bit weird. They don't go the traditional route sometimes. Technically, the starting wealth is 3,000. Is it really? What happened to my wealth? Is it because we're a continuation? Probably, huh? Okay. You keep the wealth. I see. Alright. I didn't know that. That's good to know. Looks like we're going military. The troops shall bear the king through the streets atop a shield. Soldiers from across the kingdom take part in the parade. They're even outfitted in impressive new equipment for the occasion. The coast can't go any higher. The military in the march is now strong. Military in the east is now mighty. As you climb up onto the shield and hold your sword aloft, you realize this is not going to be easy. Your arm quickly starts to hurt and your shoulders stagger and grow underneath your weight. Overshade is asking Warzy if he wants to join the rebellion. He's considering his options. Yeah. I mean, let me just tell you, Overshade, he's a calculating schemer. I wouldn't trust him. Sure enough, one of your shield bearers trips on a loose cobblestone and drops you face first into a puddle in full view of half the city. At least, the only thing hurt is your pride. King Israel laughs. Thanks, King Israel. Okay. Now, council introduction. We'll introduce ourselves to these. This is Ruru. An honor to finally make your acquaintance, Your Highness. I was dismayed to hear of your mother's passing. Nice to meet you. Here's Warzy, the guy who just joined. A pleasure, Your August Majesty. I hope we see your kingdom prosper and grow wealthy under your reign. Thank you, Warzy. Here's Combo. Hail and well met, my liege. Under your leadership, we'll whip this kingdom into shape. Introductions are done. Council hall immediately fills with raised voices as nobles argue. Is this what your mother fought so hard for? Okay. Path to victory. Yeah, it's you again, Combo. Bye, Master. Your Majesty, you have some big boots to fill, and with your mother out of the picture, the nobles will be looking for any opportunity to replace you. When you die, how do you hope the kingdom will remember you? So, which way are we gonna go this time? What are you guys feeling? I could go military again, do some more conquest, more war. Are we sick of war? I could go faith. Crimson says peace? Maybe. We might could go peace. We're 28 trade. We have a lot of trade. We recently went faith. It didn't really work out, did it? We can go faith again. And you did? Are you saying I died? There'll never be peace in this time, says King Israel. He's going for full rebellion. Everything maxes except our faith. Yeah, our faith was 0 for a long time until we started focusing on it. And then we switched to military. There can be peace if we simply declare war on Kurth, Sal, and Ashmead. Of course! Worsley has it right. I was the official Baron leader. I'm the one doing the backroom politics. Yeah, that's probably true, Roger. That's what it's like. King Israel says he's on his Sasuke arc right now. Man, King Israel's edgy. We have a tough time increasing faith. Should we keep going faith? Try to get faith up there, up with everything else. Faith is fun, but it decreases stuff I like. Yeah, we did. We actually did. Ruru is right. King is high already. Faith like his mother. Alright, King Israel is right. We'll go faith. Yeah, Sal chickened out. Second World War is already better than the first. Yeah, Warzy's right. This time we can burn Sal. Okay. The church will love you, I suspect, but will anyone else? I suggest over the next few years you focus on improving the kingdom's overall faith as much as possible. Once you have an heir, I will return to discuss how your ambition is progressing. Good luck, Your Majesty. Okay, let's end the season. Leopold of the Overshade Shadow bloodline, charismatic former bandit, stands before a blazing hearth, roaring with arms outstretched. Wouldn't have the barons of the March back down from a fight? Never. I know you'll do whatever it takes to put me, your rightful king, on the throne. So what scheme should the barons go for? They can go for sorcery, subterfuge, or modernization. I don't like C. B sounds kind of fun. A, you did A before. Be right back, says Overshade. Okay. Who's Combo Lurker's here, right? What do you want, Combo Lurker? He's going for subterfuge. Okay, we haven't done that one yet. Alright, everyone's going for B now. Lower stability. Oh god, sure to leave a lot of pagan gods lying around. You have no idea. We had 000 at one time. For a long time, actually. But first to the 9th are all one. Ruru has some weird beliefs. He thinks all of the gods are in the 9th. Something like that. King Israel says, do you think the wizard is still a wizard after 15 years? I don't know. Maybe. It's a lot of suicide attempts. Yeah. The barons plan to replace the king's advisors with their own agents. First, they must prove that they're doing a bad job. Wizard says, I sure hope so. Grisman says, only if he sucks at his job. All that gold and time I studied. Let's hope Wizard turns out to be a millionaire in this one. Okay, to advance their scheme, the barons must lower stability to 4 or less in 3 seasons. Here's the counts. Amelia. I think that's how you say Amelia. Of the Wizard of Evermore Dynasty. Legendary Eastern Elder. Leans delicately on a podium, speaking in a melodic tone. My fellow counts, in ancient times the East was its own proud kingdom. We can bring back those days of glory, but not while the false King Rhoda II wears the crown. How should the counts vote? Where do you want to vote, guys? Yeah, Wizards have been doing nothing for 15 years. He has a witch hat, very fitting. Yeah, that's pretty cool. One of Wizards' relatives. Vote B, vote B. Ascension, they're gonna go for Ascension. I think I like Ascension. Lower own faith. Wait, that's against my goal. That's not cool. Okay. Like a real wizard? Oh yeah, wizard is a wizard. He got an event where he could become a wizard. So wizard is a wizard. It's not just his name. The counts plan to induct the king into their secret cult and offer him immortality in exchange for the throne. First, they must reduce the power of the Eastern Church. That actually sounds pretty legit. I want immortality. To advance their scheme, the counts must lower their faith to 4 or less in 3 seasons. Immortality. I know, right? That's awesome. Claudia, the Sai family, sinister business Mongol, scribbles with a well-used quill on a hardwood desk, explaining in measured prose. Damn, prison takes a lot of steps, does it? Can I sign up, says Sai? Yeah, do you take late applications? Asked Crimson. Too bad you won't get it since we're rebelling this run. Ah, no! Fellow partitions of the coast. My claim to the throne is far more legitimate than that of King Rhoda II. Something must be done. I promise an act for the better of the kingdom. So what do you guys want to do? You can do Uprising, which will raise the treasury. Monopoly, which will raise the own trade. You guys have 10 trade already. Or Conspiracy, lower treasury. You're going to do Monopoly. Actually, Monopoly sounds awesome. Sai and Warzy are going to go Monopoly. That sounds amazing. I don't think that was a choice before, was it? Don't have to puff anymore. Money, money, money! They don't. No, they got all the money they need. Partitions plan to privatize this entire damn kingdom. First, they must build up their industry. To advance their scheme, the partitions must raise their trade to 5 or more in 4 seasons. Easy. Easily done. Always sunny. Especially in there. The coast. Rich man's world. Yeah. Ruru. Royal Gamble. Yeah. I'm gonna get money too this time. Jousting turn. Oh yeah, did King Israel ever win that jousting tournament? He beat Overshade, but I don't think it continued after that. No honor guards again. We'll see about that. I think he did win. Okay. King Israel, he's the main character. Your Majesty, the Brands of the March have invited you to a jousting tournament. How delightfully rustic. So Overshade is trying to do the Red-Green Alliance again? Where's he still taking his time? He's new. He's going to review his options. Have another wizard. Knight again. Yeah, I'd love to attend and support a knight. Chancellor inclines their head politely. The other knight. True, just a casual businessman was also the other knight. He was training really hard, but he didn't get to show his chance. It wouldn't be my ideal day out, Your Majesty, but I'm sure you will have a marvelous time. Yes. Call for apprentices. Is this the wizard event again? Here's Baron Overshade Shadow, the third. Bad news, Your Highness. A meddling wizard have set up shop in Everwald. I believe it is Gordius. Remember Gordius, the Stone Talker? He's the rock guy. The original. So yeah. Or was it? Forget. I think it was the sun, right? I forget. Tell me more about this wizard. Wizards have managed to tame the creation. Yeah. We've read this last game. Gordius has domain over rock and metal and stone in the deep places of the Celeste Eth. Wait, so King Israel is not going to show up this run for the previous? Oh, wizard? I don't know. He might still show up. If it's a dynasty event for wizard. I don't know. I don't know how that works. Maybe. Unless this is wizard again. He's put out all calls for new apprentices, which are in this event. This is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity for many. Droves of unwashed, glory-seeking commoners from all over the march are lining up for the chance. Okay. I hate this guy. Just like... we were just talking about him. And we were like, oh yeah, wizard should... I hope wizard gets his thing. Anime OP starts. The main character grew his hair out. Yeah, he did. Wizard, yes. Let him cook. Not just the peasants. I, King Israel II, have also decided to apply. The competition will be fierce, but those peasants are no match. I will be the most powerful noble this council has ever seen. He has to pay us first. True. Only pay the king. You couldn't hope to put your clothes on if it wasn't for your servants' help. The last wizard Overshade burned you, turned you into a skeleton. I'd be a little careful. This wizard. Count's roll call. Man, the counts are awesome. King Israel, the OP king. Counts have 2 wizards. Epic. I know. Let them roll the dice to see if they're the real protagonists. This wizards only. Yeah. We read this. Even a princess on the council would be disastrous. Count Israel, King Israel, could use match to interfere with votes, or you, for that matter. And we shall assemble the council. Cheers, Your Majesty. So we can allow King Israel to become Gordia's apprentice, or that he forfeits his noble title in order to become an apprentice. That's a lot of money. Or forbid King Israel from traveling to Everwald. B. I could get some money. You want me to have 3K? Time to be the third. What do you guys want? You want King Israel to be a wizard? The main character? I do want him to be a wizard, says Sai. I want him to roll the dice, says Varzi. He lives. I mean, we didn't get much out of our last wizard. Time to go lower into NPC. I was thinking about doing a royal gamble. Lol. What do you mean? The last wizard killed Overshadow the second. Oh, you're right. Can you kill Overshadow the third? Let's see. I was voting for B. Ah, good drink. Overshade's like, I don't like this. I think you promise you won't die. This is a royal gamble, not villain choice, by the way. Oh yeah, I know. Or I guess that you're telling the other nobles. I get some money. Yay. Why the 9th? How will he keep up his noble duties if he's spending all his time on the march with this wizard? Defiance is now grumbling, Defiance is now aloof, Defiance is now cordial. And now we got money. What can possibly go wrong, right? Just a casual businessman, yeah. Excuse me. And what if the 9th preserve us? He actually passes the apprenticeship? He's never been a wizard on the council before. You never know, I might liven things up around here. Got nothing to fear from me, Your Highness. I'll always have the kingdom's interest at heart, even as a wizard. Leader of the counts, nothing will go wrong. The East rocks. The East does rock. If I was a noble, I'd want to be part of the East. Oh, Israel, King of Israel. That's off immediately on his journey to the march. Okay. Gordia's presence in the Erber world attracts all sorts of visitors, though the power of his latent magic starts to wilt crops for miles around. Oh. All wizards on the council? It'd be cool. We have we have werewolves and wizards on the East Council. Is he helping already? Yeah. The Honor Guard. The East has a lot of cursed lands, from their Frankenstein, werewolves, vampires, wizards. Yeah, being a noble in the East sounds really fun, but being a peasant in the East sounds like a nightmare. That'd be the worst place to be a peasant. Especially with Ruru being a count. Overshade says, why do the cursed things wizards are always go after my family? Yeah, Overshade, he's right. Because you pissed off Cthulhu. Your Highness, I have a brilliant idea. Why don't you hold a battle royale? A battle royale to choose your honor guard? Heck yeah. If you let us host it in the East, I'll even pay for it. Of course, Ruru's rich, so she could. The spectacle will boost our economy massively. And of course, I'm confident in the Eastern Knights will win. The Poets. I think the Poets are going to win. Or he says, clearly you're the protagonist family. You got to get strong enough to defeat them. Overshade might be the protagonist. Ruru says, what do you mean? Everyone in my lands love me. Yeah, sure, Ruru. Crimson says, I call hacks. I says, Battle Royale. Your Majesty, this is pointless. Why don't you just choose your honor god? No, don't understand. Hold the Battle Royale. Delightful. I'll be organizing the event at once. So Ruru spent some money on the Battle Royale. A week later, you receive word that the Battle Royale is due to begin, held in the battlements of Countess Ruru Wells Castle. You travel down to spectate along with a horde of murder fans across the kingdom. Welcome, one and all. Today's competitors are Eastern Knights and the Order of the Drowned Rose, champion gladiators from the Coastal Arena, and the Baron's battle-hardened veteran soldiers. Who will you support, your grace? Let's get ready to rumble! Do this. Do it. Glad to play. Glad to pay. Welcome to the castle. Never mind the dungeons, cages, and excessive beef fur around the battlements. Yeah. Yes. Useful poet knights. Okay. Our gladiators are gladiators. That's true. We have marches. Huzzah! Kind of want to vote on the Eastern Knights. Is that too much favoritism? The poets? We march really good, and yes. Oh, okay. Maybe I should show some. Go march. Overshade says go march. I may go march this time. I haven't done a march thing in a while. See if your favoritism stops swords. The ninth protects me. I'll go with march. I think our Eastern Knights will surprise you. Oh, did Ruru do something with the Eastern Knights? Watch the fight. The bell rings. The marcher soldier charges out like a bull, his sword already swinging. The gladiator deflects his shield, grunting with effort. The gladiator backs away, straight into the range of the knight's sword. She swings. A flash of gleaming steel, but somehow dodges, leaving a thin red scar across his torso. The three fighters dart back and forth, almost too fast for your eye to follow. Once, twice, a blade finds its mark. Blood sprays, and finally someone stands victorious. It's the Marcher veteran! His scarred face speckled with blood. His opponents lie dead at his feet. Well, they killed each other? Jeez, I thought this was just a duel. That's pretty far. Oh. Call hacks again. It's just naked gladiators fight a soldier. As for the Order of the Golden Rose, sometimes they bite, sometimes they die. You go for the nuts. Go. Seems the favoritism does stop swords. Woo, okay. Seventh, take us. They must have cheated. We just got unlucky. Regardless, you have the honor guard you wanted, Your Majesty. Aw, thank you. Yeah, March showed them. March proved themselves. The ninth stops swords. Clap. Cope. Ruru's like, eh. Okay. Let's see. So the Baron's goal is to lower stability. So prison would be good for them. Patricians, nothing's going to stop the patricians from trade. The counts want to lower faith. So they could go for observatory. So either stability or faith stuff. You guys can choose. I would like more military, but there is no military on this board. So no point. I really think just A and D is going to pass. C, I like stability. But I don't think anyone's going to go for that. I'm glad I helped. Sai funds D for 69. Nice. Ruru funds D for 1. Oh no, I broke this. He did a wizard. Sai funded 69 on A. Shame on me. Crimson funded 500 on A. Just a casual businessman funded 71 on A. How dare you, says Wizard. M. Corn. Oh, is that a emote? Half my money. Crimson's putting half his money. Well, he is a new player. Wizard says, he did a wizard thing now. Yeah, I'm sorry, Wizard. Just a wizard thing. Combo funds A for 300. King of Israel funded A for 666, not the fun number. He did it again on D. And the Rafa Wizard for his library card. Oh no. So King of Israel spent the most money, 666 on both, which is the devil's number. Interesting. So stability has gone down, faith has gone down. I don't like the faith going down. We have the favorite competitor, an unfinished project, and okay, I can't see what that says. I think spouse, choosing a spouse. Nice. You wait. Let's look at the favorite competitor. The barons have assembled upon a jousting field, watching from tall stands. The place is buzzing with excitement. Welcome, one and all. We have the most thrilling guests today. This is Baron Combo. Cheering erupts, and the nobles stamp so hard that the stands tremble. Your Majesty, the highest-ranked knights of the tournament are applying for your favor. First is Baron Crimson, the Cunning, who won every bout last year. Some claim that they cheated, but surely they're just jealous. The second is Baron Just a Casual Businessman. He's still training. Just a Casual Businessman wants to win. No one thought he would succeed this year, but he obviously trained hard. People are calling him the underdog. He was the underdog last year. Or last 15 years ago, I guess. My Baron is merciless. Yeah. It really is a very militant kingdom. It is. I mean, we're a kingdom in a lot of ways. Greetings. Last is Lord Patrician Warzy, the interloper. A surprise foreign contestant, but he qualifies nonetheless. Who's this guy? Warzy. I like the cunning thing. Yeah, the cunning is cool. Just a Casual Businessman says greetings. Who will you favor? Dude, Just a Casual Businessman has been training for more than 15 years. At least it's not me this time, so fair in this time, yeah. Now, King Israel, you'll somehow find a way to weasel yourself into it. You'll just come out of the stands and defeat the guy. And be like, oh, I'm the winner. Rashade says, nah, he did not cheat. He did not cheat. Crimson got my help from me. Got help from me, really. No telling. Overshade taught you the secrets. I think I'm going to go with Just a Casual Businessman this time. Because he's been training for a long time. You beckon him forward and affix the ribbon on his chest. The crowd cheers as he rides to the starting post. Whoop and cheer! Woo! Laughter ripples around the audience and the cheering redoubles. The bout begins! Lord Patrician Warzy is his first opponent. The horses stamp as the two jousters glare at each other across the field. How about you? The jousters gallop towards each other. Just a Casual Businessman's lance catches Warzy in the shoulder, but it does not unseat him. But he is weakened. On Just a Casual Businessman's next charge, he hits Warzy right in the chest. The horse stumbles and throws him off into a heap of dust. Ooh, 50% AO. For Warzy. Ouch. Sorry, that must have hurt. It's my magic to help Just a Casual Businessman. I see. King Israel gave him some of the protagonist powers. After so many training. Yeah, you trained for a long time. Just a Casual Businessman wins the day, claims a hefty cash prize, and on his track to win the entire jousting championship. Good job. The unfinished project. We got a runner-up main character, yeah. I'm glad I also helped Warzy. What did you do to Warzy, Overshade? Sabotage? Oh no. Oh, you assume the poison did anything? That's funny. May I have a word, Your Majesty? Many years ago, your mother, Queen Rhoda, asked me to carve a mountain with their likeness. I told them it was impossible, but they insisted. No, you did not. You encouraged it, you liar. Got it. I always help my sidekick. King Ursula is the main character. Just a Casual Businessman is the Lancer. Lancer! Lancer dies all the time. Are you guys talking about Lancer or a different Lancer? Well, can we hang the Architect? Kinda do. Sign wants to... Yeah, I want to kill this guy. Change the horse for a better one. Okay. I feel like it's been going on forever. That's true, alas. I'd love to see the project completed so we could honor the reign of your late mother. If you prefer, it's not too late to redesign it in your image. Lord Patrician Sai. Sai has turned pretty cool. They got a new costume change. Chief Architect is a scammer. But he looks so jazzy, says Ruru. You mean the sickly dying horse that had no bearing on the joust whatsoever? Are you still talking about the joust? Did you even ask if I have ever jousted before? Kate says, how dare you accuse me? There's some drama going here. Some lore drama. Are the red and greens fighting each other? King Israel. It's been 15 years and it's not done yet. Yeah, it's been a long time. True. What's a Mount Rushmore with just one head? Am I right? True. Right. Okay. Do we really need a monkey sink like this? There are plenty of other places to spin our coin. So we complete the carving just as planned. That will do 1,000 coins. We can do that. We can update the carving to feature King Rona II. Cancel the project. This project was too ambitious. Let's scale it down. I feel like D might be like the realistic option. Or should we just throw all the money into A? What do you guys think? Yeah, thanks for that. Hey, Wizard. Thanks for being here, man. I appreciate you. You're awesome. It's good having you. I think Warzi should go outsider and calm himself. Percy with eternal itching. Israel. I mean, you have royal. Scale it down right. I think I agree with you. I'll let you guys... I'll let you guys choose. I don't really... You probably know. Yeah, see you, Wizard. You're awesome. Looks like they're going D. It'll lower my authority, but... who cares? Sai and Warzi want to complete the carving just as planned. Okay. Scale it down. A few weeks later, your chief architect appears in your office looking melancholy. Here you go, your majesty. What are you handing it to me? You're kidding me. It's made from rock with the same mountain. Can we kill this guy? Dude, I am upset. I thought he was just gonna make a smaller head. Or like a statue. I'm upset. Could be useful as a paperweight? Huge amounts of gold. That head is worth like 3,000 gold. It is amazing. Oh well. We don't need a rock. That's what I call a bust. Yeah, it was a major bust. I was expecting more from it, but no. It just took a dump on me. That wasn't fun at all. Chancellor, your majesty, it is important for you to find a spouse sooner than later. What is your preference? We'll do any. Desperate. So, anyone want to get taxed? Marry the spy master. Can we do that? Filling a bribe, says Sai. You can bribe. You got money. Tax the coast. Maybe. Wow, 2 barons with over 10. Oh, insane. Look at the wealth. Ruru still has 14,000. But yeah, Overshade and just casual. They're doing pretty well for themselves. Wizard's gonna get his wealth back. Cruel tax everyone to be fair. Does everyone want a cruel tax? You do a cruel tax. King Israel says, you can marry. I want to marry the spy master. That sounds fun. I didn't know you could do that. Heavy us all. Aye, okay. Money, money, money. Wait. Rule. Oh, yes. Cool tax everyone. Okay. Everyone is upset, but I am happy. Excuse me. Yeah, Your Majesty, help me. Just a casual businessman. Man, wizards do not like barons at all. Look, the winner just got skeletonized. Shame. First death in years. It's your first death, just a casual businessman. You did well. You lived for a long time. Sorry, old friend, says King Israel. Trying to see a pattern here. Nah, just a coincidence. I've been cursed. Withering away. King Israel II, to blame. Look, I didn't expect Gordia's spell to do that. Anyway, just a casual businessman stole my prized Atashi toothbrush last week. I only wanted to give him a toothache. Unimaginable pain. Please, by the 9th, make it stop. Hell's bells, this cannot go unpunished, says Combo. A moment later, just a casual businessman's skull falls off and he collapses to the floor in a pile. Where's he? You to do that? I mean, you use my power to win the duel. What, you seem I'm so heavy-handed to pay your people directly? That's hilarious. I'll use this spell to revive me. You should ban Atashi toothbrushes at this. Yeah, there's a correlation there between those toothbrushes and wizards and murders. I got you. Crimson says B. Should we hang the main character? Do we? What do we do? What do we do? Crimson kind of wants him dead. Ruru says, I want the wizard, yeah. Wizard has a small accident, it happens. Move on and grieve the dead. For the content. Oh, wait. Yeah, content. Oh, oops, not that one. No, do nothing. Yeah, that's the one we want. Sorry. See. Accidents happen. I accidentally had him killed. You can't kill main character. I come back even stronger. Right. Crimson wants him hanged. Wants him hunged? Some hanged. Com goes for B as well. Continue. Accidents happen when you mess with magic to help. Especially if you aren't fully trained, yeah. Not that I would know, of course. Or is he? Are you a secret wizard? What a farce. That was murder, plain and simple, says Combo. The other nobles look away and shrink underneath Combo Lurker's great gaze. No one wants to anger someone with King Israel's power, even if they are a mere apprentice. Hung? Oh, yeah. Thanks, Ruru. Then don't do magic. Revive cast up battle. King Israel revives just a casual businessman in the chat. Warzy, you old hag. Whoa. Secretly a wizard? No, of course not. But I read a book on the occasion. Knowledge is... He read a book? Wow. That's pretty impressive. Eligible options. Am I still alive? I mean, in lore, you're still alive. In the game, you are the second. Yep. You are the second. You have so much to discuss. I have found 3 potential matches for you. 1 eligible young candidates from each of the kingdom's 3 regions. Choose wisely, you'll be securing a powerful alliance. Yes, I know. Chancellor leads you to a great hall where they've arranged 3 portraits on easels. For now, each is covered by cloth. Alright, let's see the eligible candidates. We have the first portrait. This is Grimwald, the eldest son of the Eastern Wizard of Evermore Dynasty. Apparently they had a hell of a time getting him to smile for this portrait. Spends most of his time with a fencing master, mastering the blade, really. I've heard a rumor that he's training himself for some epic confrontation with an old rival. That sounds cool. I want to marry this guy. He has backstory. Wizard is doing something. An old rival. He'd give me almost dead on it. Okay. An intriguing candidate. From the coast, we have Dominka. I don't know how to spell her name. Dummy. I'll call her Dummy. The wealthy heir to Lord Patrician Warzy's estate. I mean, just look at them. They're gorgeous, and apparently they got a silver tongue too. Their interests are typical to the coast. Money, 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 and making more of it. But to the credit, they do give a lot of charity. Oh, that sounds pretty good. And finally, we have the March's offering. Jacardo, scion of the prestigious Overshade Shadow bloodline. Ah, a prestigious bloodline. She's known for her blunt honesty, and the kind of honesty that makes you enemies. Oh. She's a zealous follower of the Ninth God, able to quote scripture backwards and forwards, and at volume. She's got a reputation for not giving a damn what anyone thinks of her. That's pretty good. All these candidates are pretty okay. I like them. Is the alliance still set up? Yeah, first the rebellion, fight the other. Are you guys scheming? You marry wizard. Is to be wizard versus wizard battle. Oh, that'd be kind of fun. Okay, I've made my decision. I think I'm gonna go with accounts. Grimwald sounds cool. He has backstory. He wants to fight someone. Satin Flowers back? Not yet. Oh well, your defiance is super high, isn't it? Maybe so. We're all the east. We haven't gotten to the end game yet, though. Officially back. Alright. Man, the coast is really... Okay, yeah, coast is probably going to do a rebellion this game. I didn't realize how high they were. Honestly, I barely pay attention to the Defiance anymore. I kind of just go with what sounds fun. And typically, I don't lose. But they won't rebel. I'm not sure about that. Satin's a good player. He knows, like, the optimal options. King is rejecting my generous peace offer. Oh, sorry, Warzy. Here to wager. Go rebel. We'll do nothing, says Overshade. Oh, thanks, guys. Just a casual businessman. My jousting victories have made me famous all across the... Wait. I'm confused. So just a casual businessman did the jousting. Then he was killed, right? Then he comes back, his son, saying, my jousting victories have made me famous all across the march. Am I right? Is that correct? Okay. King Israel revived me. We'll just assume that this is still the first one. He got resurrected easy. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. The lore is mended. MC Powers main character. Yeah. Ooh. In fact, the people of my hometown, Kellenberg, want to build a statue in my honor. Whoa, you'll donate to the project, won't you? How much is it? Build a statue for Baron, just a casual business. Can put him to work, training marchers. Justing is tiresome. We should just have, like, rowing. Dude, main character. Let's take just a casual businessman farther. There's no all revolt bugs. What? That's sad. I hope they update that eventually. Like, make some more content for that. I revived him into a second, to the second in a new body. I see. So it's still him, and just in a new body. It would be awesome. I mean, no, not awesome. Shoot. It would be awful to have a revolt bug. Because does that just soft lock the game? Or can I still win? I'd hate for a dynasty to end. Just because of that. You know, everyone can revolt. At least could. We'll build a statue in his honor, becoming the skeleton, then back. Yeah. Is the statue gonna be part skeleton, part him? People of Kellenberg rejoice as visitors flock to admire the shiny new statues that favor Jouster. Finds the march is now grumbling, trade can't go any higher. Treasuries, now that. Yes. You can be Sasuke tomorrow, Naruto. But King Israel. You two are going to be main characters. Just a casual businessman. Just a casual businessman would be the good one or something. And you'll be the edgelord. Yes, Naruto in a way was edgy, kinda. I mean, his parents died when he was young. But he grew up with no friends. I mean, that's part of like an edgelord's background, right? I had no friends. No one liked me. Wow, Awuga. Yeah, King Israel. Ooh, it's getting a bit too hot. Too hot for Twitch. Deep in the forest in the march, Baron, just a casual businessman, has gone boar hunting with a few of his close friends. The kingdom is fine. No one's calling for the king's advisors to resign. We need to step it up. More chaos, more panic. I don't know if just a casual businessman is a good guy. They kill my son. Yeah. Then we can swoop in and offer the king an olive branch, says Crimson. Yes, and if he doesn't want to take it, we'll shoot it from a crossbow at 200 yards. The Baron's aim is to lower stability to 4 or less. Now that I'm back, I could get a peep at the note. Yeah. Let me pull it up real quick. So, Satin, you have Warzy. He joined you. I'm not sure if you were there for that. So there's 3 patricians, 3 counts, 4 barons. Apparently the poorest one is King Israel. Oh no, it's Crimson. Sorry. I don't know. How did Crimson lose all that money? Fight on matters of blood. Do you wish for the battle ahead? Hi, Crimson. I forgot you were here. No, you've been talking. Not as much. In a tiny village far to the east, 2 counts meet in a derelict tavern. No one dares to glance even in their direction. Paid for a prison and then got taxed. Oh yeah, I see. That would lower your money. Hey, here's Wizard. Another priest left my estate today. He said there was no sense preaching to the truly lost. Here's King Israel. I've heard the same thing across the east. We are no longer trapped under the church's thumb. And we must not falter. If the king grows proud, we can offer him the ultimate reward. I want immortality! Yeah! For the next stage of their scheme, the counts must raise authority to 5 or more in 4 seasons. Ooh. Look, the 2 wizards. Yeah, the 2 wizards are just hanging out. King Israel's using magic to hide his money. King follow in his mother's footsteps and not take any honor guards. Oh no, we did a Ruru came to me with an offer of doing a battle royale between the bodyguards, and I was like, yeah, sure, why not? And I chose the march, and they won. So I have the march as the veterans as my bodyguards. Did I raise authority? Oh no, they want to raise authority. Let's get rid of Monarch's vote though. I guess yeah, I do have some march troops. Repeatedly, there's no actual thing for us. Gamble in chat. Yes, sadly, we're not big enough to have votes and gambles and stuff, I don't think. Kinda suck out once though. You refuse to take the hate down, Warzy. It's okay. I don't know if anyone was really. I don't know what was happening there. You didn't say alright, bet. Well. Patricians are on the verge of revolution. Counts cannot start, barons cannot start. So the patricians could probably start a revolution and just win the game immediately. Before that, let's do a Kraken. Lord Patrician, Sunflowers. A Kraken, a real life, honest to 9th Kraken, just outside my harbor off the western shore. 15 years, they were loyalists, and now they rebelled. That's crazy, I know, right? Kingdom story is very yeah. And putting it together is probably going to be difficult. I might need help on that front. I don't know, we'll see. Yeah, right, bet you won't. What are you guys talking about? Warzy, don't be a bully. Especially not to Ruru. She's pretty cool in chat. The moment has passed. We don't. We're here in a fun game. Satinflower says, honestly, I want my character to die so I can change my to Satinflower's design. Really? The Satinflower's the second's design? Oh. See if we should send our neighbors to do the piece at once. You may die in the rebellion, who knows? Kraken has every advantage in the sea battle, Your Majesty. Perhaps it is a lighter touch is preferable. Said the Kraken be appeased by an offering from living creatures. Heretical nonsense. You cannot be considering this, Your Majesty. So we can appease the Kraken with a sacrifice. Send the Partition's navy. Partitions have a good navy. You want to kill a Kraken? Offer a wizard. So, just me wanting to rebel, eh? Send the military. I want military, please. I'm gonna put an authority thing on A. Counts, you can vote for that too. It'll guarantee your ascension thing. So let's do some military. That sounds fun. If you guys want to, you guys can choose for whatever you want. Satin's going for B. King Israel's going for A. Saya's going for B. Here are the partitions is undecided despite my saber rattlings, eh? Satin's, yeah, I'm rebelling. I'm not passive at all, says Satin. Yeah, Satin wants to rebel. Warzy voted for B. Is there anyone else that want to vote? Or is that everyone? I think Wizard left, so that's, yeah. It will be B. Dozens of goats and cows are rounded up and carted off to Lord Partition Satin's Flower's hometown, where they dumped unceremoniously into the water near his estate. Satin says he wants to rebel. I'm all in. Oh, Sai, what a team player. You're in, I'm in. Yeah, they're just team players, aren't they? The church's great anger, the bizarre plan works, and the Kraken presumably eats its fill and disappears back into the depths. Coastal villages celebrate by burning Kraken effigies and occasionally tossing their own goats into the sea. Hopefully you haven't just spawned a cult. So you can rebel. What about the royal wedding? Your wedding to Grimwald is naturally the talk of the kingdom. Nobles and peasants alike travel from across the realm to attend. For a week and a day, the capital is one giant party. Doomed by success. Well, it was fun while it lasted. Are you ready to rebel, Satin? Good job. You can't rebel anymore since it's not higher in your stats. Oh, it didn't work out? Oh, I see. Feels like you're the only one not taking part. Instead, you're getting ready for the ceremony. Soon enough, you're standing in St. Bernard's Cathedral with Grimwald at your side. You take this man as your lawfully wedded husband. Sure, I do. Walk out. No apologies. Orgy says rebel. Do we want a rebellion? Do we want to do that? If you break the marriage, there will be a rebellion. That's the choice. Yes. Okay, we haven't had this one. We haven't had one thus far. Yes, rebel. Okay, we'll rebel. I've changed my mind. I can't do this. It's kind of funny because it's this marriage that's causing the spark of the rebellion. Me refusing marriage. You flee from the cathedral, leaving the guest and the archbishop stunned in silence. I knew this was too good to be true. I saw 8 crows perched outside, you know, an omen of this misfortune. Alright, everybody, looks like the wedding's off. Let me take this opportunity to deliver a sermon. You run until the muttering crowd is lost to the winds. Looking around, you find yourself in the palace garden. Sitting on a bench, you try to compose yourself. When you look up, you see the Chancellor watching you sympathetically. Chancellor! Never mind, Your Majesty. The scandal will die down, eventually. What do you plan to do now? Oh yeah, Chancellor's awesome. Yeah, rebel. Run to the second. Had second thoughts. My gun's ready and wizard power's ready. Marry a peasant. Today's a good day. There will be blood. The streets, slaughtering the streets. A commoner, no way, a commoner. I will marry my true love, a low-born commoner. Oh, how romantic. The nobles will hate you for it, unfortunately. Good luck in the days ahead, you'll need it. So you can rebel, I think, right? Yeah. How does it work? Do I just get the event next turn or something? Adjusting fever. No, you can't, because Defiance. I don't know. It went up for the counts. All right, I see. So there was no rebellion. You guys lied to me. What the heck? Not cool. You broke up marriage with us. I see. I regret to inform you that the jousting-related petition for the march, Your Majesty. Why the regret? It's a splendid idea, says Crimson. Your Majesty, we must reinstate jousting as the official justice system. Oh, what? Justice system? Trial by combat's the way it used to be, before the courts started sticking their noses in. You know what? I agree. Accept it. It's a healthy way to resolve disputes. Refuse. Better to stick to the courts. Accept and donate some horses to the new system. I'm thinking A or D. Gonna veto D. So you will have to choose for A or C. It's going to happen either way. There is no D, King Israel. A C. I'll let you guys vote. Satin and Warzi are going A. Ruru is going C. Overshade is also going C. Combo is C. Thai is going A. Just a Casual Businessman is going C. Yep. Awesome. Chancellor looks skeptical, but says nothing. So we lost 1,000. Defiance is now cordial. Military is now powerful within the march. The barons are delighted. The march reports less crime overall as the people fear being impelled by the lance. Physical fitness of citizens also rises, with many learning to ride just in case of legal trouble. That's amazing. Who needs a lawyer? The other chances. We'll see about that. Ooh-ha-ha-ha-ha-ha. Ooh-ha-ha-ha. In a dingy seaside tavern, two partitions at the coast meet to plot their latest scheme. The coast economy has never been better, says Sai. We're making more money than I know what to do with. Learn to ride in case of legal trouble, right? Yeah. Money breeds money. We made a series of investments to improve the profits even more, says Warzi. But what do we do with all the rest of the gold? Time to start buying things, of course. Land, roads, bridges, we'll buy up the whole kingdom, piece by piece. But first, the king must be in desperate need of our gold. To advance their scheme, the petitions must lower the treasury to 1,500 or less in 2 months. Okay. Oh, guys! A fishy wedding! Let's do a beach well first. Your August Majesty, a great big well washed up on the coast right outside my villa. It's happening again. It is Satin. What are you going to do to the whale? Are you going to give it back like you did last time? Good folk, what's that? Your question is answered when a frog-faced, green-skinned man waltzes in, his flippers slapping against the marble. That's me. Your Majesty, you must not allow Lord Petition Satinflower to kill Himaka. Or Hikma, sorry. Hikma's wise, gentle whale. Friend of the Finfolk. What way is that, your friend? Keeps the shark away, banishes our gloom with her beautiful songs, and provides us with her bounteous milk. I regret us. Aww. What are you guys saying? Peasant shouldn't have to ride horse. Yeah, shouldn't have to ride. Kobo should win every time. Already sent that damn well out of it. It likes my beach so much, I'm keeping it, says Satin. Give it back, says Overshade. We must pursue relationship with the Finfolk. It's only logical to answer. Okay. Gag, says Crimson. We dunked on them twice historically, yeah. They're the best allies because pirates use boats. We've done this before. Hear me out, Your August Majesty. You could strip down the well of its component parts and make a fortune. Who cares of these fish-faced fools? Oh my. Exactly. So what do you want to do, Satin? We're going to kill them all with pollution 1,000 years from now anyway, so what does it matter what we do to them now? Okay. Either slaughter the whale, or give me the whale. That is your choices. Ruru, Sunflowers, and Crimson's going for C. Everyone is going for C. They want the rebellion. They know what they want. I say we send the whale to the king, says Sutton, boldly asserting that both water wizards and finfolk don't take umbrage to ocean dumping. Water wizard. Alright. I'm excited. I'm gonna have a well in my room. What? What? Ignoring the protest of both the Britishans and the Finfolk, the well is loaded up onto a specially constructed wagon and dragged toward the capital by a team of sweating oxen. Unfortunately, it's slow going. Not enough oxen, perhaps. The well dies en route, despite ill-advised attempts to keep it alive by pouring buckets of water on it. Once it's dead, the well rots, and soon enough it starts to swell like an overfilled water skin. At least halfway to the capital. At last, halfway to the capital, it violently explodes. Taking out half a village, the common folk lay the blame squarely on your feet. I wanted well. Meanwhile, the spate of bad fortune seems many coastal fishing vessels sunk at sea. The sailors are lost forever. One of the few survivors reports that they were raided by grudge-bearing Finfolk. Explodes, yeah, I know. My new boots. Secret romance. Let's do this one. It's near impossible to sneak out the palace that night. House watch keep catching you and dragging you back to your bedroom. But tonight you've managed it. Bundled up in a dark cloak in your hood, you head out to the capital's market district. True love waits for you at a bridge. Your love's name, of course, is Jacob, Jane, or Jane. A plain Jane. She rushes into your arms and presses her mouth to yours. It's been a while before anything needs to be said aloud. Jeff. Name's Jeff. Wait till I see. The Well Rebellion of 1052 began with the king stole the well from underneath Lord Position Satinflower's nose, angering him and the Finfolk equal measure. Is that how the rebellion started? Every night I dream of you, and I of you. But why did it take you so long? Duties to the realm, you understand? Well stuff, you see. Of course, your majesty. She can't get through those last words. Those last two words without breaking into laughter. What happened to the brash young prince who snuck out in the palace so we could see the real world? That was when you met the love of your life, in case you forgot. A lot has changed since then. You're still just a stupid kid in my eyes. Why don't we go back to your place? Where Converse still Satin's well money. Decline of marriage from the counts. Yeah, all the stuff that led up to it. You and Jane return to her tiny cottage and spend the night together. As usual, you must sneak back to the palace before dawn. Before you leave, she catches your arm. I am tired of waiting, my love. I can't live like this. We need to get married in the eyes of the ninth for all to see. I mean, if rebellion's gonna happen, let's get married. Might as well. So exciting! I can't wait. Put up your hood and sneak back to the palace. Fishy wedding. I'll place gunpowder in the monarch's bed. Okay, jeez. Spies? What filthy heresy is this? Don't worry, wizard. I got your revenge for you. Man, I feel like everyone's turned against me. This is totally different compared to the other games. When everyone's like hot for rebellion, it just feels awful. Your Majesty, the Archduke of Salib invited you to his forthcoming wedding. Your attendance would help shore up relations between your two great nations. The third wedding. Dude, Be very expensive. Can't we just stab them? Right. That's below. Great nation, the Isles of Salad, says Satin Flowers. Nothing more than a nest of pirates and cutthroats. We need to take that island. This is the monarchs who don't win and to do well in this kingdom. Yeah, basically. Not heresy, just watching adorable stuff. Aw, Crimson's true to his heart. Not a character for me, considering the stance on fine folk enjoyer. Is it with a peasant? Isn't a proper marriage anyway? The Archduke is marrying a fish, says Warzy. The groom is Finfolk, and one of the denizens of the sea, perfectly safe and actually amphibious. The church doesn't agree with a man marrying a fish. We mustn't legitimize this farce by allowing the king to attend. I kind of want to attend. We want to do the war again. Yeah. I'll let you choose. I kind of want to attend this time again. I'll let you guys decide. Send the Chancellor since he likes the fish. He does like the fish, doesn't he? I think A. Of course the king should the wedding. I'm in a sinking boat. I'm just gonna try to have fun until, you know, the last moments come up. Going to the wedding to mend Finfolk relations, right? Right. Fish? Worse than peasants. I mean, of course I am. Excellent. The wedding is scheduled for next year. I don't have next year. I'll inform the Archduke that you shall be delighted to attend. This kingdom is sliding into madness. Just announce that you will attend the wedding. The patricians are naturally scandalized. But the peasants, sentimental as ever, are in favor of your decision. Public opinion turns against the overly strict church. In the season, is rebellion happening? I have to wait till next season. Oh, really? Okay. Like when we lower... Yeah, lowering faith is so easy. We may just go back to 0 faith. Okay, what do you guys want? Okay, the counts want to raise authority. The barons want to lower stability. Patricians want to lower my money. So stability and authority is the only thing we can do. The counts want monument. The barons want prison. I mean, yep. We need a prison. Excuse me. We need a prison. Ruru funds 69 on A. Nice. Sai funds 69 on D. Nice. He funds also 69 on B. Nice. Crimson funds 300 on B. Just a casual businessman funds 71 on B. We'll need a prison for the monarch for a brief time. I'd appreciate a comfortable prison, please. Ruru is funding 300 on A. Now I'm broke, says Crimson. Oh no. Sai is funded 169. Nice. On D. Ruru is funded 71 on A. Woo. So A and B are winning. We're increasing faith. Ruru wants faith. That's in character. The barons might actually be like a bastion of faith for the kingdom. King Israel put 1,000 on D. Oh, looks like some last minute betting got in. So the deer park, which lowered farming for the counts Y, was most founded by Warzy. 1,800 funded. The monument, which makes sense, was funded by King Israel, the main character. 5,000. Why would you put that much to lower farming? He funded it all. I want them to have an enjoyable deer park, something to enjoy. Overshade says, "Good one, Warzy." Okay. The rebellion. Patricians of the coast preparing to rebel. Island rises. Let's do that before rebellion kicks off again. Your August Majesty, something most strange has occurred at the Ghost Sea. A new island has risen, halfway between the shores of the Isles of Sal, and the Finfolk raised it from the depths using their weird ocean magic. True, your majesty. Menfolk raise the island to celebrate the marriage of the Prince Archduke Fal. They will gift it to him on the day of the ceremony. It's terrible news. The island is of immense strategic importance. We can't let it fall into Salish hands. Wait, let's kill them this time. Yes, I like what Sai's thinking. Send the king to seduce? No, we're not going to seduce. We just want the island. You shall attend. I want to do a... And I'll even do an authority up so I can help the counts. If you want to help the counts, go A. Not that it really matters, I guess. King Israel says, let's do D. I am not seducing it. A it is. Are you guys going to do A or D? Because I will veto D. I just want to... I'm not going to seduce the... If I do go, I'm just going to say Awooga again. And then get thrown off. I have a wife. Awooga. Yeah. That's what's going to happen. I don't trust it. I'm going to veto it. I'm not saying Awooga. The counts do not... That is true. No secret plots with... Why don't we do secret negotiations? We can take their castle. Or their island. We can force them to give it. I don't understand your thought process. Go, have a good time for the end. Okay, fine. I guess I'll just enjoy my time. We did secret... Yeah, we did do secret negotiations last time, but we failed them, Ururu. Because we were mad at the king. Oh. I guess I'll just go to the wedding then. Aw, but I want that island, says Marshall. Yeah, that's what I feel right now too, but the council says nay. That island is hosting a very important wedding in a few months, and also the dowry. Really, I don't have to explain the diplomatic importance of such an event to the king's attendants. Also, this is not really a choice, because after the secret negotiations, we would then go to the wedding. Well, yeah, I mean, true, but I wanted the secret negotiations. I don't care about the wedding. Ranging... Okay. When do you guys rebel? How does this work? Oh, rebel's next season. I see. Arranging a wedding. Your Majesty, your insistence on marrying this commoner girl is most unwise. If you proceed, it'll be against the recommendations of your advisors. I understand that. I'll be nice to the Chancellor. He's a good guy. Very well. In that case, I will suppose that all that remains is to make the announcement. Can't wait for them to assassinate you next season. Okay. Make the announcement to the public. Speech to the common folk. When you deliver the news to the masses, they raise their voices in a cheer so loud it shakes the podium. The fairy tale romance, and the common folk love it. Stability is now united. If I can get stability to 10, I might be okay. We'll see. The nobles, on the other hand, are furious, especially because you refuse to even tell them in person. Here's King Israel, the main character. You're destroying centuries of tradition, all because you've gone mood-eyed over some gold-digging peasant? Shameful. I like peasant. It was not going to be okay. Damn, I want to rebel, says King Israel. We'll help you get you there, says Worsley. Now that the news has been broken, the only thing that's organized is the royal wedding itself. Well, my heir. There's one thing you were missing, however, an heir. Normally, I'd be waiting until your wedding was over, but frankly, we don't have the time. We need someone young and whose loyalty is assured. A child in your own would do the trick, even if they're a bastard, or one of the youngest of many cousins. I can't go with my wife because we're not married. Peasant, orphan. I'm not gonna go Lord. I'm gonna go against you guys. I'm not gonna go down without a fight. I'll take my youngest cousin. In season. Sitting on a bench outside in the sun-bleached villa, two patricians of the coast meet to plot their latest scheme. The thrice-cursed king is still refusing to sell us any public land. Makes sense. The treasury is not exactly suffering right now. Patience, my friend. Let's bide our time until the king's gold runs out. Have a good, clean rebellion. Dead loyalists are 1 point. Dead fence sitters are 0 points. Kill the king, you win the pot. Oh boy. Make great indoctrined slaves. I'm not saying she's a gold digger, but she's not with a broke king. Yeah. I got money. The orphans. I'm gonna need some money. No. No. I believe I have no power here. Before I lose all my money, I shall give them. Before I die, you shall have my money, nobles. The patricians will kill me. No. Here, wait 1 second. Okay, sorry, I just one of my family members came by. What is it? What are you guys talking about? Who will tax us, you bastard? Yes. Are we upholding the Jam Accord by staying loyal? No, just them. Just oppose the king. It's the Jam Accord, Warzy. Will tax us. I shall give you money before I die. That's how it will go. The march is now aloof, and the east is now insolent. The kingdom is in rebellion. The first side to earn 5 victory points will win. Victory points are earned through events. If the rebels are victorious, the monarch is overthrown. In season. Okay. Let's do the first rebellion. I'm going to be poor against this Crimson. Okay. Stand back when called to war. At long last, the petitions have reached their boiling point. You're confronted on your throne in throne room by Lady Petition Sai, her smile gleaming in the light of the braziers. The patricians of the coast will bring you down, pretender to the throne. We will rise up and fight for Claudia, the true queen. Authority is now down, and stability is now civil. This is a formal declaration of war. Declaration. The next time we see each other, it will be on the battlefield, says Sai. One day I will have your head on a spike. I will get you, Sai. One of the second inherited the name. Bloodless from 3 factions and her mom. Yeah, his mother provoked us, really. There will be many heads on spikes before this war is over. Mine will not be among them. Lady Patrician Sai strides from your throne without looking back. Did you call me a peasant lover? No. I don't know. I would never. I don't trust Sai. I think he called you a peasant lover. So boldly, your majesty. What are our chances against the rebels? Let me put it this way, your majesty. Everyone in the palace who understands the situation has wet themselves. How things get this bad. The leader of the rebellion is Lord Patrician Satin Flowers. He's citing your past transgressions as a reason for the uprising. Your marriage to a lowly commoner. Defacing a mountain with hideous... Oh, yeah. Really? Because of that? Well, that's their excuse. In reality, it's not about you. It's a power grab. So this is it. A civil war. Because of the whale. Yeah, don't forget the whale. The Finn folk as well. There's a lot of stuff. I want to see this kingdom burn, says Overshade. Right, your majesty, the kingdom is divided. There'll be a lot of death and suffering before it is over. Can't wait. I'll go dig out the trebuchets. Okay, Marshall. Do the royal wedding. civil war casts a shadow over your wedding, but loyal commoners take to the streets to show their support. Many nobles refuse to attend the event. Even those loyal to you are still furious that you're marrying a commoner. But when you walk down the aisles to see Jane waiting by the altar, her face lit up by the most radiant smile, suddenly nothing else matters. Do you take this woman as your lawfully wedded wife? I do. Then I pronounce you husband and wife. Poor Corn. Let's calm down and come together and kill the king, everyone, says King Israel. Frankly, I'm surprised it's the first civil war we had. Yeah, first one in a while. We haven't had one yet. I haven't eaten cereal in a while. What? Alright, give this here. All dibs on the remaining eye. That's mean. Well, that's right. You guys are just divvying my body parts out. After the wedding, of course, there's a feast. Yeah. The nobles refuse to speak to Jane, preferring to mutter amongst themselves about her lowborn status. By the time you find yourself alone with Jane, it's past midnight, and you never felt more tired. So here we are at last, married, after all those years sneaking around. Can you believe it? It's like a dream. The most wonderful dream. What did you do to get to the nobles to agree this? They hate me now. they do hate me. Achievement below your station. Game knows what it's all about, right? I did the fur in the palace. Okay. Maybe a bit egotistic of me, but as a leader, I think I'd like to have King's skull gilded and put on my wall. For bits of the monarch, the dibs on the palace later, and the toilet. I claim the main character jewelry too. I have no desire for it. So okay, you guys are just divvying out my stuff already. You haven't even won. More informant. Let's stay up until sunrise. He beams at you. I love nothing more. For the first time in forever, you have nothing to do but enjoy each other's company. You have so much to talk about that you're still awake at dawn. Eventually, Jane drifts off to sleep, with her arm around you and her head on your shoulder. I feel bad for Jane. I may have just dragged her into the most awful position ever. Got this far more important to us. Lord Patrician Satin Flowers. You smell that, my friend? Sorry, I think I stepped in some. That's freedom you can smell, says Satin Flowers. Freedom from the mad tyrant King Ronda II. At long last, we've risen up against his oppression. But if we want to keep our freedom, we must fight for it. I ask you, my fellow Patrician, what would be our opening strike against the king? We can launch a preemptive strike against the barons to cripple their military capabilities. If we suspect the counts may join the cause as well, we can call them to war. They'll be more likely to join us if the king's authority is low, so counts can probably join in. Want to see your queen burn? Why are you so bloodthirsty, guys? I have the idea. Gallian calls money. Any thoughts? Hola. I for one wish to kick Jane out of the office and do nothing else because peasants are beneath me, says Warzi. Yeah. Good noble. Excuse me, I meant queen. Huh? Okay, yeah, you're just saying, oh, she's a commoner. She's not actually a queen. We're all friends here against the king. Give me a call. I have guns and magic with a knife. Miss Ronda I. Times were so much better under her. Yeah, that's true. Why we were always stuck in the first part of this game? I don't know. You could also call upon the church to condemn the king, finally, or you could send off an assassin to nip this in the bud. So you could send an assassin after me. What do the petitions want? Do a petition for the church? No, that's not gonna work. Oh, for cause or military. Oh, the council. Yeah, that makes sense. I agree with that. Partitions smuggle a secret message to the counts. Dignified counts, too long have you suffered under the king's oppression. You Easterners are proud people. Why are you putting up with this tyrant? Join us. Here's Ruru. He speaks truly. Why did we ever think of things this way? Why didn't we ever think of things this way? The counts are emboldened by the call of rebellion. Of course, they can only act on it if their defiance is high enough. Oh yeah, they can. Oh, is it not? Oh yeah, I got 7. Okay, so they're not going to be able to join. Not to worry, the chance will come. We barons will stand back when you march the battle. Why are you shouting that, Overshade? You're like, we will not fight when you march the palace, fellow nobles. They won't defend or follow you. The barons are just sitting. Fence sitters, I say. While playing a game of chess, I wonder if I can get the barons on my side. If I can get them on my side and fight the others, I'd be more willing to support their cause. While playing a game of chess in the Austrias castle, 2 of the counts of the east discuss their schemes against the crown. Wizard, by the blood of the dead, the king must get a grip on the kingdom. He's King Israel. Who these 2 guys are friends or something, I don't know. Yes, sir. I mostly want the remaining eye for symmetry. We want to join, but we don't hate you enough. I see. Really like this game. Has a ton of variants for the events when rebellions happen. Yeah, that is cool. I do like that. Can't allow him to join our secret society of immortals when he can hardly keep the crown on his head. The count's aim is to raise authority to at least 5. So what if I give a win to somebody else? I'd probably try to get the counts to win before they go complete rebellion on me. Stability. Let's get rid of the royal gamble. Okay. Fight anyone, everyone will fight ourselves. This is reign is we decide to be mad and have a war because we fought nearly everyone other than ourselves by now, basically, Ruru. I don't blame you guys either. It was bound to happen eventually. An island wedding? Excuse me. Sorry. With the rebellion occupying your attention, you don't have time to attend the wedding between Archduke Somo and the Finfolk princess. By all accounts, it's a wonderful occasion. The new island proves to be immensely beneficial for Celestre. They expand the operations, outcompeting coastal merchants at every turn. Haha, the coast. Also a key military outpost. The islanders of Sal become known as the undisputed masters of the ocean, while the petitioners can only seethe and cope. Oh no. I think... Doesn't sound very good. An unexpected opportunity. Your Majesty, as the petitions were marching through the east, they were hit by a fierce rainstorm. Unable to progress through the mud, they set up camp beside the Volantine River. So they're sitting ducks. Precisely, we must strike. 7, 8, 9. Nice, yeah. Counts up. Military. Don't be foolish, Marshal. Do you think our own troops are immune to weather? We'll have the same problems, says King Israel. Oh, so King Israel is here fighting with me. If I may suggest another option, Your Majesty. Patricians are drawing all their water from the Volantine River. If we were to poison it upstream, the troops would greatly suffer. Fighting a war with poisons leaves a bad taste in my mouth. Not as bad as the taste it'll leave in the mouths of the patricians. Haha, let's do it, says King Israel. Scumbag. I like him. Are we gonna get that barrel of poison from all the way back, if anyone remembers that? It's a brilliant plan! Thank you, Your Majesty. I thought so. How do you expect us to poison the whole river? If we throw the whale in there, if we herd all the cattle in the east onto the riverbank upstream and allow their effluents to flow freely into the river, water will be contaminated. It's a hard fight and upset stomach. Ninth above, you are devious. I don't feel comfortable with this, Your Majesty. I'll need the council approved. The council needs to approve? Do the patricians still vote? So we can ambush the rebel camp with all the forces we have. We can poison it or let the opportunity pass us by. Let's see. Everyone wants to go see. Oh. I want a chance, okay, guys? We have our own votes now. Oh, do you really? Okay. Pats can't vote. Okay. The Counts and Overshade are going for poison. Good. Good. Thank you. I'm not messing with our military, says King Israel. I see. Yeah, that's a good idea. Couldn't be avoided. Well, let's see. Shut it! You won't regret this, Your Majesty. Leave everything up to me. No! XCOM, baby! But the spy masters overestimated how many cattle can be found in the east, and many farmers would be willing to go with their plan. Yeah, true. Not many. Farming failed. It was destined. That was awful. Few cows gather on the banks of the Volturno, but in such a small number, their effluence is washed away instantly. You become the laughingstock. A king who tried to drown his enemies in cow dung. Hey, at least I tried. It almost worked, Your Majesty. Almost isn't good enough. Next time, shut your devious little trap and leave the fighting to the professionals. We are unstoppable. See, let it pass. Good thing we got the letters beforehand. That could have been disastrous. A great battle. Vast armies darken the landscape like shadows of clouds. Flags are flying, drums are pounding with the rhythm of the marching boots. The kingdom is gripped with civil war. At least that's what you imagine. Most of your time is spent in the safety of your palace, poring over a giant map with your marshal. Your Majesty, the army of the coast is advancing on the capital, led by the treacherous cur, Lord Patrician Satin Flowers. I hate Satin Flowers. Ah! I've received word that the commander of our loyalist force in the east. They march now to intercept the patricians in a matter of days. Alternatively, they could join forces with the army in the march. It's risky, but together they'd have a higher chance of defeating their cursed patricians. What are your choice? Dude, it's gonna be red and purple, right? Feeling is mutual, your grace. Sunflowers. Shame I was among your mother-in-law. Ah, sunflowers. The counts and barons should join forces. Just how it should be. Very well, Your Majesty. I'll relay the orders to Count Wizard forevermore. Wizard is the commander of the counts. Do we want to fight? They do as told. God knows treachery can thrive on a battlefield. We have our orders, but should we follow them, says Wizard. Okay, what are your counts? What did the counts say? They're gonna hold back. I see. Alright. They have voted to hang back and let the rebels march in the capital without challenge. The whole city holds its breath. You stew in your palace, waiting anxiously for the marshals to return. Finally, she bursts through your throne room. Those damn cowards, cravens, treacherous, yellow-bellied, lily-livered, chicken-hearted bastards. Marshal, report. What about Celestina? What are you talking about? Marshal, report. So my fellow counts who want donuts. Damn, stability never drops. Goddamn. Yeah. My authority keeps going down. The rebels gain 3 victory points. Instead of engaging the enemy or linking up with the barons, the counts just told their army to just hang back, do nothing. They sat pretty in their camp, scratched their... yeah, the entire coastal army walked on by. But why? Healthy mix of cowardices, self-interest, and lack of confidence in your abilities, I assume. They're hedging their bets and waiting to see who comes out top. Bastards. You have no choice but to rely on the barons. It'll all come down to the next battle, Your Majesty. The fate of the kingdom hangs in the balance. They waved each other? No? They may have waved at each other. I will lead the troops personally this time. I must advise against this. You'll be in great danger, and inspiring as your presence may be to the troops, your death or severe injury will destroy their morale completely. You must protect me then. Very well, Your Majesty. I will prepare your armor and horse. We will ride at dawn. Smile and wave, boys. We had a nice feast and made some of the cows from the poisoning scheme. Amazing. Sorry, my liege. They had donuts. I don't blame you, Ruru. Could you perhaps sneak me one when I go to my execution block? I'd like one. Sounds amazing right now. Okay, so the counts are gonna probably try to rebel. King Israel has voted once. I think Ruru, yeah, also. It's being led by King Israel, the main character. Dang it. Gotta go soon. Oh, you do have to go, Satin? If you want to, we can stop for now. We've been going for about almost 5 hours and 40 minutes. Okay. Do you guys want to stop now and continue this next time? Maybe Monday? Or we can do it on the weekend. It's almost done. It is almost done, but sad. I kind of want people here for it. Nah. Wait, for some reason, I think this is going to end real quick. It is right now. Okay. Let's look at the final battle then. We'll just do that real quick. It's the night before the final battle. The atmosphere in the Marcher camp is subdued. Everyone knows the Patricians are a formidable foe. On the journey, you've had to leave most of the luxuries of King behind you, but your marshal was good enough to ensure that royal command tent is always stocked with wine. Abstain from alcohol tonight. You need a clear head and sharp wits for the battle ahead. Tomorrow we fight. How are you feeling, my lord? A little nervous. I kinda am. Could hang on a bit more. Okay, I'll try. Got a good feeling for the MC. Better to let him go in apprenticeship. Get wasted, your highness? No. I need to be in my best. Entirely natural, your majesty. Anyone who's got nervous doesn't seem to understand the tactical situation. Now that you're here, you need to lead your troops. Otherwise, the morale will plummet. Of course. Glad you understand. The next day, at an ungodly hour, you climb on top of your warhorse and ride out with your troops to meet the patricians on the battlefield. The sky is blood red. Flags whip in the wind, horns blow, drums beat. Both sides are in battle formations. The enemy is visible only as 1,000 gleams of swords and armor. Your troops are looking at you. They expect a speech. My authority is so low. It's not gonna do anything. We die today, we die in glory. But try not to die. Or today we stand and fight. Brave warriors in the march. Brave warriors of the march! We shall go against them! Soldiers reply with half-hearted cheer. Their hearts really aren't in it. I can charge, I can hang back with the archers, or I can retreat into your tent. I'm gonna charge. 35% of the time, it works 100% of the time. Your warhorse surges forward, sweat streaming from its flanks. You raise your sword for a beautiful moment. It catches the crimson light of the sun. The army roars and rumbles into motion behind you. When you reach the enemy lines, however, things get a bit more complicated. It's pure chaos. Soldiers scheming and rolling around in the mud, flat blades flashing and clashing, blood spurting. At some point, your warhorse is cut down. You fall with it, your leg trapped underneath its thrashing bulk. Then one of your own soldiers stamps on your head. Accidentally, you hope. Everything goes black. When they see you go down, the coastal soldiers roar with a triumph and fight with renewed vigor. Your own demoralized soldiers let out a collective groan of despair. A different charge to the archers. Damn. We won the pot. Yeah, I needed a charge. 40%, let's go! XCOM, baby! The outcome will be decided while you're being trampled in the mud. When you wake up, you're swaddled in bandages and you're lying in the back of a rattling wagon. Welcome back to the world of the living, your majesty. Don't get up, your kneecap's shattered. You won't be walking on that leg anytime soon. Marshal, report! After you were knocked out, everything went south fast. Our troops were demoralized while the patricians were emboldened. The battle turned into a confusing, drawn-out slog with mass casualties on both sides. In the end, we broke first. Our troops scattered and were hunted down like dogs. The rebels gained victory. I think that's all the victory points they need. Military in the marches went down, in the east it went down, and the coast it went down too. Poseidon's gone? Okay, wait. Alright, it was a lot of fun tonight. I'd love to stay behind and gotta gloat over this victory, but I gotta go now. I hope my Google Docs page gets some cool rebel finale. Okay. I'll see you, Saturn. It was good having you. I loved it. It was awesome. The Rebel Lord. Too late, we could have stayed alive around the peasant. True, not the peasant. Our military went down if we didn't fight. You guys did fight. The counts did fight, apparently. You guys aren't against. You're part of the loyalty group. The music is awesome right now. Can I turn that up a little bit? Okay. Excuse me. Oh, Casual Hoy's here. Hey, welcome. Luckily, I fought through the chaos. to rescue you. Now we're on our way back to the capital as fast as we can go. How could this happen? We threw the dice. They came up snake eyes. These things happen in war. If we want to see the year's end, we must build up fortifications, stockpile food, train up a civilian militia. The patricians will be camped outside the city walls in a matter of weeks. It's time to pray to the Ninth, Your Majesty, because apart from him, we're on our own. Do you guys want to rebel? Go your heir next. Is rebellion? I haven't thought that far. It's probably because counts and bats, probably. Why are we rebelling? What has our Majesty done? I've done a lot of petty stuff. But to be honest, most of it is the council voting for me to do petty stuff. And I did marry a peasant. That's true. Ruru's right. That was a sin, but I loved her, man. Warzy says, lost mainly. He's about to go for the game. Yeah, that's true. One word. Commoner. Lol. It's all true. Married a peasant. Didn't say a wooga to the Finn folk. Stole a whale. Yep. Yep, they're right. Quest for an heir is finally complete. You stand before the council holding a small child in your arms. Should I die? I ask that my crown be passed down too? Council hall is filled with nervous silence. My cousin and adopted son. The assembled nobles break out in sporadic applause. By designating an heir, you cemented stability over the kingdom and provided you can survive the civil war. Here's Casual Hoy, he just appeared. Your Grace, may I be the first to congratulate you on adopting an heir. What's his name? Rhoda the Third. Most pleasing, Your Grace. I'm sure little Rhoda will grow up to be a chip off the old block. Congratulations on finding an heir. Now you just need to fulfill your ambition. Acceptance. Okay. So you're leading them belling. He is. This war. Yeah. True. Somehow. Okay, it looks like the Count's got it. Keep them sweet. Casual Hoy decided to rebel. Peasants are happy. Meanwhile, we're killing each other. You must have noticed that the Counts aren't happy, Your Majesty. The rebels have a keen eye, and they'll take advantage of the situation. If the East joins the rebellion, it will be in serious trouble. They already have. High time you ask the Counts directly what they need. Very well. I'll do it. I know. Very well. Excuse me. When you call on the council, the Counts whisper among themselves, glancing in your direction. How long will this take? Each minute I spend away from my lands, I sense the patricians approaching. Says Casual Hoy. And Overshade Shadow's here too. What's there to complain about? We're all working together, aren't we? I just hope we can all have a productive time. How can the crown encourage the Counts to keep fighting for their royal cause? So we can ignore the situation entirely. You will fight for me, Counts. We will win this war. I will put down the rebellion. You will help me. I need that wizard, and I need that main character. I need Casual Hoy. All of them on my side. I refuse to vote. It's fair, Ruru. Not really democracy, is it? Never, says King Israel. You will fight whether or not you like it. Whether you want to or not. I felt it! Never. Sorry, I hope that wasn't too loud. You place a group of Counts in charge of this is going down real quick. Democracy works. In charge of emergency advisory committee. Several weeks later, the marshal comes to see you. Those Counts are an absolute pain. Every time I make an order, they squabble over little details like children. It makes everything take hours. Karma. Yeah. I'm fobbing them off with paperwork for now. They don't like it. Sure enough, the committee dissolves into arguments and the Counts are not pleased. The committee hampers with the war effort. Okay. Not only that, but the barons feel the East is getting special treatment. They complain as well. Okay. Well, time for death. Oh, auction, guys. What should we leave for the next kingdom? It's already at victor points are already at 5. It doesn't really matter. GG. Yeah. Probably something to help the kingdom next time, though. I think that goes up. Maybe an authority. Or farming? Maybe authority. Theater. Sai puts 1,690 on E. The cathedral, he wants some faith. Overshade puts 200 on A. The aqueduct for more farming. I like that idea. Casual Hoy puts 10 to F. The theater. Just a casual businessman puts 1 on B. The prison. Alright. Well, I guess we can have a church now. I might not like the ninth, but well, I don't mind a church. Okay. Very gaudy thing. It's quite nice, too. The cathedral. It's a fancy church. 1917. Okay. Is that all your money, King Israel? Did you spend it all? Yeah, you spent all your money. King Israel spent 1917 on the theater. Humble Lurker on the aqueduct. You win twice. Yep. You do. You guys did really good. Triumph of the Rebellion. The sun rises on the city in turmoil. The patricians begin their assault last night, and since then you've heard nothing outside but screams and howls at the clash of blades. Half the capital is in flames. Soldiers rush back and forth, shouting panicked orders. We haven't seen your marshal since the night before. Perhaps she's already dead. Your honor guard are in the streets outside the palace, building a barricade, organizing last-ditch defenses, vital work. But you're vulnerable without them by your side. The royal court is empty except for you, your wife, and your cousin, cradled in the arms of this nanny. His crying is giving you a headache. They break in. Can't let them take us alive. We'll go down fighting. Officially, but we recognize you were there from the beginning. King Israel says you won the rebellion. Is that Baron President? You're right. It's better to go down fighting. I'll fetch my longsword, says Jane. You wait and stew. Outside, the screams and clashes grow louder. Finally, your spymaster arrives, out of breath, her face stained by smoke and blood. They'll be here any moment, Your Majesty. You must saddle up your horse and escape the city. I know of a secret passage. Should we stay or should we fight? Or should we... I guess stay or fight. Or should we go? No, if it's just me, I'm going to stay and fight with my wife. I'm not going to... Yeah, I'm going with Overshade. I'm going to fight. Then you will die. It was nice knowing you, Your Majesty. She's gone in the blink of an eye. Well, no turning back now. That's the man I married. Yeah. You walk down palace steps, your feet slipping on all the blood. A wounded watchman crawls past you, begging for water. The sky is aflame with a deep, a glow. You turn to your martyr wife. If you have anything to say, now's the time. I love you. I love you too. A column of hardened coastal soldiers advanced down the road, still armor gleaming in the crimson light of dawn. Lord Patrician sat in flowers at their head, shouting orders. Come and get some, you bastards! Charge! You and your wife charge forward, weapons raised. It's beautiful, it's glorious. It will go down in the history books forever. It's over almost instantly. Someone hurls a spear that slams right into your chest, sticks out the other side. You topple from your horse. 1,000 heavy boots march over you, crushing you into paste. But for a moment there, you really felt like a king. All right, who's the next ruler? Good throw, 110 points. GG. Good game, guys. That was fun. Amelia. A lot of people. Red and purple are voting for Amelia. Alright. Amelia it is. The Counts. They win, I think. The Counts are victorious. King Ronda's last doomed glorious charge against the patricians would go down in history. Not as an especially smart move, but a brave one. As a reward for staying loyal to the king, the top barons were beheaded. Oh. In public, the survivors swore loyalty to the new regime. In private, they swore vengeance. Patricians, led by Satin Flowers, launched a rebellion that toppled the king and devastated the kingdom, but when the dust cleared, they weren't quick or strong enough to seize the throne themselves. The Counts joined the rebellion alongside the Patricians. In the aftermath, they were the natural choice to take the throne. Amelia was crowned to half-hearted cheers from the traumatized common folk. Alright guys, good job! Counts won. That was a good game. We're heading out now? Okay, I'll see you, Ruru. I think we'll end here. Thank y'all for joining. That was amazing. That was good. That was actually a really good, a good game. The main character finally wins. GG's. I'll see you, combo. We have claimed victory, but we've claimed their heads. Combo is the leader. He Overshade, just let good combo take it. GG, bye. I'll see you, Overshade. I appreciate it, you guys. It was really fun. Let's do it again sometime. Maybe Monday. We'll see. We'll see. Funny rebellion. It was a stupid rebellion, really. Oh. See y'all. See you, Warzy. XCOM moment. There's a lot of XCOM moment. Not any good ones, just bad. Excuse me. See you later, friend. Have a good day, everyone. Hey, King Israel, you're awesome. You have a good day, too. The main character. Language Hunter, thank you for following. Oh, no, that was yesterday. Who followed? Why is my thing not updating? It's okay. I'll fix it later. Or for the huge banner. Oh, no, it's okay, Warzy. No, that's good. You're good. Okay, I'm going to end the stream. Thank you for watching, guys. I'll see y'all next time.